I'm just like, sweet. I got Extremis to say that earlier. I was just like, yes. So, Octane, what's your best proof of the Earth curve?
Are you talking to me, Crypto?
No, Octane Weasel.
Sorry.
Yeah. I would still say like the horizon, things becoming obstructed, is my personal best.
Is that a physical horizon or apparent?
I'm so confused when we say physical and apparent.
I can go through it with you if you want.
Yeah, sure.
So the horizon itself is defined. Sorry, it's late. My words. The horizon is defined as optical, right? So when people say physical optical horizon, it doesn't make sense.
I mean, I still don't really understand when people say like physical or like apparent. I mean, because for me, when we talk about the horizon, it's usually because the Earth is curving, so that's why it's physically obstructing something. So I would say that's pretty physical.
But do you not see how you're already assuming the curve?
Right.
Well, I don't think I'm assuming it just because I see obstruction, so it would have to be dipping down.
But you don't know why. You don't know why it's obstructed. So, when you say, I know it's obstructed because it's behind a physical curve, when the horizon itself isn't physical, if you assume it's the physical curve, then of course that makes logical sense, but do you see how it's circular logic?
Well, the reason why I guess I say I assume is because, I can't logically think of anything else as to why that would happen.
Okay, can I try and explain that a little bit?
Please go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. Well, basically, first of all, when they say the horizon is kind of like physical for some people, yeah. When I hear the word physical, it means I can go there and stop there. That means once I get to the horizon, I won't go anywhere else. Okay, that's what physical means to me. It's an apparent location. It's the location. There it is. Bang. There's the horizon. I can get to it. Oh, in about 10 minutes, in 20 miles time, I'll be at the horizon. That's a location. That's physical for me. But it's actually an optical illusion. It's where the sea and the sky appear to meet. Okay? It appears to meet because what you're looking at in front of you is the sea and the sky, and they look like they're joined together, but no. When it just continues to go. Okay? So it's an apparent location. It's not the location. So it can never be physical. And when you think something is going over the curve, like a ship, as they say, going over the curve, it's basically the ship is going away from you and it disappears from the bottom upwards. That's what happens when something moves away from your vision, your eye's ability to focus and on that object as it moves away. That's all that's going on. The same with the sun. The sun appears to be going down, but it's not actually going down. It's actually in the sky at its location, moving away from you. And because it moves away from you, it appears to go down. So it's an optical illusion is what the horizon is, really. It's not a physical place. Do you understand now?
I kind of understand, but I guess the reason why like I would say that it's physical is because it actually like obstructs something.
Well, you've got to be able to touch it as well. You can't do that. You have to be able to touch something that is physical. You've got to be able to touch it. Physical means it's got some kind of a touch, structure to it, and it
tangible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think everyone here would agree that there is optical obstruction. So what I mean by optical obstruction is that it actually appears that there is something obstructed, right? The contention that we have and you have is whether that is being caused by a physical curve and like an actual drop of physical land versus something that's happening in your brain due to the shape of your eye, or something else. So we know that this effect can be duplicated on flat surfaces. That's not necessarily to say so if I have a coin moving across a flat surface and the bottom disappears, that doesn't necessarily prove that that's what's happening with the Earth, but what it does prove is that it's possible. So for me, it's like it could be either both kind of options have a reasonably convincing explanation as to why that effect is happening, because we agree that the effect's happening. It's just the why that we disagree on.
Yeah, because I guess the thing is that we both see that it appears to be obstructed, right? Like, can we at least agree on that?
100%. 100%. Boats disappear from the bottom up. Everyone agrees on that. No issue there.
Okay. I mean, that's good. At least we could come to that.
You see, the problem comes in, Octane, when you're talking about a physical horizon. The globe gave us numbers, and your physical horizon never appears where it's supposed to be, like also known as black swan.
I would qualify what he said with like it depends on weather conditions if things actually disappear bottom up, because sometimes there's fog and stuff you don't even see the horizon.
Right, yeah. I mean, I agree with that. I mean, the black swan picture is, I mean, there's like an Earth curve calculator that like we could put in how much what's it called when it can make a boat appear? Why can't I think of the word right now? Someone want to help me out here. Like, what's the word called when like a boat could appear when it shouldn't be? What's the word?
Oh, looming, you mean? Looming?
Yeah.
Mirage kind of thing? Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, we should be able to see like that black swan picture if there's a lot of like looming basically in the air. Just, like, doesn't really
not necessarily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, right, I hear what you're saying, but the problem is that the second you say optical illusion, which is what you're saying when you say refraction, you've already conceded the physicality of the horizon. So it's kind of like cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Well, like, can we agree that physical things can be affected by like an optical illusion, basically? Like, can physical objects be affected by...
Yes, that would be your explanation, and yes, I agree. However, we don't know that it's physical to start with. That's the problem.
Well, and I feel like this is like a kind of more of like a semantics debate, because it's like, for me, the reason why I say it's physical is because since the Earth is a sphere and it's curving down, that's pretty physical. I mean, I don't know why I would call that like I don't know why I would call it something else.
So let me explain. You require physical drop to explain that phenomena physically, right?
Yes.
We don't. That's the difference.
Right, yeah, because I know you guys say perspective is the main thing.
Okay, but then that's why if someone says, oh yeah, well there's this physical horizon, which is redundant because we don't know it's physical, we just see it, right? It's an optical effect. I mean, for me, the horizon is like a rainbow. Everyone knows that the rainbow isn't like everyone could see it, sure, but it's not like tangible. It's not, you can't touch the rainbow. And obviously if you try and move towards the rainbow, it's not there. It's not right there in front of you, you know? And the horizon is the same. Like you can't ever get to the horizon. As you approach the horizon, it moves back. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's how the horizon works.
It kind of like extends, doesn't it? It just be going beyond you.
It just goes on forever. So this is the point, isn't it? Like
on your height,
physical.
Yeah, exactly. So the globe says that the Earth is physically dropping, and the reason that you see further is because there's light bending going on as well. What we're saying is that once you say that light's bending, you've given up the right to say you have a physical curve for definite in the first place.
Yeah, not to mention, isn't he the only one that said that Earth is a globe and it's curving down? We didn't say that. He's the only one that made a claim here.
Yeah, I'm just explaining, like, so Octane and I were just having a back and forth about the nature of the horizon and how we can tell if it's actually a physical drop or not, or if it's a purely optical effect. All I'm saying is that you don't know based on the observation itself.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, like the reason why I came to the conclusion is because I trust all the I trust the pictures, the videos, and all the other like evidence that there is out there. So this is kind of like ties into it.
Sure.
Yeah.
So what have you seen that has convinced you that when you see the horizon that's the Are you saying that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, that's what the horizon is.
All right. So what evidence have you seen that has convinced you that when you see the horizon, that's the curvature of the Earth? That's the sphere edge of the ball globe thing.
I would say just like the obstruction of objects. Really.
All right. Well, I'm asking you specifically. What have you seen that has convinced you of that fact?
I've seen sun, the moon, ships. The usual.
Sun, moon, ships.
Yep, sun, moon, ships. I mean, pretty much. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. I mean, as long as we have a camera that could zoom in, and we could watch it, and as we go further back, eventually it'll become obstructed by the horizon.
So the horizon is the physical obstruction of Earth's curvature.
The horizon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're gonna have to say yes or no.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to say yes or no. You're gonna have to say yes or no.
Well, it's the horizon isn't.
No, right, but I just want to hear it again. I didn't hear you.
The horizon is the physical obstruction due to Earth's curvature. Yes or no?
Yes, if I'm understanding you correctly.
All right, cool. So let's go through the black swan.
No, can I also say, like, I would not call the horizon the physical obstruction. The Earth is the obstruction. The horizon is just simply based on how much of the Earth that is looming up or down or anything else like that. The horizon is going to change where it is. That
Wait,
is
did you say it's looming up or down?
Say the Earth is looming up.
Wait,
oh my God!
No, for example, if you have
magic looming.
Listen. So if you have the actual, you're looking out over water, right? We know that even flat earthers claim, right, that the water can either seem to loom up or down, right?
Does it seem to, or does it actually do it?
Well, any type of looming with refraction is always a seam.
So it appears to.
That would be what seems means, yes.
So there's no physical horizon.
Thank you.
No, nobody says physical, right? So what we do have is the fact that, like, we're standing.
That's not true. A lot of people do say that the horizon is the physical curvature of the Earth. There are people that do say that. That's
well, I am not saying that. What I am simply saying is that.
That's why I was asking Homeboy.
Helio, let me finish.
Sorry.
What I'm simply saying is that what we stand on has geometry, whether it's curved or spherical, right? What we're looking at up in the sky, and where that meets what we're standing on, well, that is going to be something that is apparent based on one variable is our height, another variable is how far we can see, another variable might be something like refraction, right?
Well, I mean, it sounds
might be. What do you mean by might be?
So for example, here's one thing that you can do to show that the black swan doesn't make any sense. You can stand in front of a mountain and say, like, my observer height is 0, right? I can just, like, get right on the ground, or my observer height is 20 feet, and I can still see none of the sky. My horizon is 0, right, feet in front of me, because I'm literally standing in front of a brick wall or a mountain or whatever.
You're not looking at the horizon, then, are you? Then you're not looking at a horizon, are you? If it's 0,
exactly.
You're looking at the ground.
Yeah, but that's the whole point, is that, like, this observer height in feet, it has to do with the geometry of what you're standing on and the topography of what you're standing on.
Yeah, so if you're standing on 0 and you're not looking at anything, then you're actually, whatever point you're trying to make is irrelevant on its face.
It's the idea that you can't just take the observer's height into account when trying to calculate how far you can see. Even on a sphere.
You can. You have to, because it's a variable. Sorry.
Yes, it's one out of many variables, is what I'm trying to say.
Not necessarily. It's the main one. It's your vision.
No, it's not.
What you're going to see, and then the other variable is the other variable would be the weather. The weather, and then it may be causing some refraction.
Okay, sure. Cool beans, and the Earth.
Shouldn't even give them that bullshit.
Earth curve calculator There are plenty of Earth curve calculators that take things like refraction into account.
Do you know a calculator is a man-made?
Okay, cool beans. It's a man-made
based
thing.
on a presumption.
What I'm simply trying to say is that the black swan is bogus because it only assumes one. It only assumes one variable, which is observer height. None of us.
That's not our numbers. That's not our number.
That's misinterpretation. Objection, Your Honor. Objection. Misinterpretation.
I will have order. Order.
Sorry.
I was just Karen.
No, I get it. Go ahead.
I really liked the order. What's the guy's name? Who's just speaker? He just retired. I love that guy.
John Burkow.
We need one of those in America. Yes, we need a Burkow here in America.
Order.
Well, Mazda, do you disagree with the radius that they gave us of Earth? Do you disagree?
No, I disagree with the fact that observer height is the only
I asked you a direct question.
Yeah, and I said
disagree.
I said no.
Do you think that the Earth is the size that they tell us it is?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go from there.
I already did. I already explained it. I said there is one variable that is supposed to be taken into account by the black swan, which is observer height. There is no assertion by the globe that observer height is the only variable to be taken into account for how far we should see the horizon from. Done.
Unfortunately, that's a misinterpretation. It's the main thing.
That's exactly what I'm looking at the black swan argument right now. There's only one assertion by the black swan, which is height. There is no globe calculator that only takes height into account.
Height, and then the distance one can see from that height.
Why are you making a claim that none of us claim? You're making your own shit up? What the fuck?
No, not at all. I'm saying that the black swan says that the observer can only change one thing about their reality, which is their height, to influence how far they can see. No person. That's exactly what the black swan says.
Yeah, can I go ahead with this? I mean, that would necessarily have to be the case if you're assuming that what you're actually seeing is an accurate representation of the physical geometry.
Sure, and the point here is that we can't just look at the observer height and say, oh, that's the only thing that goes into how far we can see.
Okay, I'll say it again. The only thing that you would have to change if what you're seeing is an accurate representation of the physical reality is the height. What you're saying
that's not true.
Yes, that is true. And what you're saying is that you would have to take into account other variables such as refraction. I agree.
Yep.
Problem is, the second you do that, it's no longer the physical reality and you're talking about an optical effect.
Okay. There's not a problem with that because nobody disagreed with the fact that the horizon is indeed an optical effect based on multiple variables, one of which is observer height, but that's not the only variable.
Okay, well then we both agree that you can't ascertain that the Earth curves based on the observation of a horizon.
Great. I'm not.
There's no argument.
So I would not look at Octane's Weasel. Like, for example, Octane Weasel, I would not go to things like horizon as like my way of saying like, oh yeah, for sure the Earth is a globe. Now, I think it's a good way of getting an inkling that, yeah, there is something that is not flat going on here, right over water. Like it is definitely, it calls into question the idea that it is flat or that it is curved. Brings up the question.
Dude, this is the first time I've ever heard there's something that is not flat going on here. I've never heard anyone say that before. So congratulations. That's a weird term. I've never heard. There's something that is not flat going on here.
So if I look at a lot of the obstruction that happens, right, with oil platforms or boats or anything like that, I do not look at all that obstruction and say like, oh yeah, it's definitely flat. That is not a thought that goes through my mind.
If you say that about the black swan, you totally miss the entire argument. So,
well, I'm not looking at. I already debunked the argument by simply saying like the argument is trying to get me to pay attention to just one variable when I know there are multiple variables. So it's about
you haven't debunked anything. You're clinging on to something that doesn't exist. is what's going on there.
I'm not clinging on to anything. I'm just looking at the argument and saying,
clinging on to something.
I'm not clinging on to anything. I'm just looking at the argument and saying, is the argument...
You're not looking at the argument.
Yeah, I'm looking at the argument and I'm saying, does the argument tell me that I should look at all of the variables that go into Horizon, or should I just look at one of them? It says I should just look at one of them, and I said, I know that there are more, so this is not a
No, you don't know there are more. You're confused.
Oh, you yourself say there are more.
You're adding confusion to the mix. That's all you're doing. You're adding confusion to the mix, which is not necessary.
Not at all.
Clear curvature cannot be measured. Okay, curvature is a distinctive line shape. Okay, and that's not there in the Black Swan. It's not there. It's not there anywhere. Guinness Book of Records, long distance observations. You don't experience it physically when you're in the aeroplane. So, it's silly. You're just hanging on. You're hanging on, like I said.
I'm not hanging on to anything. I'm just looking at the argument for what it is, and I'm saying...
You're hanging on, and you're
clearly, Meister, you're familiar with the Black Swan argument. With the claim about what they say about the globe, from a one-foot observation, if the Earth has a radius of 3959 miles, then the curvature of the Earth can be no more than 1.225 miles from the 1 foot observer height. I mean, in feet. So it's not the square root of the observer's height in feet. So why does the horizon appear to be beyond 10 miles in that image? I mean, you give us an explanation for that. Your explanation for that.
Because observer height is not the only thing that goes into how far I can see.
That's ridiculous.
Wait, hold on. That's true. That's true. But if the Earth is a globe of that size, why is not the curvature of the Earth blocking that view?
Yeah, because there are things such as physical objects, which the ocean...
We're looking across water. The only thing that can be blocking is water. That's the only thing that can be blocking the view.
And we see that water can loom, right?
What looming? I mean, do you know what looming is?
This guy's an idiot.
Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. That's this why I pigeonholed his ass on this stupid. I knew he was going to say that. So, Meister, stop just bringing your bullshit in here. Everybody knows you're a fucking retard.
I didn't bring any bullshit.
You just brought some bullshit like looming from 1 foot above, the horizon. I mean, looming doesn't explain.
Hilo, wasn't this kid banned?
He has been before, but he's now claiming that the horizon is looming above the horizon.
I didn't say the horizon. I didn't say that the horizon.
You didn't say it, but
I said that the water that we can see, which is a physical object, right? It is looming, not the horizon.
No, do you agree with the math? Do you agree with the math that if you're 1 foot above the water, according to the globe math, you cannot see further than 1.22 miles, and you'll have physical obstruction, and obviously in that picture and that video, you can see much further than that. And now you're saying it's because of looming, even though the globe Earth obstruction it's there, but you can't see it because the oil rigs and the horizon is looming above the horizon. Is this your claim?
Well, the funny thing is, in that image, the water creates the horizon. The horizon's an apparent place where the sky appears to meet the water. So you're saying the horizon's not the water is, but the water is the horizon.
What does looming even mean? Sorry,
objects on the horizon can be said to loom, but we have no scientific citation of the horizon itself being loomed.
I never said that the horizon itself loomed. I said
the water. Yes, you did. When you said the water. I already specified that. The water creates the apparent horizon in this image. It's where the sky appears to meet the water, is it not?
And I said
yes or no? Yes or no?
The water looms.
No. I ask a specific question. Is an apparent horizon created where the sky appears to meet the water?
Yes.
There you go. So you can't loom the horizon.
I didn't say you loom the horizon. I said you loom the water.
You did. The water is the horizon. The water is not an object. Listen, the water is not an object that protrudes off the horizon. It is the horizon. You're a moron.
Water is not the horizon. Sorry, friend.
Nice try, next. It is. It creates the optical appearance that is the horizon, where the sky appears to meet the water.
Good. So the horizon is where the sky appears to meet the water. And so I said the water looms, not the horizon looms.
Yeah, but the definition of looming is specific. Objects on the horizon can be loomed, which means they're cast above the horizon. Where's the horizon above the horizon? Where's the water above the water? Looming is where it's loomed in the air, suspended above the obvious horizon. Where's that effect at?
Yeah, you can see
like we can in one breath. In one breath, we can ask him, "Do you understand the black swan?" He'll say yes, and then he'll say some bullshit, and he obviously doesn't understand the black swan. So it's like, come on, bro.
I understand it well, and I attacked it directly with the idea that observer height is not the only variable that goes into how far we can see. Done. Therefore, the black swan argument is mute.
Okay, what is the
Only
in your mind. What is the observable, realistic, and in reality existing observable variable that is causing this on a globe Earth? If you claim that you need to have at least an argument to prove it, so how can you change our minds by saying what you just claimed?
I don't understand your question.
He's going to say looming, basically. I mean, it's looming and refraction, right?
Yeah. Can he prove it that it's looming? That's what I mean. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Prove me.
All right. So, what is looming, RC Musty? What is that? What is looming?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just asking. That's why.
Does the horizon loom? Ever?
No, I never said that. No.
Okay, well, I'm asking you. You tell me what looming is, because I know what looming is. I want to make sure you know what looming is before you claim it, because you already did claim it, but you couldn't explain it. So go ahead and tell me why looming. What?
I was talked over. If you want to ask me,
well, you have the floor. Tell us what looming is.
Yeah. So it's a refractive effect when typically based on the observer height of something or the observer optics, that something is being refracted towards a greater height than what it was before, what is originally before the refraction, right? So you can have an object like you just posted, right? A physical object actually being loomed.
So is the horizon in that picture?
I was in the middle of my
excuse.
My bad. Go ahead.
You can have a physical object that's on top of the water loomed, or you can have the water itself, which is also a physical object, being loomed up.
All right, show me an example of that, where the horizon is being loomed.
Sure. Do you see actually on your picture right here? Probably about 5%. Let's just say, 5% of the.
I got a question too.
Can I actually finish? Or you guys just
I just said I got a question. Are you that obtuse that you can't continue?
Okay. So if you look at where the horizon is on the water currently, right below that boat, okay, you see how there's kind of a straight line that goes a little it's a little white across about 5% into where you see the water right there. You can
obviously that boat's not floating in the air.
Okay, I see that. I didn't talk about the boat, Julio. I'm talking specifically about the water here. Okay, you can see a pretty clear line that goes across that water, where you can see actually a little bit more water in the background. That's an example of that water looming.
Oh, so
my question is, can you correlate? Hold up. No, I said I had a question. Now I'm going to ask it.
Oh, okay,
don't get muted.
Yeah.
All right. So can you prove that the ambient conditions existed on the day that image was taken that would allow you to even invoke refraction?
Yes.
I'll wait.
Sure. Look at the crane.
Give a citation for the ambient conditions because they're directly related: refraction and ambient atmospheric conditions.
Oh, I can only talk about it based on its effects because no actual ambient conditions were given.
Well,
but hold up,
you can't give me a cause just by looking at
battle. But what I did say is, if you look at the
that's not what I asked.
If you look at
correlate the effect with the cause.
Sure, no problem. The effect that I see is that the crane being distorted.
Yeah, that could be an optical effect that has nothing to do with refraction, and you can't prove the ambient conditions existed that would allow you to invoke refraction. Sorry.
Yeah, the only effect that we can see or tell that would cause a crane to actually look like it is that it is messed up like that. Yes, refraction is the only.
I'm asking about the cause.
Refraction is the only thing that causes that.
It's not.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, hold on. Let me make a really quick point before anyone asks any other question, and I'm going to jump off. But this picture I showed of the boat looming above the water, obviously the boat is not floating in air, but obviously the horizon is near the bottom of the boat, which means that it's much further than it appears to be. So how could that have anything to do with the curvature of the Earth at all? I mean, it's just.
I didn't say that anything to do with the curvature of the Earth. What I said was you can't.
I know that. You know what's really silly about your argument is that you don't give a shit whether the Earth is curved or flat. You just like to come in here and waste everyone's time, Meisty, bro.
Can I ask a question?
Excuse me, Helio. I was asked a question. I didn't try to invoke anyone else. Okay. Like, you guys asked me. If you'd like me to go on mute, I'm happy to do that. I'm not trying to cause any problems in here, Helio. You know that I'm cool with you guys, and I'm not trying to cause any problems. But if you want to ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. And don't get shitty with me for just asking me a question and me answering.
Oh my God, dude! Listen, I'll give you refraction when you give me ambient conditions. Cool.
Sure. Have the person who took it give me the ambient conditions, and we'll talk about it.
It's your positive claim. Yeah,
I can already see the effect of it, though. BattleMod. I can already see the effect of it with the crane.
No, you see an effect you assert is a cause by that, but you have no correlation between the two.
The only thing we ever see cause bendy straight things when it comes to objects is refraction.
It's not a correlation of cause and effect.
Can I ask something real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so the only way you prove that it's refraction is by you saying that because the crane looks so wobbly and stuff, right? So
no, that's one way I know refraction is happening.
Right. Okay. So did you ever did you ever stand in front of an oven or in front of your heating?
That's a type of refraction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you?
Okay. What about it?
Did you notice refraction? Because
you can actually see it happen when things look a little wavy in front of it.
You're not helping.
Because of heat.
You're not helping.
Up. No, it's just
that's called refraction.
It's just basically heat.
That's called refraction, and the heat is the ambient condition. Thank you.
Yeah, good job. And that's my entire point. Things look wavy when things are being refracted.
Yeah, I'm asking you to prove those ambient conditions exist.
Okay. I don't have those provided, but I do see the effects of them.
But because
you see what you infer to be the effects.
Okay, if you have a better explanation, I'm listening.
I gave a few.
Sure.
It could be barrel distortion, lens compression, capability of the camera. It could be multiple things. It doesn't absolutely boil down just to refraction.
Why would lens
Even
refraction?
If there is refraction, it doesn't mean that refraction follows the Earth curve.
Battle Mod, why would lens...
It causes lens distortion.
Hold up.
It causes lens distortion.
Okay, I'll buy that, Battle Mod. So why doesn't it...
It could even be fog.
Okay.
It could be fog that's right in front of the boom. That's not refraction.
But fog causing it to look wavy like that would be refractive effects.
It'd be atmospheric obstruction. So it's not technically
you wouldn't get a curve refraction on atmospheric obstruction.
It's more of a curve.
Yeah, look at if you see the boom coming out, the crane that's coming out, it looks
the horizon
not obstructed.
All right, so I just reposted it. And what he's talking about is that that the straight crane looks a little bit weird.
Yeah.
In the picture, sure. I mean,
not a little bit, a lot of it.
Yeah, a lot of it looks weird. But that's not the argument, bro.
Right. That's what
I
the entire fucking
I understand. My argument is that observer height is not. No, my argument is that the entire idea of this argument, is formed upon the idea of observer height. Observer height is not the only variable that goes into how far we can see. Done.
Yeah,
hey,
but
why can you
hold up. No, geometry is at 1 foot near surface observation. Absolutely the dictator of the distance to the horizon. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, that is not the only dictator of the distance to the horizon. In any
it is.
Flat Earth or
well, there's only two. There's only two at 1 foot. Geometry and topography. By survey.
No.
Yeah.
Atmospheric conditions is absolutely one of them.
No, geometrically you can only see so far.
If my visibility based on fog, is only 300 feet.
Where's the fog in that picture? Where's the fog in that picture?
Oh my God. Listen, dude. At 1 foot, you can only see so far on a sphere. 1 foot off that sphere. You can mathematically only have one distance that you're able to see at. If you're going to say refraction allowed us to see all this, then you have to prove the ambient conditions existed. I'm sorry.
Doesn't even matter. Refraction doesn't do that.
It doesn't.
Yeah, refraction doesn't change the horizon. It changes objects in relationship to the horizon.
Right.
Meisty, are you still in here lying? Why are you still doing this? You're such a dumb liar. You're bottom of the barrel liar.
Cool beans,
you are
man.
bottom of the absolute barrel. You are a trash human. I cannot stand you, and I'm banning you because, honestly, you're worse than anybody. You are just literal human, subhuman trash. Goodbye.
Thanks, man.
I agree. That's amazing.
That's why I pulled this shit back up, and I was trying to call his ass out, and then people were telling me to shut up, and I'm like, fuck that dude, man. He's just making shit up,
I mean, how does it? It doesn't change that there is no curvature. It's just heat making.
That is what RC Meisty knows. RC Meisty knows. He knows that. He knows all this.
Yep.
So he's either the world's dumbest debater or he is a liar. And I think it's the latter. He is an actual, literal liar. And I'm not going to have someone sitting here lying. I will allow someone to have cognitive dissonance and lie to themselves. But Meisty knows. Meisty knows.
He exposed himself in the past 30 minutes while we were asking him the exact same type of questions, and he was just making shit up. He exposed himself. So there's no reason for him to be here.
He's subhuman. He's a subhuman, worthless piece of garbage.
What is so hard about just, standing for the truth, just saying, okay,
Nothing.
I'm wrong.
He hates the truth because he is a wicked person. That's it. It's that simple. He's not interested in this debate. He is a wicked person who wants to hide truth. He's one of the rare few who actually know and hate the truth so much they will lie and obfuscate just because of that. Even Jim Panda doesn't do that. Jim Panda's a stubborn dum-dum. RC Meisty is a straight-up lying, wicked piece of garbage.
Okay.
Observer height is not enough, apparently. Observer height, the main thing, and the distance that we can see. That's it. A little bit of refraction comes into it now and again. now and again, but not enough to alter what we can see to the point where there's a curve happening. Come on, man. What's going on? These people are mad.
I mean, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand. If you show someone this picture, yeah, or you would go there in real life, put the camera in front of them, would they still deny it? Would they really still say, okay, oh no, that's a mirage, oh no, that's but that's the heat refraction, and but I mean, there you can't even see any refraction.
Yes. Yes,
I mean,
they will.
Some people just want to stay in Wonderland. They just want to stay with the blue pill, you know. That they don't.
Yeah, it's hurting, isn't it?
He's not, listen, he's not in Wonderland, man. He's a liar. I've called that shit out like fucking years ago. That's why I fucking had fights with people. I kept him banned. I don't even know why he came back. Fuck.
Meisty is not deceived. Meisty is not. He knows. He is a liar, and that's it. There's no reason to talk to Meisty. There's no reason to entertain Meisty. People like him should be summarily dismissed. They don't deserve the dignity of an argument because their goal is to perpetuate the lie that they want to be true.
Right.
It's like on a meta level, he knows it's true.
And there you have it, man.
I just found out today that that airplanes don't really use fuel, which blew my mind because I love aviation. That's like since my childhood, that was like the last thing that just was there in this world for me being as wonderful. And then I realized something like this, and I felt so dumb because that's I could realize how lies work on my own mind, because now when I'm looking at these thin wings, I see that it's totally unlogical what they telling me with the numbers that go into the plane apparently with fuel. I don't know how I was so blind before. It's just retarded if you think about these tiny, about these slim wings and the fuel amount that's supposed to be in there, plus all the hydraulics, all the other systems. I felt so dumb today.
Can you hear me okay? My check. So I just talked to this Cuban. I just delivered a pizza to this Cuban.
Airbus.
And I asked him.
The Airbus A380 that blew it for them because it's such a big aircraft and the winds were puny.
Jen, you just talked right over Hank.
Sorry, I didn't hear him. Sorry,
okay.
Hank. Sorry.
Hank, I think he's breaking up. Hank, you're breaking up. Try reconnecting. Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah, I apologize for that. I didn't hear him at all.
Sorry about that. I'll speak up. So, I just...
No, Hank, your internet is shit. We can't. You're chopping.
Dude, that feels so stupid.
I'm waiting for Hank to come back.
How about now? Can you hear me? How about now? Is it good?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice one, Hank. Sorry about that, mate.
It's all right. No worries. So I delivered a pizza to this Cuban, and I asked him if he could see Florida from Cuba. And he said, yeah. And I said, Terra is playing.
Give it up, Hank.
Which
it's
means
not gonna let you.
flat.
It's not gonna let
and
you.
He did his hand across.
All the
like
details,
flat.
Hank. All the details were lost. It started off.
He made like the sign language for it. So I was...
Hank, we can't hear you.
Yeah, your cell phone reception right now is garbage, guy. You're just chopping. Yo, did I go silent? Mic check.
Yeah,
No, everyone went
Okay.
everyone's just quiet because Meisky's gone.
Well, it's not because of him. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
But we got communication to Mars, right? I can't get a fucking signal with a fucking Samsung Galaxy S20.
Yeah.
Got the 5G on and everything, but we're talking to Mars.
Well, we have to send you to Mars in order for you to tell your story. Then I guess.
No, the robots on Mars are so smart. We don't have to talk to them. They just send us communications every once in a while.
Yeah. And high resolution photos within like a minute. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they should have fucking had the Martian land and automatically like take a selfie.
Buddy. The amount of wattage you need just to send a signal great distances, and now they're saying 100 million miles. Yeah, sure. Fucking nuts.
Yo, how about that guy who sent his friend on the other side of the horizon today?
There was a guy that saw his friend on the other side of the horizon?
Yeah, the guy was in here. He said he did an experiment and he sent his friend on the other side of the horizon.
Oh, did he see him though?
I don't know. But the whole thing was fucking hilarious, man. He sent somebody on the other side of the horizon. I couldn't believe what he said.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's funny, but did he say that he saw him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Then it's flat. Tell him you just proved it was flat, buddy.
I mean, just the fact that he said that shit, it was like, what?
Well, for some people are not used to this conversation, so they tend to say stupid shit. You know what I mean? They're not well versed with the vocabulary as of yet.
But he was DMing that other kid, the little kid that was talking. He was trolling him in text. Yeah, then he had nothing to say. It's amazing. People coming unprepared.
I mean, they think they're gonna come in here and think it's a fucking joke. That's the funny part. Little do they know.
Because the scientists figured it out before them. They just hit that.
They're gonna say, "Oh, what are you guys, stupid?" Yeah.
You don't know about gravity, man?
You don't know about gravity, bro?
Yeah, but Florida to Michigan, that's basically a straight line, Belmont. I'm just saying.
Florida to Michigan?
Yeah, it's a straight line.
Well, we are in the same time zone. Yeah, we're pretty much in the same time zone. Who else is here? We got the gypsy here, but he doesn't talk much.
No, he just looks into his crystal ball.
No. So this is what happens when we split the channel up.
What happens?
People become quiet.
Yeah.
Then I have to start fucking talking. God damn it.
So yesterday I was on a delivery and got like a urge for a cigar. So I went and bought some backwoods, and I kind of fucking forgot how much I like tobacco.
Yeah, don't get back into it, bro. Fuck. That's like the gateway is a fucking cigar. Soon you'll be smoking cigarettes. Terrible,
No, bro.
I used to smoke, man. I used to smoke a pack a day, bro. Fuck that.
Dude, I've probably smoked like one cigarette my whole life. I tried it, and I was like, this didn't do anything for me. That was stupid.
Okay.
But like tobacco, it's like take a couple of puffs and you get all lightheaded, and then with a cigar, and then I just put it out.
You never smoked the shit I smoke, because that's the reason why I smoked the cigarettes, was because it got me a lightheaded, like relaxed feeling. That's the only reason. But the cigarettes I smoked was like McDonald's king size regular. Yeah, that's the ones I used to smoke.
I started smoking when I was 18. I only lasted 3 months and stopped. 18, yeah. I lasted 3 months with that, and I gave up. I just couldn't take it. I was giving them away. I was smoking menthol anyway.
Menthols are the worst. Obviously, that's a good way to start. You'll quit right away. That's a good one. Smoking menthols.
3 months I lasted.
Shit, man. I smoked for years, but I started with the hookah first. The flavored tobaccos? Through a bong. Yeah, those are the best. I love that shit. Especially when I'd go to this Arab store in Montreal. It wasn't a store. It was a restaurant, an Arab restaurant. We'd get fucking hammered when we were like 17 years old, like early years. And then we'd go there and they would serve us the hookahs, man. Because that shit nobody really knew about these things back then. Well, in Montreal at least. There's plenty of them. It's just they were like underground styles. So you'd get served. They didn't give a shit if you were young. And yeah, it was fun. I was playing chess against the Arabs. Arabs are really good at chess. Really, really good at chess. Fun times. But I was hammered all the time in that place. Bring my own moonshine and shit.
Smoking cannabis when I was 19, and it lasted 19 years on and off. So at the age of 38, I came to Japan. So since the age of 38, I haven't smoked a spliff.
Good. I quit weed also, and I think it's better for me, bro. I started doing exercise again more. Fucking my body's all sore and shit today because I was like, I did a big session last night. I did some this morning. Yeah. I did some just now. Yeah, just fucking.
My stomach is in agony. Actually, when I lean back, I'm in pain. Lean back, my whole stomach's in pain at the moment.
Oh yeah, you were doing crunches.
Yeah. You have the wheel where the little wheel, and you got your handles either end.
Oh yeah. That's good shit. Yeah. That is really good.
Yeah. I'm in agony now.
I know. I have an incline bench. I hook my feet and I'm on an incline. Yeah, and I have a bar too.
Yeah, I've got that as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I use that as well.
I set up a pull-up bar. I did some pull-ups, and then after the pull-ups, while I was hanging, I was pulling up my
your knee raises. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Exactly what I do. Exactly what I do in the park.
Calisthenics keep you strong, bro.
Yeah, man. That's what you want.
You don't want power building. Yeah, all that fucking heavy lifting and shit. That's garbage for you, man. Plus they use all these powders and fucking bodybuilding. That's unhealthy. The muscles,
and crap.
Yeah, the muscles are not even strong, bro. These guys, they look massive, but they're not even strong, bro.
You know what? I beat one in the pub, right? I beat this guy. He's a bodybuilder, and I beat him at arm wrestling. Both arms. And everybody said, "Well, we beat him." I said, "Yeah, man." And you know what? A couple of days later, he came back to the pub because his arm was hurting. There you go. Because it was stamina. He didn't have the stamina. He had power, but he didn't have stamina, and he got knack. And I just hang on. I pulled him back, held on. It was going either way, and I just held, and I could see him going, and I just kept applying, and he died.
Yeah. Okay, so listen to this story. I have a buddy, right? He started bodybuilding, or what, God knows what he started going to the gym, and he started taking creatine, right? So he blew up like a balloon. Like he looked like he was in form. He had big muscles and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I arm wrestled him, he had the initial hit. He got my angle on an angle, and I was in a bad position. But all my endurance, I started focusing and breathing properly, right? And then I just started slowly pulling him over to the side to the point where he's like, "Fuck this shit." He threw off his arms, like, "Fuck this," and got upset, and he walked away. So he understood that he was fucking up. Yeah, you don't do that. Like, I know, buddy, these guys, especially the ones that can't touch their elbows together, like, you got your right elbow and your left elbow, and you can touch them together. That's good motion, right? These guys, they can't even touch their elbows together.
Yeah,
They don't have that swing. They don't even have power.
They don't have that dexterity. They don't have that dexterity, do they?
Right. Well, they don't even have the power in a swing. Like if they don't have the range of motion, they can't accelerate.
Yes.
Like you know what I mean. So their punches are like fucking pillows. You know that's why you don't see bodybuilders fight. Bodybuilders get fucked up in the ring.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I'm posting some images in the live stream 1, not 2. Live stream 1. So you're gonna have to look at. Just quickly click over. Sorry, I made a mistake there. Right. I've posted some images of I've just spent an hour adjusting the brakes on this mountain bike, right? For myself and my kid. My kid uses it as well, right? And he's worn out the brakes. So I've just spent an hour, and it's the counterlever ones. These ones are a nightmare to get right, yeah? To get them balanced, yeah? There's a few things
you live stream voice text 2?
1. Sorry.
We're in 2, bro.
Yeah, what? Can't you go into 1 and look at it?
Yeah, I hate those. I'm with you.
Fuck, I'll go check out the 1. God damn it.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I made an error there. I've already started loading it.
You
up.
need a tire. You need a tire too, bro.
No, that's okay because it's a slick, isn't it? With a tread on the edge. That's a slick. That's a tire. That's a slick tire.
That thing's gonna pop, bro. That shit's so worn out.
Capabilities.
Yeah. No, dude, that shit's it's worn out. It's gonna pop in the next rock you go over, man. A small pebble will pop. Yeah, bro. That rubber's thinned out. Yeah, man. Jesus Christ, you burn off the
chance,
rubber,
man.
guy.
There's a lot of meat on there still. There's the bike anyway.
Buddy, you need a new tire. So what's wrong with the brakes?
Tires are okay, man. The tires are going well. The bike is 10 years old. The bike.
Yeah.
And that's the second set of tires that's on there. So now I know what I'm doing with it. You know, I mean, I'm not wasting money.
No, what's the
I've got a new set. I've got a new set waiting to go on anyway. They're in the cupboard. They're in the shed.
What's wrong with the brakes? What are you talking about the brakes?
Oh, well, basically, they needed adjusting. Yeah. The brake blocks are worn out, and they're worn out on the adjuster, on the handlebar adjuster as well. So you know what you have to do? You move the blocks closer and pull the cable, so you got some more bites.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. But with the cantilever brakes,
you know what I do? Hold up.
Screws on the side you've got to adjust as well, so that they don't rub the rim.
Yeah, if they wear it at an angle,
Yeah, they wear at an angle.
Flip the brake shoes upside down and just slightly adjust it outward more.
Yeah, they wear at an angle, you see. So you got to make sure.
A lot of times.
Yeah, you got. Basically, what I do is I raise the brake blocks a little bit, because if you don't, they're going to slip off the rim. So you got to bring them up and still keep that angle. It takes about an hour to do both of those easily, because you're fiddling. It's a lot of fiddling around. But it's done now.
Yeah, that's why I just flip them right upside down, and then they're right back to where they were when the system was originally put back together.
Yeah.
And then you got to wear the top before they wear again. Try that next time. It's a lot less.
No, I've tried all that. And I'm opting for the best method that I'm using now, which is just to raise them up, and that's fine. So it keeps the power on the brake blocks. Because when you do it the upside down way, you lose a little bit of power on the brakes. You do lose a little bit. But because I'm keeping the same surface, and it's going in the same grain, right? But I'm just lifting it up on the rim a little bit, and I'm keeping the angle. And the power's there, everything's nice, and then they wear out, and then I get a new set of blocks. In 10 years, this is only the second pair of blocks that are on this bike. In 10 years. Brilliant, you know, and they work well in the wet as well. They disappear in the wet, they wear out quickly. But yeah, I just all that time adjust the brakes, but good, yeah? Front and rear. The tyre, that's a slick tyre, that is slick. There's a lot of meat on there still, a lot of meat on that tyre, man. It's a Hummer.
Bro, you gotta get a new tire, bro. That tire's shit.
No, honestly, it's not.
Honestly,
It looks
bro, you gotta
shit.
get a new tire.
It looks shit. It looks shit, but there's a lot of meat. I mean, if you look at
how much is a lot of meat? Your teeth of the tire are gone, and that's the meat. Now you're literally on a thin. You're like maybe on 2-3 millimeters of rubber there, bro.
Vlad, you're missing it, Vlad. They never had teeth in the middle. The middle was slick design.
No,
only
I'm with you.
Right.
It's a road design.
Yeah, it's the
it's
hybrid
like
type.
Enduro. Right. Yeah, it's an Enduro. Yeah. On road, off road.
Right.
I'm with you.
Dried out. It looks dried out too, man. What the fuck? It has
That's
cracks.
okay.
And all kinds of shit.
He said there's still plenty of. Listen, there's still plenty of rubber in the center. That's what the hell he's saying.
Yeah, there's plenty of meter there. Plenty of meter.
I understand what he's saying, but I don't think so. That's my opinion, bro. I think that tire.
No, there is.
Here, guys, line up. Arm wrestle you both.
Oh, dude, I'll arm wrestle you, no problem, guy. It's okay. I just, but my arm is long though, you know. I got like long arms.
I know it's long. I got that short, low center of gravity.
Yeah, I know. That's why you probably beat me.
I'll break that wrist.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. I hate fighting like when I arm wrestle short arm people. It's harder for me, man, because I don't have that angle.
Yeah,
it'll be like tight
medium.
It'll be like tightening one bolt good or throwing a bale of hay.
Yeah.
And you know what? The other arm, either behind your back or flat on the table. Either way,
bro.
Right.
When I toss bales of hay, I grab two, one in each hand, and I toss them with one hand at a time.
Right, yeah.
I don't know, man. The amount of dough I rolled, you guys don't even know, man. The amount of dough I rolled with my bare hands, guys. You know how much exercise I've done?
I understand. That's another world. That's another world of pain if you're not used to it. That's another world.
Baling hay, digging holes since I was 10, man.
Yeah, but no, because what you're talking about is finesse, dexterity, finesse, power, all roll into one, man. When you're doing the dough and all that stuff.
Well, right, but I'm not just rolling the dough. I'm lifting the dough out of the fucking thing, like, buddy. And then after opening the dough, that's another thing. Like, okay, so rolling is with your hands, like your fingers get really strong.
Toss it, roll it. Yeah, knead it, toss it, and roll it. I'm with you.
But then opening it up, once you make a pizza, how do you open the dough? Are you opening it on the table? It's like a wax on, wax off fucking thing for like 12 hours. 12 hours of wax on, wax off. You guys don't even know.
Listen, I know, because listen, if you were to compare Battle Mod and you to become a masseur, you're going to excel because you're already in that zone.
Oh yeah, I know. I tell women I do the pizza, they lose their minds, bro. Women love the pizza makers. They know what the hands are all about, okay?
Yeah, right.
I got that finesse. Yes, yes, I got that.
Yeah, there's no finesse here. It's pure brute power, bro.
Brute power, yeah. That's cool too. You're a powerful dude. I know that. Don't worry.
I grabbed some shit and it's hard to let go.
Yeah.
You got that wrench arm, guy. You got that wrench arm.
Like doing the squats for that power thrust, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did a lot of squats yesterday. I did legs and push-ups yesterday, and then I worked on my core today mostly.
Yeah.
You have to alternate. I'm in pain, bro. I'm just sitting here. My fucking chest is burning up, which I like that. Like I know my chest is burning.
I was going to say that. Like I was just going to say is that you work your body. You're in pain, but at least you know you've done the workout.
Oh yeah, exactly. No, I hate when I do a workout and like nothing is burning. It's like, yo, am I too used to this, bro? What the fuck?
Well, yeah, then you have to. Yeah, well, sometimes it's like that.
You have to take a rest.
You need to up the reps or just up and low.
No, you have to rest. See, the thing is, you also have to rest. That's the one thing people don't understand. Resting is very important. You got to let the muscle rebuild itself, right? If you constantly keep ripping it, you're gonna gain, but it's not gonna be as fast as if you were to like do like exercises. That's why I'm like I kind of made a nice schedule where I'm like gonna do like chest, legs, then core. Well, I mean, and arms like after. So I'm kind of like splitting it up. You know, I'm doing like full body exercise, but like throughout 2 days, and then I'll take a rest on the third day, and then continue doing 2, rest on the third.
Yeah.
That shit's like proper.
Yeah.
And it's all calisthenics, nothing too fucking.
No heavy weights, as you said.
That's not good. Plus, I'm already a tall dude, like 6'5". Like you just do the angular fucking positioning of my arms, like that's already like a lot more. I have to exert more force to do like a push-up than like a shorter guy.
Yeah, you can easily strain yourself as well with that. That's the other thing.
No, I've been exercising all my life. It's hard for me to hurt myself. Buddy, I fell down a flight of stairs one time. I fucking almost broke my back, but then fucking I like bounced right back. Yeah, man, it's okay. Falling
forward down some stairs.
Jesus Christ!
No, I fell up some stairs.
Up some stairs. What the fuck?
That's when you're going up and your foot doesn't quite clear that last one because, you know, if you're climbing 6 inch every step and that last step is 8 inches.
Yeah, you fuck it up. Yeah, that's true.
Listen,
no, but I listen to this one. Okay, hold on, Jay. I went into.
I've been run over by a truck. That's how tough I am, man. I've been run over by a truck.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
I was working. I went to Barrie at a job, and for some reason I had to go. I thought the cable was run down into the basement. So, but my boots were slippery, and God knows what the fuck was happening. And it was in winter, right? And her stairs to the basement, it was like somewhere in the boonies. It was like a farm fucking house, like in the middle of fucking nowhere. I was like surprised they even sent me here. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? And God knows how her steps were, but they were fucked. And then from the first flight, I went from the top all the way on my ass to the bottom. It was nuts. I never experienced that much pain in my life. Like literally, I thought I probably did shatter it. I just didn't go to the hospital and check that. I shattered my tailbone. It was nuts. I took a ride. It was painful for a while. And then like sometimes even now I still feel it. Like yesterday when I was doing like lunges, I felt it in my tail, in that bone in the tailbone. Yeah, I felt pain. I was like, holy fuck. I was trying to stretch it out even more at that point. And that was, when I slid like that was like 6 years ago. I slid and I still have pain on it. Motherfucker, definitely shattered it.
You must have done a really bad injury there. Then.
Yeah, that was a bad injury. Yeah, man, I should have claimed insurance or some shit or fucking because I worked for Bell. I should have claimed all that insurance from them.
Yeah, the amount of accidents I've had on the mountain bikes, on the motorbikes, been knocked off, downhilling, crashing, smashing your body on the rocks. Yeah,
you're crazy, bro. Crazy. I never broke a bone in my body though. Like.
Yeah, neither have I. Luckily, never broke.
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever gotten into a serious accident. To be honest with you.
Can you imagine sitting on your bike and a car hits you from behind and you're launched like Superman off the motorbike? Can you imagine?
That must be nice. I broke more bones than most people know they have.
And I came down, man.
The worst I've had was that incident when I slid on my ass, and when I was very, very young, my sister pushed me and I fell on my thumbs, and I pretty much twisted my thumbs out of the joints, and now I'm like double jointed on my thumb, on my left thumb, and like I can but that's it didn't even break. It was fucked up.
I tried to clear the trip on the motocross and hit the top of the third. Dislocated shoulders. Broke my hip, broke my leg.
Jesus Christ! I can't afford to get injured. I cannot afford to get injured, though. That's the only issue.
Shit, I got ran over by 4 people, then got a med flight.
In fact, I don't want to ever be affording to get in.
Well, obviously.
My mother said, no more racing bikes. I said, hell no. I'm gonna go out there and ride my bike with my cast on, fix my bike, Dad.
Bro, I did BMXing when I was a little younger, like maybe 16, 15, and then I started doing ramps and shit. I was getting good at the ramps too. I was getting fucking height and stuff. But after the one time that I slipped up in midair, and I my pedals on my BMX were like steel pedals, and they had like spokes on them.
Yeah.
Right. And when I fell, I caught myself, but I caught it in such a way where the peg went straight into my shin. When my pedal went straight into my shin, and all those spokes dug right into my shin. Yeah. And then I wiped out, obviously. And then after that, I said, never again will I fucking do this. Because it was too risky.
Lesson learned.
I was doing the same thing, right, off the ramps, but it wasn't my bike. It was my friend's sister's Tomahawk, which was basically like a baby chopper. a small version of a chopper. Okay, and the chopper was the banana seat with the long cow horn handlebars. Okay, but hers was a baby version of that, known as the Tomahawk. I took it and I started pedaling like mad, and I was doing some really good jumps. Right, really good jumps. Yeah. Can I still have another go? Yeah, okay. I was asking the girl if I could have another go. Yeah, good. Yeah. I didn't have my bike at the time. And then pedaling away, jumping, and then about like the eighth go. Do you know what I mean? I did a really good one, a really good high jump, came down on the back wheel, and as I landed, the pedal sheared off the crank. She was in tears. She was in tears, broken down, the girl was. You understand? Can you imagine? A little girl. She must have been about 8, 9 years old, crying her eyeballs out. She told her dad came downstairs banging on the door. Your son broke my daughter's bike, blah, blah, blah. And my dad said, is that right? I said, yes, I did that. I goes, what have I told you about not riding anybody's bike? Whack, whack, whack. I had to pay and fix that bike, and I did. Took it down to the bike shop, paid for it to have it fixed. Yeah, paid it back.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, my dad told me, listen, don't use anybody's bike and break it. It's not yours. I said, yeah, a girl's bike is what he said. A girl's bike.
And then he said, welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, sorry. Welcome to Flat Earth, yeah.
Yeah, Radwin. How's work, Radwin?
No work this weekend.
Oh, lucky you.
We're lucky.
Well, our offices are closed on weekends.
I haven't fucking worked for a year. Been sitting here playing games for over a fucking year. Can you imagine this shit? Oh, bro, what my life turned into.
Dude, if I didn't work for a year, I'd be like living at my grandmother's house.
No, buddy, I have employment insurance. They kept paying me. They have no choice.
That's Canada. You can live for free there. Live free.
Free my ass. Locked in
free medical, house. Free rent, free everything.
I'm against all of this. I'm against all of this communism bullshit. I'd rather work, buddy. I want to go back to work so fucking badly. You don't even know. I was making way more money. I was making way more fucking money than they're paying me right now. They fucking stifled my future plans. I would have had my car by now. Would have had my license fully reinstated. I would have visited Battle Mod by next summer. My God, all my shit got fucked up. You know, so.
Oh shit! The Truman Show. That's on tonight. Oh, I'm watching that.
Yeah, you can watch that any day, man. Just download it. Fuck it. I don't want to watch Jim Carrey. I hate that guy now. He used to be cool. Now he's Satan worshiper.
Yeah, but it's the Truman Show. Really, nothing to do with Jim Carrey.
Yeah, but they're lying straight to our faces. Fuck that shit, man. Right on that movie, bro.
They're lying or they're telling the truth. Which is it?
Yeah,
both of it.
You have to look at it from both sides in order to understand something.
Well, I get
now we know that the Truman Show is reality, though, so that's why I'm going to watch it again.
I watched it after. Yeah, I watched it after the Flat Earth, bro. I even watched like Dark City after the Flat. You ever watch Dark City, bro? The first time I watched Dark City, I lost my mind at the end because it was on a flying disc in space. I couldn't believe it. Huh? You know
who's Jim Carrey? Like he's a Satanist or something? Like, can you repeat
Jim Carrey's a Satanist. You didn't know that?
Bro.
Oh, well, there you go.
I love Jim Carrey.
Well, too bad he rapes children and fucking drinks their blood. So, yeah.
For real, dude?
Guy, what do you think all these Hollywood people do, bro?
I mean,
and they laugh about it.
If you see somebody on TV, right? If it's the news, they probably work for the CIA. If it's like Hollywood, they probably like sold their soul. Like 99% of them. I mean, you might catch 1%, like someone like Cat Williams. And I'm guessing, right? I don't know for sure.
No, he sold his soul after.
No, he sold himself.
Yeah. After he got through all that problems they put him through, all that shit they put him through, yeah, he had no choice. He was trying to resist, but then they started smearing him. They started
the
smearing
old Dave Chappelle before he went to Africa and got cloned or whatever.
Yeah, they were trying to get him, yeah.
Yeah, he probably didn't, right?
No, now he is. Now he is. Yeah, now he's full blown them.
Now he's a clone, bro. That's not Dave. What do you think he went to fucking Africa for like a Muslim retreat because he was a devout Muslim or whatever, You think he went over there and was like Osama bin Laden? He fucking didn't go there to lift weights, man. He went there.
He's like a completely different person, yeah.
Yeah, he was different. He's different, dude.
When I watched him. Look what they cloned him so well. You thinking? I think after they fucking raped him in the ass, he had mental problems. That's when he started lifting, trying to fucking protect, like, become of a man again. You know, that's just a lot of them do that. They fucking after they get fucking raped by their handlers, right? They start fucking lifting. So
I'm not saying they took a piece of his genetic material and cloned him. I'm saying that he's gone, and they probably found a lookalike and did some plastic surgery, but they couldn't undo all the buff.
Well, that could be a possibility. I also thought about that. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking more on the lines of, no, I think he sold his fucking soul, bro. I think, and then he just fucking a month of creatine can do that to a person. You know what I mean, buddy? The steroids, whatever the fucking shit they put into him. Or he just would decided, I needed to become stronger because I got raped in the ass. You know what I mean? It just psychologically he got fucked, so he lost his mind. And the shit he's saying now is fucked. This shit he's saying now is all fucked up too. I've listened to the shit he's saying. It's fucked. I can't listen to that guy no more.
Yeah, Eminem too, right?
Yeah. All of them, bro. Just all of them. They fucking once they get too rich or they get too famous, they're put in a position to sell. They have no choice but to sell themselves.
Eminem looks like a completely different person. Yeah, doesn't talk the same. No, like the flow of the speech is not the same. He just completely changed. I don't know what happened, but shit don't look right.
Nothing looks right, bro.
Nothing looks right. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but shit is weird, man.
They could have clones, man. There's a lot of people that look alike too. I don't know, man. Shit. Did some plastic surgery like that. Hank said, yeah, sure, maybe. Fuck. It's all speculation, though. Yeah. What I'm saying, speculation. What you guys are saying, it's all speculation.
Shit, so there's no good actors left, yo. Like, who like...
No, none, man. Dude, anything on TV, it's all fucking Satan and shit, yeah.
We're fucked, dude. Everything's fucked.
That's what happens when you come to reality, guy. Everything looks... See, a lot of people can't come to terms with that shit because of this shit, because they have, like, idols they worship, and it fucks with people, To me, I don't give a shit, man, to be honest. Like, he's a rapist now? Okay, cool. Fuck. I'll never listen to that person ever again. Like some of the, like, I don't even listen to Eminem anymore. I can't. Like the hip hop music, I can't listen to most of it anymore. There's certain things I can, like the old school shit. Yeah, no problem. Nowadays, that shit that they put out now, fuck no. Don't listen to any of that. There's still a lot of classic rock, like that's the shit that I listen to. Put on some deep house that doesn't really have vocals, just to beat.
Like trance, yeah?
Trance, yeah, certain trance is okay, especially if it's like has a good melody, like a good melodic trance, like chill trance, I don't like it too. Side trance is good, yeah. If you're talking about like psychedelic trance, yeah, it's pretty legit, especially if it's proper. Some of it's too much. Some of it's too much, but I mean, like, I have a collection of shit where I listen to all kinds of stuff.
I used to go to festivals all of for decades, yeah. Psytrance festivals.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna because I make music too, and I'm better. Like, I make better house music than fucking like hip hop music because I don't really like make the hip hop as much. So I'm practicing my hip hop more than my house and trance. But like sooner or later, I'll start making some deep house music. But it's very easy. Deep house, trance, and all that shit, it's so easy to make. It's not even fucking entertaining to make it. It's that easy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Very easy. I use Ableton Push too, You know what that is?
Yeah, man. Software. Synths.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, my Ableton Push 2. What I'm gonna make a session where I'll have like a row of basses, a row of like synths, a row of like all kinds of like melodic shit, a row of like drop-ins and a row of drop-outs, right? So I can like make music on the spot by just pressing a fucking button. It's that easy. You know what I mean? And then I can make like an hour session of mix, right? And mix an hour of deep house, no problem. With just Ableton Push 2, and it's gonna sound wicked because it's all quantized and it's always on beat and shit. It's
plus you got all the effects, right?
Yeah, I have all kinds of shit on it. Yeah,
filters with knobs.
Yeah. Well, because that's automatic. Like, all the knobs are there, right? So if I want to like make it more high pitch or something, or if I want to like have a wicked transition, yeah, I'll go and then pop a button, boom.
Also, you have a controller, right?
Yeah, the push, Ableton Push. Do you know the Push 2?
I don't know the Push. I know the Ableton is like a synth, like software.
Yeah, it's music producing software. Plus, if it has a controller that comes with it that you can buy, go look it up. YouTube it. It's one of the best controllers there is. It's like $1,000.
Oh, it is.
Ableton Push 2. Yeah, man, it's one of the best controllers ever. People make music on it. Anyways, who do we have here? Am I talking to Vlad on Earth? Where are you from, Vlad?
I'm from Bosnia originally, Eastern Europe.
Oh yeah, I'm from Russia originally. The Soviet Union, yeah. I was born there. Говоришь по-русски, нет?
No.
Some Bosnians do, that's why I ask.
Yeah. How long have you been in the US?
I've been in Canada for 27 years. Yeah, I live in Canada. 27 years, somewhat.
Yeah, I'm in Allentown, PA.
That's cool.
Hey,
Ildiko, are you there? You're there. I know you're there. What's up, Ildiko? Are you busy? Are you busy? Can I just want to ask you a question right now.
Hello?
Hi, Ildiko, you there? Yeah, I hear you.
I think I emailed or texted the other Vlad, thanking him for helping me.
Oh.
And, it was. I'm sorry. I didn't know you weren't Vlad on Earth. Or whatever.
Yeah, that's Vlad on Earth is the other guy. Yeah, I'm the Vlad with the Aries sun and the Cancer moon.
But anyway, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're most definitely welcome. It's very important. I just have to tell you that.
Yes.
My question to you is, okay, so I looked up my houses, right?
Yes.
Remember you said my house was Pluto was in 7, but Pluto is not in 7. I double checked it. Pluto
I know. You know what I was going on is just the
Scorpio. Yeah, Scorpio was in 7.
Distribution of the houses without it being specific to the degree of your ascendant. So what I was simply doing was addressing it as one would see it from a more general viewpoint.
Okay.
So I hope I didn't have the time yet to be investigated.
That's cool. I already looked everything up.
In a sort of not ad hoc, but at least, to give some kind of insight as to what it generally means. They're very complex. Charts are extremely complex.
Right.
I don't, it takes a long meditation to ferret out all its subtleties.
Right. So what I want to say is that, because I went and looked at all of this stuff, and I pretty much went pretty in depth the second, because I kept going like I've been doing this for like a few years now, right? And I always keep going back to my own thing, and I'd read more up on it because there's too much information at once, and then you get overloaded when you keep reading it, right? So, but this time around, Scorpio is in house 7, right? But I don't have a I don't have a planet in my house 7. Pluto is in house 6. Right, so I looked at what does it mean? My question is, what does it mean when you don't have a planet in any of your houses or in some of the houses?
Well, sometimes it doesn't mean too much. It's just that it's not that area of your life, that aspect of your life is empty, but it doesn't figure into the karmic aspects of your life as much.
Right.
Karmic, meaning that which you've come here to learn various lessons, and that's what's written in your chart is the lessons that you've carried over from, if you believe in reincarnation.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm okay with that. Like I understand where the reincarnation thing comes from. Right, what goes around comes around. Everything is cyclical. I'm all about I know what that's all about. Right, you go into the consciousness, but consciousness spits you back in. So.
Yes, I mean we are sort of like a tabula rasa. A blank slate when we're born, but we're not really blank. We have the imprint of all of our previous experiences. Very much like when we wake up into a new day, we bring with us all the experiences of our previous days, and that kind of sets the event, mood, and currents of the next life. And that's what the chart outlines. It's really quite a miraculous thing.
Yeah.
It is. So, I don't mean to usurp the conversation. So
No. That is, nobody's really talking. That's why this is free, open conversation right now. We can talk for hours now until somebody has flat Earth. But this is related to flat Earth anyways, trust me. This is all related to flat Earth. Because if the Earth is flat, the sky above us is whatever,
Yes, isn't it strange? I'm not sure how to function here. I mentioned to Miggy the other day that I found it very interesting that on the periodic table, the Fe is iron.
Yes.
The Fe core.
The iron core? Uh-huh.
Is that not odd?
Well, it's funny. It's a funny coincidence, yeah.
Coincidence? I don't believe in that.
Oh.
I think that's quite deliberate.
You think so?
Yeah. Fe core. Come on.
Yeah, well, it's the flat Earth core, but
no, it isn't.
That's field engineers. Yeah, you're talking about the Fe core. Yeah, the field engineers.
The field engineers. So they don't even don the flat Earth title. So it's just odd to me. That's all.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just tuned in. What was the chart you're talking about that has, what was the chart?
Oh, it's my birth chart.
Oh, it's just a birth chart? Okay.
Yeah, my birth chart, yeah. Because I house 7 is supposed to be like this, the I don't know.
Relationship house.
Yeah, the relationship house.
Okay.
And I don't have a planet there. But I have Scorpio in house 7, right? And that does a lot of things.
Yeah,
for
but
me.
it's colored by Pluto, that's for sure. As I said in your just classic chart,
Yeah.
it's colored by Pluto, and you've had Plutonian experiences already.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Everything you said was so accurate too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a puzzle, and when you are examining your own chart, it takes often years to discern exactly what the code is saying.
Oh yeah, I get that. That's what I'm saying. So I've been doing this for like a few years now, and I just every time I keep coming back, there's more stuff I learn every time, and it's just my own chart too, which is crazy. I know myself very well already, right? And whenever I read it, it just confirms what I already know. Let's say, or I have like this intuition, and I'm like, yeah, I get the sense of that. It's weird.
So, I told you I'm going to be 69.
Yeah.
And my testimony is that there's not a day goes by that I don't learn a little something about myself.
Right.
It's an endless process. Self-understanding.
Which your birthday's coming up. It is.
Yeah, March 1st, I'll be 69.
Nice. That's cool. So it's like in a week.
A week, yes.
Yeah.
And now I'm a crypto cowboy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Everything is. So you're gonna be 69 or you're gonna be 70?
I'm going to be 69. I was born in 1952, the year of the dragon in Chinese.
Shit. I was born the year of the rabbit.
The rabbit. Yes, the rabbit.
The lucky rabbit. Got the lucky rabbit's foot. But the luck is not with me. The luck is with people that are around me. I don't know.
Because you think of rabbits as creatures who are peacekeepers, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, culturally, we always think of the rabbit as somehow luck and peace.
Yeah. Well, you know what? To be honest, even though the way I am, right, because of my Aries upfrontness and stuff, my what do you call it? My intent is to keep peace every time, even if I'm the loudest one. I pretty much, it's like do what I say or be damned, essentially, right? Because what I say is gonna make everything peaceful, you know. And when somebody goes against me, that's usually the culprit, right? So whenever I have an enemy or somebody that goes against my will, that's usually a negative person, 100% usually, because I never bring negative energies. Even if it might seem negative to certain people, I know when I can bring negative energy, and when I bring negative energy, I don't even have to say a fucking word, and people around me get scared. Like they can feel it off of me, just by me. It's like crazy. Huh?
I see you as a warrior for truth.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Like at work, whenever I'm at work, a lot of problems at work happen, but it's not I'm not causing the issues. It's usually these guys that don't want to work, right? And I don't go to the boss ever and be like complaining and shit. I don't do that shit. Like, talk to them straight to their face. Yo, do your fucking job, right? And they don't like that, you know. They like to slack off and shit. I got enough problems like that, so I tend to like. Then the shit escalates to the point where they get scared. They go to the boss and they start fucking complaining about me. And then when I go talk to the boss enjoys my conversation, and then they get shit on. It's and then my last job was fantastic. I loved my last job because the guy that owned the restaurants, he hired his own brother, and it was his own family working there, right? And then they don't slack off. These are like Tamil people, like from Sri Lanka, right? And they're really hard workers, right? And they see me as a hard worker too. That's why they love me, because I didn't fuck around. But that's why I had such a good relationship with them, and I can go to that restaurant anytime and always get my job back, right? I'm just waiting for the right time right now. I'll probably go there back because I like those guys too, you know. So, and yeah, they never had problems with them.
My dad told, even though the Russians invaded Hungary in 1956, my dad always hired Russian workers for his tool and die. Yeah, tool and die maker.
Yeah, we gotta work. We gotta work. I mean, like, it's not that I don't even hate working. I like working. You know, I like to keep busy because it's boring when you're not working.
Is there nothing you can do from home?
Yeah, play with Bitcoins. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I've been on my computer all my life. I just hate working on the computer.
Bro, do they have a door dashing up there?
Yeah, I don't have a license right now, bro. I lost my license a long time ago.
Yeah, and that's what I started doing. Just door dashing, bro. No mask, no bullshit.
Are you like on a bike or something?
No, in a car.
A car, yeah. No, I wouldn't mind doing it on a bike either, but I have a criminal record, so like DoorDash and all those other companies, it's out of the business. It's out of my.
You just gotta be in a city somewhere where the distances are close to each other.
No, they check your criminal background check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I tried Uber once. As soon as they said no, I'm like, okay, I know why. And it took them like a minute to find out. They just punched in my name into the computer and they see, oh, he has a criminal record. They don't even care what it is. They say no, straight up. And so I had, like, just because I'm a DUI, just because I got I was reckless when I was younger, you know, just caused more problems. But there was a lot more hurdles that But if it wasn't for that, then I wouldn't be where I am today, and I'm actually in a better position than where I was before. So it's like everything's for a reason. It's crazy how things work out. Right? Like when you go through like your hardest times, right? And then you see who the people help you, what people, which friends, who are your friends, and it's a fucked up situation, right? In the end, I was always alone. It was fucked. Always alone. My family didn't want to fucking help. It was crazy. But it's okay.
You live alone right now, bro?
Yeah, man. I enjoy being alone anyways. I find it's peaceful. I'm more comfortable. You know, I don't have to worry about nothing. I love my dog. You know, my dog's the best. My dog keeps me company. You know, I love my dog.
Do you get unemployment or anything? Like, how do you survive, bro?
Yeah. Obviously, I work so much, guy. They have no choice but to give me unemployment, man. $2,000 a month, bro. And then they started with the CERB first. You know, that's more than enough. I live in an apartment where I can afford all this. I can just chill and still have money for certain things that I like, you know. Easy. And I don't know when my unemployment's going to run out. I don't know when, though. Fuck.
So you're looking for work right now, right?
No, I don't have to. I already have jobs lined up. My boss called me like a couple times, and he told me, whenever you want, come see me. I'm like, yeah, I know. My doors are open, bro. Like, you don't understand. I have open doors. I have contacts where I live in Toronto, and all I have to do with my skill set as a chef, right? I can throw a rock. I can throw a fucking rock, hit a restaurant, and I'll get a job there. It's that easy for me, bro.
So what you're just saying? Like, you don't want to deal with the mask bullshit, right?
Exactly. Okay. I am against all this shit. That's why I'm staying at home. I'm avoiding the problems. I'm avoiding the cops because I know if I go outside, anybody tells me anything, I'm gonna tell them to go fuck themselves, and then I'll get arrested. You know, and that's it.
Dude, they called cops on me last week on Chipotle.
Yeah, exactly. See, I don't fuck with that. There's a bunch of fucking retards outside right now saying, "Oh, wear a mask." Yeah, go fuck yourself. You know. Yeah. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. And I have no reason not to say that. I'm in my right to say that. And then they're gonna call me a racist because I'm a white guy. You know, all kinds of shit. With this fucking yeah, you're in Canada, and Canada's communist. They're pushing the Black Lives Matter in Canada. Fuck, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's the same everywhere, dude. It's not my either. Just that if you know, I know my rights, man. So nobody fucking says anything, dude. And the people. They call cops. I speak with the cops. I don't run away. I wait for them right there, you know. I have the legal printed out. I have all the codes ready, you know. The last cop that came on the scene, he said, "I'm on your side, buddy, but they still have a right to refuse the service." So I'm like, how's that? If I didn't break the law, how can they refuse? He's like, don't argue with me. Just listen. They have a right to refuse the service.
Well, yeah, they can refuse you service. Yeah, that's no problem. That's why I don't go to any stores right now. I get groceries delivered to me, to my door. Right, I'll pay $15 for the what do you call it, Instacart guy. He gets a tip for $15. Yeah, sure, no problem. I just order like $200 worth of groceries that will last me for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You know, depending. You know.
See, that's what I don't get. They can't refuse you service because of your race. They can't refuse you service because if you have autism or any other kind of mental disorder, but they can refuse you service for a mask. I mean, wouldn't that fall under a disability?
That's what they say. They're refusing the service, but they can't. It's unlawful. They're breaking the law.
Yeah, they're breaking the law. Exactly.
Well,
so they're requiring you to be
right. Sorry, go ahead, Jimmy.
I'm sorry. They're requiring people to be retarded, wear a mask, so they can get service. That's all.
Jemsy, you with your colorful commentary, always the fucking funny guy. Okay. What was the other guy saying? What were you saying?
Hank, go ahead, Hank.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Okay, go ahead.
Every time, no, you're good. See, now you interrupted Hank when Hank had some. Fuck you, Jemsy. God damn it, Jemsy.
No, you were saying that they can't refuse you service because of your race. They can't refuse you service because of a disability, but they can refuse you service because of a mask. And you guys said that they were breaking the law. That's where we left.
Yeah, they are. But this is the thing. It's I say I have a medical condition. I'm not allowed to wear this mask. It will harm me. This mask harms me.
Dude, you don't even need to say that.
But it does. It literally physically harms you, buddy. Like the oxygen deprivation is more than enough to fucking cause cancer for some people. You know what I mean? Because the pH level in your blood changes because it's not oxygenated properly, right?
Oh, I agree. I'm just saying you don't even need to come up with the reasons what to tell them. You just gotta refuse. Like, fuck you. I'm not pulling on my face. That's what I tell them. I just tell them,
where do you live?
I'm in Allentown, PA, dude. And every time they tell me this, I just tell them, listen, do your fucking job. I'm doing mine. I don't want to hear this shit about masks. That's what I tell them, bro.
Are you talking about Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You're in like one of the you're in the worst fucking state, bro. One of the worst ones.
Well, it's not New York is the worst, but it's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, it's all liberal garbage shit, man. I know.
Confrontations left and right, but everywhere I go, there's zombies around, and I know
zombies are everywhere, bro. Plus, buddy, I feel bad for you, man. It's like might as well go back to Bosnia, bro.
I know, bro. But tell me one place where it's better, dude. It's the same everywhere, man.
Well, Russia's better.
This shit is.
Really? Russia's better. Yeah, they don't really force masks, and everybody knows. Yeah, but they're protesting because Putin is fucking an asshole too, right? He works for the Jews. Now they're protesting really hard against him. They're saying, buddy, your house is worth more than fucking, I don't know, the Queen of England's house. What are you doing here? Your toilet's made out of gold. Buddy, you're shitting inside a gold toilet while the rest of the Russian population is starving. What is this?
Yeah, they're not only breaking the law, they're committing a war crime. That's in the Nuremberg Code. You can't force people to wear masks without their express consent, without their informed consent. You can't do it. It's a war crime.
Exactly. But do you think they give
What do you mean? People being informed is in the news, is in the politicians.
No, you're informed. No, a leader does not have the right to make authorizations for your informed consent. That's you as an individual.
Yeah, the government doesn't make the law. President, none of these people make the laws.
Exactly, it's God's law.
Because the informed consent is about making decision.
Natural law, Jenkins. Natural law.
Yeah, but when you make the decision, right, you gotta make an informed decision. So when you you don't put the mask because you're informed that it will harm you. Yeah. That's why you make the decision not to put it on.
Well, you can also say to these cocksuckers, like, what, are you a doctor? Are you a medical professional? Are you practicing medicine? Are you trying to practice medicine on me now? Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I got into
it. Are you giving medical advice without license?
I got into it with somebody about that. They were like, well, my families are doctors, and so they're not my doctor, and you're not a doctor, so fuck off.
That's it. I don't give a fuck about your family, dude. My family has my mom's a fucking nurse. She still stuck me with a fucking vaccine like an idiot when I was younger. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We all took it, bro. I just think vaccines were a little bit different back then. I took a penicillin. That's what we were getting when we were kids.
Well, I mean, there's certain reasons, but those are not vaccines. Those are like fucking antimicrobial or antibacterial fucking shit. Yeah.
Shit, I remember. I never took since I came here, I didn't take a shot.
Well, I still have that tuberculosis shot. You know that fucking dot on your arm? I don't know.
I don't have that.
You don't have that dot on your arm?
No.
Yeah,
but my dad, everybody from my country, like my mom has one, my dad had it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, you're lucky that your parents didn't give you that shit, because that shit's bad for you. I mean, I don't think they were as bad back then as they are now. Let's just say that.
The TB is not as bad as other ones these days. The tuberculosis one, it might have some stuff that might cause something, but it's not as bad as the things these days.
Well, that's what they say. God knows. I mean,
yeah, God knows.
Right? God knows. Because I remember, it's just fucking who knows, man. Who fucking knows? That's what I haven't had a vaccine for I don't know, ever since maybe over 20 years now.
Yeah.
So I feel fantastic. I don't need those fucking vaccines.
Took a shot in her life. Never gets sick. Never takes antibiotic. Nothing. She doesn't get sick at all. She's 14.
Right. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. And all her friends, they take the shot, and they always have season comes there 2-3 times. They're sick, like whooping cough, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Antibiotics. I'm like, yo, so what's up with all these vaccines that you like took? What's going on here? People are.
Have you guys seen the nurses that are like have convulsions, like endless convulsions and shit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I had this one fat one. She's coming back. I'm not saying not to take it as she's all fucked up. I'm like, yo, bitch, are you serious? The thing just fucked you up, and you're gonna tell people to go take it? Wow, how zombified are you?
They say
that's standing there all fucked up, shaking and shit. I couldn't believe this video. I had to fuck.
Well, because it's good that she did that though, because that means she's not at fault for anything. She's just saying she's not saying anything, but she needs help with what she's got going on. So she's not trying to, put nothing off. She's just like, what the fuck? I'm fucked up, and you guys did it. You know what I mean?
No, but she's like, I'm not saying not to take it. That's what she said. I'm not saying you guys should not take it.
Right, because she kind of can't not say that in a way. Like to do that commercial, she has to put some kind of disclaimer, or else they probably wouldn't have aired it.
That wasn't a commercial, bro. That was on BitChute, man.
What I'm saying is, if you put the wrong thing, they might block that shit. Like they blocked Trump's ass.
BitChute's getting censored. Yeah, I saw some shit.
No, I mean, they blocked Trump from fucking doing whatever, right? And I mean, that's kind of weird, right? I mean, if that's true, I mean, he's was a president. Like, how the fuck, what do you block him from being on Twitter? It's stupid.
Well, I'm not even saying Twitter. I'm saying, like, these BitChute isn't supposed to be censored, bro. That's what I'm saying. There's platforms that they cannot control. Like I said, I always talk about worldtruthvideos.org. It might be a gruesome site. There's certain things that you see on it, right? But it's like 100% uncensored. So you get everything. You get all the bad and the good.
Right.
You don't pay attention to the bad shit. It's all fucked up shit.
Right. I just think that lady just probably did that. You know what I mean? She probably didn't. Whoever told her to come on and say.
Did you see that video though?
Yeah, I seen like 4 different ones, dude. And the other ladies were just like, no, they didn't say nothing about take it. They were like, man, this is what this done to me. I took it. I don't recommend. This is what happened to me.
Well, right.
Yeah.
But those ladies are fine. They're saying, I don't recommend this, right? Well, this fat lady, she was a fat one, and she's like, take it. You should still take it. And she's all fucked up. I'm like, bitch, are you crazy? God damn. I couldn't watch it. Fuck. It was nuts, man. Yeah, buddy.
Well, no,
the death statistics are insane. The death statistics are coming in right now. More people are dying from the fucking shot than the flu itself, bro.
Yeah, I would give her advice to all the people who want you to take it.
Oh man, don't.
Like everybody who says take it, I'd be like, well, go ahead and take it first, and then I'm not taking it, so fuck off.
Exactly. I would never do that shit. That shit's fucking crazy.
Most people don't even give they don't even ask what's inside the vaccine, let alone like how does this help immunity or anything. They don't even ask what's inside it before they let this shit be injected into their children.
90% of all people don't even know there's human feces in a booster shot.
Right. Yep.
You guys know that the godfather of vaccines, Stanley Plotkin, he doesn't take vaccines.
Well, obviously none of them.
And it is the hair off the dog that bit you. It is the fucking poison. If you don't want herpes, you don't want syphilis, you don't want gonorrhea, you don't want AIDS, you don't want all the crazy fucking shit they put in that vaccine, don't take it.
If you don't want cancers,
We're talking about the guy that has worked with most of the production of vaccines. He's still alive, and he hasn't taken one. So
yeah, and they're like, well, I took the vaccine and nothing's happened to me. I'm like, bitch, you haven't gotten to the long-term effects yet.
Now, this is besides the point of the vaccine itself, like for the way that we're talking, but you know how they're supposed to come out with this at the same time they had the corona shit, right? They were supposed to come out with 80-day disclosure on aliens, right? Right. It's like a thing. It was in the same disclosure paper as corona. It was in the same stuff with corona. There was supposed to be a disclosure. I don't know why the fuck it was in there, but it was in there. So needless to say, some guy that always talks about aliens, he's like always on there. He's like predominantly known, like you'd probably know his face when you've seen him. He's talking about these aliens like 2 weeks ago, and he said there was one, and he said the main alien, its name is Corona. And I was like, get the fuck out of here.
So I hear some of the old jabs, used to have thimerosal, which is a form of mercury.
Mercury, yep.
Yeah, so you should ask your doctor if neurotoxins are right for your children.
I'm
Please
telling you,
explain how
for snake venom, you get snake poison. For whatever venom, whatever thing they're talking about they vaccinate you with, it is in there. I'm talking syphilis, hepatitis, everything you can think of. Yes. Everything you can think of in certain vaccines, they're in certain ones. And if you get this one, you got all that shit. You have the potential to contract everything that they just put in there.
Yeah, don't forget MRC5, aborted fetal parts. Aborted infant.
Oh, yeah. Agent Orange, fucking all that shit, man. All of it.
Fuck.
They don't forget about animals' DNA.
And they feed us our own.
If you look it up, they do like pig DNA, dog DNA.
Yeah,
worms.
and they feed us our own waste too.
Hey guys. Hey. How are you supposed to cover this in live stream? To protect the live stream and the server. Not saying I disagree with anybody, but
no, sorry, Mike.
We can move the live stream or definitely.
Oh shit! I didn't know we were.
I'll get bid at for
Sorry about that. All right, I'll quit.
I'll do that.
Yeah, we get kind of carried away with
speculation. Speculation, not medical advice. Just my opinion.
I'm retarded. Everything I said is from a retarded standpoint.
I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, we're not doctors. You should always consult your doctor and ask your doctor if brain-killing neurotoxins, neurons, brain cells, toxins, bad. If neurotoxins are right for you and your children.
Hank is funny though. Oh, good
follow your doctor directions. That's it.
Buddy, you guys are the best. Sometimes you guys are the best.
If you don't want herpes, just take a little drink of herpes. Oh, never mind. I didn't say that.
Oh, bro. It's okay, man.
I just want to ask a doctor, can you show me an example of a weakened virus? What'd you do? Bust his knees up?
But
I want to know where the virus touched him.
We're gonna give you half a virus.
Yeah, there's PhD virologist video I have. Are we? Did he move the live stream? No, yeah, it's still here. Fuck. Whatever. So this dude, just really quick one, last one. It's a video. He came out. They had 1,500 samples they took. All came out just flu, regular influenza. And they were quote unquote positive for the shit, So I have the video.
Hey Vlad, what about that flat Earth?
Fuck, viruses work on flat Earth too, bro. Oh,
I think viruses work only on the globe Earth. I don't know about the flat Earth.
Yeah, those goddamn globers spreading all the viruses. Goddamn. It's true. Hey, I didn't fucking. That's pretty true. What I just said. Hey, Mike, are you smoking a cigar, Mike?
Mike doesn't do that.
No, because I heard him smack a cigar an hour ago. I don't know if he's still smoking it.
No.
Are you
Yeah, I
drinking
smoke cigar. No, I'm smoking weed. My back's hurting. It was easy.
Oh, you're chopping up, man. That's how.
Either that or Percocet, and I prefer not to do the Percocet.
Yeah, don't do the Perkies, man. Those are bad for you.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, you got a lot of delay. That's at least you got a massive delay. Is it Percocets? They're made out of opium, right? They're an opioid.
Percocet.
Yeah, if I'm correct.
Hydrocodone.
Yeah.
Cocaine.
Heroin.
Yeah, heroin, opium.
Yeah, like
It's an
heroin. Yep.
opioid.
Heroin. Yep.
Yeah, it's all opioids. Yeah.
No, it's an opioid. Hydrocodone is a derivative of a poppy.
Yeah.
Opioid.
Yeah, that's what I said. And so you don't want to do it, man. Opioids are bad for you. They destroy your bones, man. You might be taking it for the pain.
Sugar destroys your bones. Brown soda. There's so much fucking shit that deteriorates people.
Yeah, I don't eat sugar anymore, man. I keep sugar out of my diet, bro. Period. Like,
I never was one to
kill your teeth.
I mean, I like certain sweet shit, but I'm not one to go overboard, and I never was one to like a lot of butter either. Certain things I'll eat butter on nothing else. Like toast, I'll have some butter. Potato, certain shit.
On certain
right, but you know what I mean, like.
Yeah, on certain shit, not like everything, bro. You don't put butter on everything. But I mean, like sugar. I used to eat sugar like crazy. Like you don't understand how much.
When I was a kid,
butter, a biscuit, everything.
I used to put sugar on bread and eat it. I just sprinkled the sugar on bread, put 2 pieces of bread together, and eat that shit. Seriously, I did with mayonnaise. I did all kinds of shit. I'd put jelly on the the soft tacos or the burrito rolls. I used to put peanut butter and jelly on them bitches and roll them up and eat them.
Yeah, that's good though. That's.
I'm just saying I experiment a little bit. As a kid, I'd be hungry.
For sure. Hey, aren't you a chef right now, bro, Demok?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
I'll tell you what, man. I've always hated
What was your
mixed
independent
vegetables.
variable? The peanut butter or the jelly? Which was your independent variable? Citation.
Jelly's in
the man. He said the bread.
Belly was the variable.
Maybe it's a tortilla. It's a tortilla wrap, wheat bread, white bread, sugar, no sugar. I like my PB&J too.
I used to love piling up a plate full of peanut butter crackers with a big ass glass of cold tea. Ice cold tea, sweet tea.
Yeah. I used to drink a lot of sugar. I used to eat a lot of sugar. But I stopped now because I realized it's not good for me.
Yeah, I haven't done that shit since I was younger.
Yeah.
You know the marshmallow fluff that grandmas cook with? I used to eat that shit out of the jar by the fucking... My grandma couldn't keep that shit. She'd be like, where'd my fluff go? I was like, I don't know what fluff is, Grandma. That shit was in my room.
He was using the
dark chocolate
for a spoon.
Do you guys remember the bacon chocolate? The little bricks look like ice cubes. I thought it was fucking candy, man. Listen, we were poor, man. I had powdered milk and shit like that, and wheat puff cereal with no sugar.
Yeah.
So when blocks of chocolate came up, I don't give a fuck what it looked like. I ate it and was like, chocolate. And it was semi-sweetened. It wasn't even fucking sweet chocolate.
Where'd my fluff go?
Right. Hey, remember that day you fucked up and ate the X-Lax bar thinking...
No, I never did that. I never did that because nobody really ever had that around. That's the one thing I never really did. I would have. Don't get me wrong. If I had chocolate, I would have ate that motherfucker.
You can always try it now.
My mom didn't even ask who ate it. She said, that wasn't a chocolate bar. Son, you'll pay now.
He said you can try one now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But you were on the toilet for an hour probably, bro.
I never ate an X-Lax bar again.
I remember one time I ate the whole bag of oranges. I just had a bag of oranges sitting by me and I was hungry and I was sitting there with no shit to do. I was a little kid bored. I ate the whole bag. I even ate some of the peel. I was a little mean bastard.
I could eat a bag of orange, man, no problem, bro.
Yeah, but I ate the peel too because my uncles would be like, if you don't eat the peel, you're a punk. I was like, what? They was like, yeah, it makes you a man. You eat the whole apple. You got to eat the whole piece of chicken, bone and all. I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, yeah, eat that motherfucker. And I'm like, the bone? They're like, yeah, chew it. And I'm chewing the whole fucking chicken bone. The chicken, everything. The apple, the seeds, everything. The stem, the leaves. I ate it all. They were telling me that's what you do. They was like, yeah, you eat the whole apple. I'm like, okay, shit, hell yeah. And I'm like, damn, this is kind of rough. With the chicken bone too.
Did the same thing to me, man.
Man.
Well, he did it, but he did it in front of me. He ate the whole thing, and to convince me that.
Mine bit into it. Yeah, he bit into it and then went to walking the other way. He's like, yeah, you eat all of it. And he walked the other way, and I'm like, okay, you know.
Yeah. And then I did the same thing to show some of my friends, yeah, I'll eat the whole apple. I'll eat the core and all.
Right. 3 a.m, I used to wake up, right? Go to the bathroom And I go because we'd have a bathroom like upstairs, like just for like a toilet or something, like in a sink. You know what I mean? Nothing major. Like if you had to go, you can go up there. So I went to go to the bathroom. I look at the window and it's upstairs. Somebody's hanging from the fucking window upside down with blood and then they like disappear as soon as I look at them. And then there's like shoes dangling and shit. They used to play all kinds of pranks on me, man.
Jesus Christ.
I'd wake up, the whole house would be pitch black, no one would be in there, and then all of a sudden somebody with a mask on coming through the house. I don't know who the fuck it is. The lights out. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like hiding, grab a knife. I'm going to stab the motherfucker. It's my own family. I don't know. Man. I mean, eventually they turned on the lights and was laughing at me and shit, but you know.
Yeah. As long as you didn't kill nobody, bro.
Oh, no. I wasn't going to go after. I just had it just in case they came at me. You know, I was like, man, I'm going to stab the fuck out of the first thing that grabs at me.
Demok, what's your horoscope, buddy? I never
Sagittarius, baby boy.
Oh, yeah, Sag. Holy fuck. So much Sagittarius is in here.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Oh, yeah? Who's this? Vlad on Flat Earth?
Yep.
You're Sagittarian? Fuck. Yeah, Sagittarius
Any
people are truth seekers. Yeah, there's plenty of Aquariuses in here, too. I can name a few. That's cool.
Well, if you remember, the half horse, half man had to look after Jesus.
Did he really?
Yep. Oh, well, Hercules, I'll say. You know, in the Hercules tales and shit, had like the half man, half horse, and they had to watch over him or whatever.
Yeah, the centurion.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
That's cool shit. Yeah, I get along with Sagittarius very well. I have one of my closest friends in Toronto. He's a Sagittarius.
I think it looks like a powerful ass thing to have. I think it's cool. Half horse, half man.
He's the first person to tell me it was flat, bro. He told me that shit like 6 years ago, man.
I tell everybody.
He's a military sergeant, man. He's a fucking sergeant. Well, he used to be, but he retired from, quote unquote, injury. Got out with injury.
My little brother's a sergeant. He was a drill sergeant too.
Yeah. He was training people and shit. He was up there, man.
My little brother. He was little, right? Because he's a little bit smaller than me. But he was so mean, they had to get a dude from another state to come fight and wrestle with him and shit to keep up with him. Because he was like, nobody could fuck with him. Yeah, he has all kinds of gold medals and shit for wrestling and shit. I never got into wrestling. I probably would have had that shit. I'm not gonna speak, like I'm guaranteeing anything, but I'm pretty badass too. I never lost anything. I never lost any fights or anything. But like as for going and doing it professionally, they did pretty good and got medals. A couple of my little brothers, man, they got lots of medals for that shit.
Yeah, as a Sagittarius, you'd probably make it far too, bro. You guys are fire, man. You guys can fuck shit up. A lot of Leos, Aries, Sagittarius is like I see like.
I've been to state championships for wrestling quite a few times in high school.
Clown World Tour. That's funny.
What branch of was your brother in?
Both of them are Army. One's a cop now. He's out of it now. And he's a police officer. And the other one's military police.
Ooh, military police is pretty serious.
Yeah. He can fucking arrest the judges and everything, man.
Yeah, that's like politicians. You can fucking arrest those cocksuckers.
Yeah, and he's pretty fair, I'd say, man. I'm glad to have two. I mean, they're pretty good, I'm glad they're cops and military because they're pretty good.
Masons, or they don't even talk about it?
Are they what?
Masons, like Freemasons, were they? Because I know my buddy was approached, like my guy that I'm talking.
They could be. I'd say the older one that's a police might be closer to that than the other one that's military police.
Yeah. Because they shun you if you don't follow their shit.
Flat Earth.
Okay there, buddy. I miss rock. Tell me about the flat Earth, since you want to start it. Don't be shy, bro. You were screaming it. Man, why do they pussy out after they troll?
It's called LARPing.
Well, I know. I mean, just come on. You make it more entertaining than what you just did, and it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, you're fucking lame, man. That's all you got?
Exactly.
You better have more or I'm going to ban you, Dan.
Hey, give him the boot.
But say something else and make it original. Dance, punk.
Yeah, be a good troll. Come on.
Make him dance, exactly.
Real life, you know. In real life, I'd be packing a 45 on my hip, you know what I mean? So people start dancing.
I wish I lived in a state that had guns, bro. I would
Damn
have
it.
guns. I want an AR at least. Shoot an AR. Fuck. I want a 50 cal. I want to shoot a 50 cal at least once in my life, bro, before all this shit goes to shit. Yeah, I want to fucking get like a 2-mile shot. I want a 2-mile. I want to fucking aim at it.
Last week, I walked around with two black powder Colt. Dude, last week, I walked around with 2 Navy Colt black powder 45s.
Nice.
They're so big they go to my knees.
Yeah, you must be a short guy then.
Just to be a dumb man. Fucking guns. I got a black 44, dude, that's fuck almost a 1.5 feet long.
God damn. What a kid, man. Just interrupted and just bounced. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock, 10:30? No way. Or is it 8:30? Am I losing track of time?
Well, where I'm at, it's only 7:30.
Yeah, so it's 8:30 where I'm at. You're Central, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Eastern. When you're young at heart, and this is the best part. Something young at heart. Those evil goddamn Capricorns, man.
There's a little black spot on the sun today.
Yeah. I'm just fucking around, Lou. Don't worry. You guys are not that evil. Some of you guys are pretty fucking evil, though.
So,
Aries are evil.
No, we're kids, man. That's the thing with Aries. We're like children. We're like, we got the
so all together,
Got
the
the
first like
innocence.
almost 18 inches.
No, it's the innocence of a child. We're naive. We're naive like children.
Green-eyed devil.
Yeah, we can get fucking tricked pretty easily. Well, we give benefit of benefit of the doubt. You know, we like to trust people. And then people fuck us over enough throughout our life that we don't trust anybody at a certain point. That's at that one point. That's the stage I'm at. I don't trust my own fucking family. You know, so there you go. And then that's how we become alone. We're very much
my birth
alone.
chart's weird. I got my main is Aquarius, and then
Your
my
sun's
moon is
Aquarius?
Taurus. Yeah, sun is Aquarius, moon in Taurus.
What about your ascending?
I think it's Cancer.
Well, that's crazy. You're close to me. My moon is Cancer and my ascending's Taurus.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Aries. The Cancer balances me. That's the thing. I'm not like a regular Aries. Like, Cancer is the water, right? So inside kind of balances me out. Like, but I build up a lot of steam. I get really heated too. So, and then Taurus is very grounded, right? So Taurus is what slows me down, because Aries is really ahead. Cancer is also kind of ahead, like, but in its own way. And Taurus just slows me the fuck down. My ascending sign. Yeah, I don't make a move unless I'm 100% sure. That's the thing. Aries Aries are usually like head first without thinking, right? But I learned my lessons at a young age about that shit, right? So now I'm 33 and I know that, like, I take my time with shit. I don't jump in like fucking head first anymore.
Yeah, I've heard that Virgos have like tempers and shit. Like they're prone to being like a certain kind of way. And I feel like maybe that's what you start out under, but you have the ability to mature, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, my son's a Virgo. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be hot-tempered, especially with my baby mama. She's crazy. The baby mama's nuts. She's an Aries, but she's very smart. Like, she fucking graduated lawyer in Moscow and all kinds of shit. She was a smart girl. And that's why me and her kind of got together that one time.
Virgos are evil too.
No, Virgos are not evil. They're my mom's a Virgo, bro.
They're one of the most intelligent signs. I'll give
Yeah,
them.
they're logical. They think logically, but they're stupid at the same time. It's weird. No, it's just they have this weirdness on them. Like, very like smart but stupid at the same time. My mom is lucky though. Like, my mom has luck with her. Like, even though she had a shit life, like my dad was a piece of garbage. Like, they should have never got together. Like, that's the one thing I know is that my mom and my dad should have never got together. Because my dad just fucking destroyed my mom. No, man, they divorced at it. Like, thank God, after fucking how many years of torture, you know. But the torture it wasn't just for my mom. It's like, just because my mom stayed with my dad, like, the torture was on all of us, right? Like, my mom should have been smarter in that stage, right? She should have left him a long time ago. Should have just took the kids and fucking left him. Because me, I didn't like my dad ever. Fuck him. Like, always knew he was a piece of shit ever since I was young. Right? And that's it. Still is. Now he's trying to get in contact with me, trying to apologize for all the shit he did. Like, fuck that.
What would you say are the most family-oriented zodiac signs?
Cancer. Cancer is a family-oriented sign, yeah. I think Cancers are home builders, like, for sure. Women Cancers. I don't know about male Cancers. Women
So what
Cancers.
is Virgo? Fire, water, what?
You're an earth sign. You're grounded, bro. You're emotionless.
Oh,
You
I
got
do
this
love
emotion. Yeah. You're emotionless at certain points.
I'm an air sign. We feed the fire signs.
Yeah, Aquarius. But you guys, Aquariuses shouldn't drink. You guys have
Feed the fire.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, my marital match is
Feed the fire.
So is Michael's. Mike's marital matches of Libra, you know.
Mike, are you an Aries?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't need a fire. I keep it burning. Yeah, Aries the ram, year of the rat. My daughter's Aries the ram, year of the rooster, man. We
84, year of the rat.
We can be eye to eye, brow to brow, forehead to forehead. Neither one.
And then you cut out on the most.
You cut out Mike.
Yeah, I was born in 72. Oh, well, I'm just saying, my daughter, man, she's only 2016. She'll go head to head with me. She won't give it in. And she'd be like, she knows she get ass whooped. She'll still say, "Oh man, I'll whoop your ass." Maybe not today, but one day.
Yeah, good. That's the Aries. That's the Aries way, bro. That's true. You think I'm gonna fuck you up? I'll fuck you up.
Yeah, dude.
It's the first thing I say to people. Who the fuck you fucking with?
She's been my hip hugger, dude. It's daddy's girls, it's mama's boys. She's watched me my whole life. She seen me go into the scrum, go over, flex some money, flex some muscle. She knows how to motivate people. She'll tell the teacher, "We'll buy your trashy ass. Quit picking on me." Then I gotta go in and have a parent-teacher conference. I'm glad I got forced to go back to homeschooling. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. Homeschooling's the best. Fuck that educational system, bro.
Both kids are homeschooled. Both of them
I can't stand faculty. Yeah, half those people working at the school don't have kids, but they know how to raise kids better than parents.
Don't get me started.
It takes a village of liberal idiots.
Yeah, and they don't even teach they don't raise a kid. They fuck up the kids, bro.
They tell me that it takes a village. It's my math and science, bitch.
Yeah, Mike, your
I'll sue
satellite
you.
shit right now. Your satellite is so shit right now. You're like in and out.
Oh man, it's snow.
Oh, bro. Do you hear us when we're talking? Like, is it choppy or is it just your upload that's getting shitty? Yeah, I think it's just your upload is shit.
Fucker here, lad.
Why'd you have to say it's snowing? God damn it! I looked out the window. I'm like, shit! It's snowing over there. I'm wondering if it's snowing over here.
I can hear you guys fine.
Yeah, it is. God damn.
Yeah, I posted that map. Damn it, it's colder over there than it is over here. You guys got 33 all over the state. Wisconsin Illuminati confirmed.
I'm tired of all the snow. Y'all can have it back. Y'all deserve it.
Rode the snowmobile too much. I'm wanting to go ride this sled right now, but my fucking back's hurting.
You know what, Hank? After all the complaining I've heard from Texans over the last week, I will gladly take your snow the next time. You guys don't know how to fucking handle it.
Did y'all hear that they're investing in that Bill Gates is talking about covering up the sky? They're covering up the sun.
Yeah. Hey, they're bitching about the cold and burning down their houses. Me and Lou, if the heat goes out, we'll get drunk, build an igloo in the yard, and wake up in the morning like, well, what are we going to do about it today?
Yeah, we got all the right clothes to bundle up in, and
right.
We're fine.
We sleeping in my igloo in the Carhartt outfit with the dog.
What do you guys know about merino wool? You guys know what merino wool is? Or merino wool? I forgot the. You guys know what that is?
I mean, I could kind of make an assumption. Like wool, I know for a fact.
Right.
Like wool is really good insulator even when wet. It still retains 70% of its insulating properties even when it's wet. So I'm gonna assume it has something to do with that.
Right. So let's say I bought these leggings and a sweater, merino wool, thin. It's like you don't. And it feels like it's silky. It's so good, buddy. Minus 40 weather, you're outside, you're sweating in this shit. It is so good, and it's expensive. Like you got to buy. It's like a special store I went into because I started walking to work in winter. Right, I was like, "Fuck this."
Nylons work.
And I was walking like for 1 year. I would walk 7 kilometers to work and 7 kilometers back from work. Right, and it'd take me like maybe 45 minutes speed walking it, and yeah, and I just fucking bought the merino wool for the winter, and I fucking loved it. It was amazing. I don't feel like I was sweating walking, you know? in minus 20. Everybody's all freezing, waiting for the bus or the train. I'm passing every station, just fucking speeding right through all these people. It was fun. I still want to do it. It's just I can't right now. But Merino wool, it's really good. There's Merino wool. It's a brand. It's like $100 for the sweater and $100 for the leggings. You just put it underneath your jeans, and the wool and the sweater looks fantastic. It's like just a classy sweater you can wear. You know.
Well, I mean, so yeah, it sounds good. It's nice and warm, but like what you said about sweating, that's bad. Like
I know.
That can be a killer.
I know. That's why when I start sweating just a little bit, I unzip my jacket. I actually literally when I was walking, sometimes it'd be minus 20. I'd start sweating. I literally take off my jacket to air my sweat off. Just to stop sweating again, just to cool myself down because I was getting overheated in minus 20. It was nuts. I swear this wool shit is so good. It's a wilderness survival thing. Like you got to get this gear if you're going to go out into the wilderness. You got to get this wool. It is fucking bomb. Because you can regulate your temperature. If you get too sweaty, obviously you take it off and cool off. You have to.
Yeah, I have to agree. I've been in that situation numerous amount of times when I have been snowboarding with my children, and I tend to, in order to keep warm. What I do is I walk everywhere, and then there's this little conveyor belt. Excuse me again, sorry about this. The children's play area with their little slopes, they got this conveyor belt for the parents to have their little child in their sledge, and they ride on this conveyor belt going uphill. But I run uphill. So I let my little kid and my wife go up, and then I run uphill, and that keeps me warm. But like you said, with the good equipment, you do sweat a little bit. And then what you find me doing is taking my hat off, taking that top layer off, wrapping it around my waist. And I'm going on like it's like, a normal day. and I've survived, no problem. It becomes difficult if you're sweating all the time and you're going long distances in that kind of temperature, you can kill yourself. My man Lunatic was correct. So, you have to plan it well.
Yeah, you feel it. You gauge the situation. If you're sweating, you take a top layer off. Like I literally take off the jacket, and people are looking at me. I'm just walking with a sweater, and people are like, "This guy's fucking nuts." And minus 20 degrees, I'm like, no, I'm cooling myself off, drying my sweat off because this wool is so good. It's thin, and it just evaporates all the sweat off of me. I dry off, and then I put on my jacket again, and I feel nice and fresh.
Yeah, that's what I did. I've got a fleece jumper type, which is made by Timberland, which blocks the wind, blocks the snow, blocks the rain. It's all good. And it's fleece as well on the outside, okay? And I took that off, wrapped it around my waist. So now all I've got on now is my Lycra top and three layers under that, still keeping me nice, but I'm cooling off. So that's okay.
Buddy,
people looking at me like I was crazy.
Well, yeah, but Jin, I'm not even wearing 3 layers. I'm literally wearing a wife beater, the sweater, and my jacket. That's it. So when I got a little too hot, I take off the jacket, and all I'm in is that sweater. I'm talking about this sweater is so good. That's why it's $100 just to buy the sweater.
Yeah, mine was more than that. Mine was like $250.
I get it. But you got to understand what merino wool is. Do you know what merino wool is?
Yeah.
Right.
Brilliant stuff. Keeps you warm, well insulated, traps all the warm air from your body, doesn't let it escape, doesn't let any cold air coming in, basically.
Right.
So if you exert yourself on the inside, you just continue to heat up. I can imagine it.
Heat up like crazy. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Why is it dangerous? I've never heard this before.
You'll catch hypothermia.
It's dangerous if you're going on a long, you're walking somewhere far and you're over-exerting yourself for the conditions. Yes, it is dangerous.
Yeah.
But where
Here, I can more quickly easier. You don't want to sweat when you're in the cold. That's how you catch pneumonia. Or the water, the sweat will freeze then next to your body. Like you don't want to be going into shock like back and forth between warm and cold either. So you just want to keep like a good regulated temperature. You don't want to be getting overheated.
Yeah. Yeah, lunatic. That's exactly why I haven't caught.
I gotta tell you, after years of
Sorry, go on, Hank. Go on, Hank. You go. Please go ahead.
yeah, real quick. Yeah, after years of in and out, delivering pizza, hot, cold, ovens, cold, and temperatures, I'm pretty resilient to the weather. Like, I don't know if it's something that you can like unlock your resilience, but it doesn't matter how hot it gets. Sometimes if a delivery's real close by, I'll just fucking run over there, right? And I'm like, people are looking at me like, dude, it's 115 outside. Are you running?
Yeah, but you're making it quick. You're making it quick. You're just going. You're still warm from inside the car. You're running there. You're out for like 2 minutes tops. You're back in the car. You know, like if you're outdoors and nowhere to retreat to, like to try to keep that temperature. You know, like in a survival situation, getting overheated, working too hard can be the death of you, literally.
Absolutely correct. That's right. Whereas where I was at the ski resort, it was okay for me to exert muscular force, warm up the body to the point where I was sweating because I was running up and down this slope because I'm with my child, 2 kids enjoying it. But yes, of course, I sweated up. But when I did, I removed my hat, put that in the pouch, took off the actual fleece jacket, wrapped that around my waist. So now my body's reached a temperature where I can manage it. And I'm watching my temperature come back down. So I'm actually keeping an eye on that because, like you said, you don't want to catch cold and you want to compromise your immune system and whatever. So that I did perfectly. And I've had, like I said, I haven't been sick in 36 years because I maintain my body core temperature through winter and through the summer. I don't mind. I don't mind the heat. That's Jin. Doesn't mind the heat. So if it's cold, don't mind that either, as long as I'm doing the right thing. And I had all the right equipment and I planned it well. I mean, I've got vast experience of being in the cold and snow. I was born in England, after all. So, yeah. But you're absolutely, what you said is correct. I mean, if it was a survival situation, the last thing you want to do in a survival situation is to over-exert yourself. That's going to be your downfall. As soon as you start sweating, unless you're good at survival, you're making yourself an igloo and you strip off, and then dry your clothes, okay, then yeah, you're gonna die.
Yeah, you'll basically catch hypothermia. If you need to rest and all of a sudden that sweat freezes next to your body.
Yep. No good at all. Yeah. So you can't overexert yourself in a situation where it's survival in -20 and above. You can't be even -10. You can't be doing that kind of crazy stuff. You can't, because your life is dependent on maintaining a perfect body core temperature and living in the environment, going with the flow. So
you got to make sure that your clothes stay dry. Like if you're sweating, your clothes are getting wet. If they get wet, they will freeze.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure your clothes stay dry. That's it.
You don't want to be sweating. You don't really want to be sweating. But don't forget, at the ski resort, we have periods where you're going in to get something to eat, relax, laughing about the fun you've had and that. Yeah. So, and I took off my bib and braces off my ski suit there like that. And then, no problem, man. Managed it easily. But I know what it's like when you're out there and you're sweating like that with the right equipment. But Vlad was obviously exerting because he wanted to beat the traffic and he was having fun. Didn't kill him. He's still here today.
Well, no, obviously I know what I was doing. No, I always take off the jacket when I start sweating, bro. I know I'm regulating I know I regulate my temperature, bro. I know, buddy. I watch so much Les Strauss, bro. I can go outside in the wilderness and survive. I know exactly what to do. I'll start a fire with my bare hands. You know, that's the first thing you do. Start a fire.
Absolutely. If it's a survival situation,
man.
Of course you do. You got to start a fire.
And you got to know where to
look. The second thing you do is find some water.
Yeah, the second thing is water source. And once you got your fire, you got your water.
You got snow, you got your water. There you are.
Well, in Canada, it's easy to find the water, right? In Canada, there's a lot of lakes, there's a lot of stuff. So you're not in a desert. Like northern survival here in Canada in the wild is not that hard. Like the worst is the winter, right? And like animals that might eat you, you know. But if you have a fire, the animals won't eat you.
in
2
a
years
cold
ago.
in a cold, snowy environment, if you can make fire, then you can just melt snow and boil it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So you got your water.
that's it.
Yeah, 2 years ago, I bought my son a.
In the summer, Canada got bugs that'll fly away with your punk ass if you're too skinny. Black flies and no seals and all that crazy shit.
Right, but if you have a fire going, it prevents from certain bugs coming in because of the smoke. They don't like the
Especially in the
smoke.
cold. Right.
No. In the summer, we're talking about summer, Jin. The summers here are hot, bro. Jin, we get fucking plus 40 Celsius
I
sometimes.
know
I
about the
mean,
heat. Don't worry, Africa. I know about the heat.
fucking, we get some serious heat
Spontaneous
in
combustion.
bro.
Okay.
Yeah, in the Midwest, and I'm guessing parts of Canada. Like I know they say, like Wisconsin and probably Michigan and whatever, this whole area around the Great Lakes. Like we have some of the most extremes of temperature throughout a year of anywhere else on Earth. It can be. You can get like 110 degrees during the summer and go to negative 50 during the winter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in Africa, it's a sustained heat. Spontaneous combustion. You come out your house, your t-shirt's on fire. Come on.
Come on.
So don't worry. I do know.
I don't like Africa.
Yeah, I love the heat. I excel in the heat. That's my favorite.
Me too, Jin. I love the heat. Buddy, I was next to an oven for so many years. 700 degree ovens, bro. Buddy, I hug the oven sometimes. I just come in and just hug it, and I feel all that warmth, and I love it. I'm like, oh.
Listen to this one, right? We're going to
brick ovens.
Go, Lunatic.
Yeah, man. I showed pictures. Mike, you never seen the ovens I worked on? Here, I'll start sending you pictures now. God damn it.
Yeah.
Here, go ahead.
My wife took us to Hawaii once, okay, as a present for all of us, the family, yeah. So we all surprise holiday. We're on our way to Hawaii, and it's in the middle of it's winter here in Japan, okay. So we're on the plane. We're wearing winter clothes. We get to Hawaii, Honolulu, and that heat hit you like a hot air oven, like literally like a hot oven. I ran towards it. I went, yes, and this is just getting off the plane. Getting off the plane, man. Yeah. Never forget that.
No, I like Hawaii.
That's one oven. You see that? That was a wood burning oven. I used to work on that one. Yeah, that's one. The last one here, I'll post a picture of my last oven I worked on.
That's an old school.
Oh yeah,
I was expecting to see a three-chamber gas brick oven.
Here's another. That's the new one.
Yeah,
that's the one with the open flame gas. Yeah, I like the last one. It's always consistent temperature. The flame is always on. This wood shit, I always have to feed the fire. If I need the pizzas to look a certain way, I'd even pour a little bit of olive oil into it so it ignites the flame into a bright red. And then it starts cooking the pizza.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You look like a serious.
That's a 10-minute oven, isn't it?
That's 2 minutes. What are you guys talking about? I cook pizzas in a minute. I heat it up to 700 degrees, bro, Fahrenheit. No problem.
No, the one with the conveyor, the red one.
There is no. That's not a conveyor. That's the same. Here, maybe I have a better shot. It's the same type of oven.
You look like a proud man in your restaurant. You look proud, man.
Yeah, my buddy Nick Todoroff, he owns a pizza chain called Andy's Pizza, and they hand toss them, they hand mix their dough, and they roll them out right there in front of you. And then they cook them in a brick oven.
Well, that's what I do, bro. I open everything in front of all my customers are watching me cook as they eat.
Yeah, that's
see
the
that
best.
flame in the back? You see that flame in the back, bottom on?
I'm looking at it.
There's a small little flame in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had 2 jets. One jet is always constant going, right? And if it gets a little too cold, the second one pops off. Because every time you put a pizza into the oven, it draws the heat from the stone, right? So it has to keep temperature, and then once you take too much heat, it ignites the second jet. This oven, this is a very expensive oven. The guy actually came in from Italy to build it. It has to be built in house.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
do the job. It's got to do the job, hasn't it?
Right, it's custom built. They're all custom built, bro. The old one is also pretty good. The fire one is also fun because of the wood flavor. You get a nice wood flavor on your pizza. Yeah.
In your second picture, you look like if you say my pizza doesn't taste good, I'll kill you.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, you know the third image you posted.
Yeah.
If you don't like my pizza, you're in trouble. Your pizza's good, man. Tastes good. Okay, thank you.
What about this one? What about this picture? I got this one here. Who's this guy? That's me smoking that's at a buddy's house that I used to chill out. This guy right there, he's about to do a line. I don't do no drugs, right? I don't do drugs like that.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that in your face that you don't do the drugs. That's clear.
Exactly. But I had these fucking buddies. This guy actually worked for the guy was called Hollywood because when the people from Hollywood would come, those video crews, he'd be working on the crews. Like he met celebrities and shit. And he'd tell stories about celebrities and shit.
I mean, Vlad, when I look at you and the guy doing the line, I mean, there's no comparison.
Well, I mean, it's a blurry picture.
Picture of help, you got to split, but that's fine. The guy is doing he's reckless as far as I'm concerned. You know, he's not in good health.
Definitely not. No. This guy, buddy. At a certain point, I'm walking like later down. I don't really talk to this guy anymore. I'm walking.
You're like me. You're like me. I'm like you.
Yeah. I'm healthy. I'm all about my health, bro. I really like my health.
Yeah. When you work that hard, you don't want to wreck it. You know.
Yeah.
So you're in control of the split, not the split in control of you.
Exactly. I haven't smoked for so long now, buddy.
I haven't had split in 20 years. 20 years, man.
That's a good one. I'm probably gonna go a long time now. So now this guy fucked up his life so badly. Like this guy in the back. I was walking home one time and I see him. Guess where he's standing? He's standing in the line where all the fucking bums stand in line to get food. He's in one of those lines. No, I don't give a fuck. I didn't even talk to him. I passed by. I pretended that I didn't even see him. I just kept walking. Like, well, it's his fucking problem. Like I told him, don't fuck around like that. But he kept fucking around, and there you go.
Yeah.
Now you're standing like a bum begging for food. You know, out of fucking like I forgot what it's called.
It's hard to be a rich.
It is a shame when
it's hard to be a rich man. Don't you know when you stop working and start smoking blow, it's on you. MC, you're looking for that D.
Well, yeah, exactly. You don't do.
What am I looking at, Battle Mod? What am I looking at? Is that your kitchen?
No, those are my buddy that owns the pizza shop. Those ones are
okay, right.
on the bottom.
On the bottom one.
Like what he's got.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bottom one. What the hell's that?
Yeah, that's a Baker's Pride, dude. Baker's Pride brick oven gas, and they're like 30 grand.
Yeah, I used to work on that. I don't like these ones. These ones are like whatever. These are like 10-minute pizza ovens, but the one that those are the professional ovens.
I like your traditional pizza, the proper one. That's the one with the
Italian Napolitana style.
Yeah, and you got to have that long spatula to get it in. The long spatula form, and you load it in there. Yeah, man. Yeah,
dude, I do their parking lots. I maintain their parking lots, and every time I go in there, I order 10 pizzas.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Well, hell yeah.
The crew's happy. I say we're doing Andy's pizza this week.
That oven's Garland. The bottom one. You guys are all cutting.
They know they don't need.
Vlad, in your picture, the second one underneath the oven, right? You look like you're trying to keep a straight face.
I always try
to hold it together there.
But you guys see my green eyes? You can see I have green eyes even in that picture.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, green eye devil, bro.
Yeah, you're trying to hold it together there. All right, hurry up, take the picture, man.
I always hold it together, bro.
Is that a joint?
Hell yeah. What do you think that is?
That's a rough looking joint. Mine were like Taylor.
Well, your eyes look not just hazel, but hazy.
It's relaxing, isn't it? This is a relaxed moment. You know, you got to relax. All that precision and dedication to the job, you got to have a relaxed time, man.
Okay, watch this video. I think this video is good here.
I like the sandwiches that get cooked in the brick ovens with the toast.
Yo, just watch the video, Battle Mod.
Buns and shit. I love them.
You'll see a professional fucking doing some shit. Yeah, man. That's just me. That's not even like. I'm just fooling around. I can go harder.
You know what? I can't even watch it. I'm clicking, not working. What a bollocks.
Okay, let it load up. Let it load.
It's not loading.
Yeah.
I've clicked on it.
Same problem.
I've clicked on it.
Get
and
out of here.
I'm at the page, but it won't load. It won't play.
Well, it has to download. It got 12. It's 12.5 megabytes. Let it download. Hold on. It's not a link. It's an actual download. You have to download it. Yeah, it's straight from my computer. Just let it. It'll play.
Wow. I mean, I'm in there. It's got CD dot Discord. Yeah. Okay, we got all that. Now I'm pressing the play. It's not playing.
Not playing.
No, not playing, man.
Your internet sucks, Jen. The fuck.
What are you talking about, man? It's not look like that. I'll click on that file again. Okay, I click on it. Takes me straight to the play button.
See, Cathy watched it. Cathy, you seen a video?
Not playing at all, man. Shit, what's going on? I'm on my mobile.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, your mobile. Fuck. Maybe your internet's shitty. That's why. It needs to download it. That's why.
Nice. It's not downloading at all then because
But
I've got
it is. It's slowly. It's just gonna be frozen until it fully downloads. Then it's gonna play for you.
Okay, well I'll hold on for 5 minutes and see what happens.
Yeah, just hold
But
on.
yeah, you look like a proud man in your picture anyway.
Well, no, this is me flipping the dough. Like I'm spinning the dough in the air and fucking around with it. We're in slow motion.
I mean, when you're in that zone, and by that I mean you've had like 2 years. You know what's going on with it now. You can play around like that.
Oh, buddy, I've been more than 2 years in this shit.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm like fucking.
This time you're playing around with your food now, or customers' food.
Well, yeah, no, the customers come and see that shit. They're like, oh my God. They said that I draw attention and then more people come, you know? They know there's a good fucking pizza maker, you know? And every time they see my pizzas, they're beautiful pizzas, you know?
Yeah, especially when they're coming straight out of the oven onto your plate, into your mouth. Wicked.
Buddy,
No wasted time.
and it's the dough, like everything that we do in that. This restaurant, I like this restaurant very well. I'll probably go back work for them again.
Yeah.
I should.
I like my favorite, of course, is the seafood stuff. I love that, and seafood with basil. Love that, man. Seafood pizza, very thin pastry. You know, pizza.
We had shrimp pizza. Yeah, we made.
Yeah, all the seafood, octopus, and all that, and then covered in basil, fresh basil.
Yeah, basil's good. Well, I mean, I don't like too much basil, but I like basil.
No, I like at least on each triangular, at least 2 pieces have got to be on there, minimum 2 per triangular piece. At least 2, so 3, 4. I'm laughing. Love basil. I used to eat it raw when I was in Nigeria.
Raw basil, yeah, it tastes okay. I can fuck with, like, I'll eat a couple leaves like that, but I like margarita pizza, just basil cheese and sauce. Yeah, that's like one of my favorites. It tastes good sometimes. It just tastes so good. Like there's nothing. You don't need anything else. Just a little bit of basil, cheese.
Yeah.
You got some good mozzarella. You don't want the shitty mozzarella. You got the real good mozzarella. You know.
My first experience of eating pizzas were in a place called Pizza Land and Pizza Hut, and I used to go for the deep pan. I used to love it. Deep pan pizza, love that stuff, man. Pizza Hut deep pan pizza, wicked.
That's a pie. That's not a pizza.
Yeah, it's a pizza pie. Really, it really is a pizza pie. Yeah, I used to love that.
Yeah, but I don't like Pizza Hut. It's their dough shit. I mean, all this commercial.
I'm going back to the 80s. The 80s.
Well, I mean, yeah, if it was back then, maybe the dough was different. But now, once let's say Pizza Hut becomes very popular, right? So maybe the company owner bought it, or somebody bought that pizza franchise, right? And then now they have to like cut on expenses, so they don't put the quality into their dough anymore. They add fillers into it, and it becomes shit. This pizza, all our food here. See, there's a guy behind me. See how short the guy is?
Yeah.
Pizza Hut is consistent though. They buy all their dough, all their stuff comes from the same spot, like a main Pizza Hut.
Really nice
supplier
Pizza
place.
Hut.
They've been consistent.
And we still use real cheese. Look at that pizza.
I just can say
That's
that. In Italy, Pizza Hut wouldn't fly.
Andy's Supreme.
You don't know what a pizza looks like. Here's a real pizza.
No, pizza. Pizza uses that processed cheese. Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, all
That's
that.
a nice
They
looking
don't use
pizza.
real cheese.
Yeah,
That's a nice looking pizza there, right there.
Yeah, but I know the quality's kind of shit. But what's on this pizza? It has hot supersada with rapini and red chilies. You can see like the little bit of the red chilies on there, like
Yeah, I
red
can
chili
see, I
oil,
can see.
hot chili oil. Yeah, this is a fucking spicy, like spicy.
One of my favorites. A
with
glass of red
rapini.
wine right next to it there, and gin's on his way.
Yeah, this pizza costs like fucking $25, and it's
Well, I'm
just
expecting a
plate.
glass of wine with that then, obviously.
Well, you're in a restaurant. This is a fancy restaurant I used to work at.
Yeah, well, I'll be
One of the
expecting a glass
fancier
of
ones.
wine with that. Accompanying glass of wine to cool the pepper down.
That's ham and mushroom. Those are hand rolled, real cheese. Dude, he don't buy processed crap. He'll buy a pig and have them shaved out.
Yeah.
Buy real Italian sausage.
Yeah, but Pizza Hut pizzas are good, man. They really are. You know, they're
Real tomatoes.
consistency to
processed.
excellence is there.
I'm with you, Jin. Anywhere you go, it's always consistent. Anywhere.
Yeah, you know, because I used to go to the Pizza Hut. Yep. I used to go there, sit down and eat or take out. And I was talking about
they're
the 80s.
consistent with their.
That's when I used to go.
They're consistent with their quality, but some people like a better quality than they're consistent with.
No. I'm telling you now, if you have a Pizza Hut pizza, you're not buying crap. It's all good. Olives, all the ingredients are nicely laid out, good texture. And with the deep pan, it's actually coming in the pan. But the pan is sitting on your table on a push.
Yeah, I don't do Pizza Hut pizza or Little Caesars or Hot and Ready's or any of that crap.
Okay.
I got two places I order from: Andy's Pizza and Jackson Pizza, because they still buy natural ingredients and it's still handmade. You can go watch them make it.
I know about
and they
you.
cook them
I
with
know
a
about you
brick oven
purists.
or hand roll.
You purists.
Yes.
You can't knock the Pizza Hut, man. They were brilliant.
Hey, I got this dude steak holy cheese with every kind of pepper I could put on it. And dude had the pepper.
I had a good pizza in a place called.
He didn't say, "Oh, I have to get them peppers and get back with you." He had all
I had
that.
a good pizza in a place called Thank God It's Fridays in Guam. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank God It's
Yeah.
Fridays.
TGIFs is good.
Yeah. Thank God it ain't Monday, I said.
It's called Andy's Pizza in Coney Island. Listen, we sell a New York style Coney Island, which is a hot dog. And New Yorkers come up here all the time and they'll buy our stuff
Yeah.
pre-cooked and freeze them and
Never
take them
ever
home.
beat pizza made traditionally with a traditional oven, and the chef knows what he's doing. You know, you're never going to beat that. You're never going to beat that. No matter what chain you have, you're not going to beat that as such. You know, but Pizza Hut came close as far as I was concerned.
Yo, Battle Mod, congrats on
You know
getting
what
lead mod.
Coney Island is?
Congratulations. Why?
On getting
Oh man,
lead mod.
I just got it back. That's all.
What happened?
Yeah.
Well, you got yourself a girlfriend? You got yourself a girlfriend, Balmont?
Ooh. Oh.
Who the hell is this Alex guy?
No, I'm a lead mod, but I had lead mod before and I just gave it back. I have a few lady friends. I'm enjoying being seen.
Who is this guy, Alex kid? Wow.
Yeah, who's this Alex guy?
Yeah,
Are you upset with him?
Kinda
Does it really
enjoying
matter?
watching them.
Oh, it matters, bro.
Why?
Because now since you spoke up, we got to put you on the hot.
Picking on Alex.
Well, I mean, I have been here for like.
He's a
since
Martian,
February
bro.
of last year. I'm an OG.
You're an OG, then how?
Alex is a Martian.
I'm
How
what?
come I don't? How come I don't know who this guy is?
I was the mistake, but I'm not happy. Or what was I called? The game master also. Let's see.
You're the game master?
I was the kid. Oh, I was the kid getting banned every Monday by a prick. I forgot his name. I would message Battle Mod on like Monday evening.
His name was Brad.
Battle Mod unban, please.
Oh, I was banning this guy all the time? Should I ban him again?
Yeah, I know who Alex is. He's a young upstart coming up. Young upstart.
Yeah, no. I think it was Helio. It was Helio.
Oh, Helio was banning.
Helio kept banning him.
No, it was Jedi. Ah, yeah, it was Jedi. Is he still here, by the way?
Oh yeah, Jedi.
He sends his respect though. Sends his love. He's not here.
Oh yeah. No, he's not.
What do you mean he's not here? Like he doesn't come back online or what?
No, Vlad, Jedi's not here.
Why? What happened to him?
Jedi's just not here right now, Vlad.
Was he coming back?
We're not going to talk about that. Long story, Vlad.
Well, nobody told me. I didn't
Well, if you want to know, Vlad, then DM one of us. Because it's... 1 second. 1 second. Vlad, if you want to know, then DM someone and we can talk about it personally. It's not live stream.
Well, I mean, I'll DM you right now. I'm not some spirit guy.
Well, not me because I'm driving, but one of the other guys.
Oh, Carl, yeah. Who wants to explain this shit to me? Just a quick rundown. I don't really care that much.
Yeah, Crypto's DM. Hey, Crypto.
Fucking Battle Mod. Goddamn internet. Fucking, I can't. Battle Mod, when you chop up like that, it's so hard to fucking understand you. Anyways, okay, let's drop it. I'll figure it out. I'll message Jedi. Does he even have his account?
Yeah, he's got his account. I've been speaking to him, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. As long as it's
and he sends his hellos to everyone. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking say what's up, Jedi. My he's a Virgo. You guys didn't know he was a Virgo?
Yeah, it's very sensitive to
He
Virgos.
changed his name. Apparently, I cannot find him in the server right now. It's Jedi. So yeah, he probably changed his name. Oh, what was she called? Oh, Mary Mom. Is she still here? Is she still around?
Yes, she's a dandelion now. Dandelion, her name.
No.
Yes.
Dandelion.
Her name is Dandelion, aka Mary Mum.
Bro, your doc, she'll be. Listen, guys, she doesn't want people to know. Now she'll probably change her name again.
She was on yesterday.
Did I chop up there? Let's not tell people who Dandelion is. She doesn't want people to know.
All right. She was a very sweet person, actually. Man.
Yeah, she was looking after you. Treating you like a child, treating you like a mum. Her name is Mary Mum.
Wait, is Catty still a Catman? Catty. Oh, man.
Cathy, I don't know who she is.
Catman.
Well, Alex, so you flat earther or globe earther, buddy?
Nah, he's a heliocentrist.
He's a heliocentrist?
Young upstart, to be honest. He's a young upstart. Coming up too fast for his britches.
Okay, back to pizza. And
No, Alex. We're not. Pizza can wait. I want to understand why you still think it's a globe, buddy.
Bruh, I really joined because we were talking about pizza.
Nobody. What's the name of the server, bro? You spoke up. You're on the hot seat. Now you're gonna get the grilling.
I mean, pizza is flat, like the Earth.
Yeah.
Dude, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. I just want to fall asleep about old dudes talking about pizza. I don't want to really talk about it.
Where are you from, Alex? Are you from Russia?
I'm from Italy.
No, but I mean, what's you have an accent. Is that an Italian accent?
It's mixed between Italian and Northern Slavic accent.
Right. Well, where are you from? From Slavic? Because I can feel that you're Eastern European.
My parents are from St. Petersburg.
Right. So ты по-русски разговариваешь?
I was like, what?
Ты по-русски разговариваешь или нет?
Да, это я.
Почему ты думаешь, что ты на шаре живешь?
Слушай, сейчас 3 часа там, где я живу. Я не хочу об этом сейчас разговаривать.
See? Listen, if you're a real Russian, you know it's flat. If you believe the fucking American Jew lies, You're not a Russian.
Okay. I sense a little anti-Semitism here.
There's no anti-Semitism. It is what it is. It's the reality of the world, bro.
I don't know,
You
man.
go outside.
I mean, if you see what a lot of those people did, if you see what a lot of those people did to Russia throughout history,
yeah.
I mean, you would probably want to know more about those people. But anyway,
Right. Do you know what happened to the Soviet Union? Do you know how communism got started? Do you know any of that? Do you know how many Russian people were killed by these people? Do you know the history of Russia, bro?
By the Jews or by the whites?
By the whites.
Белые же убивали, белые же...
Wrong. No, the Bolsheviks. Do you know who the Bolsheviks are? Listen, there's propaganda. There's propaganda, right? There's the shit that they write in history books. That's propaganda. And there's the real story of what really happened. Right? So which story are you going by? Are you going by the books or are you going by the reality of the thing? How old are you anyways? How old are you?
Are you talking about the Earth or the history right now?
It all comes down to the same shit anyways. How old are you?
16.
You're 16. Okay, so you don't know shit.
I guess I don't. No.
There you go. That's why you still believe it's a ball. Sooner or later, you'll realize that everything's you're being lied to about everything, including the shape of the world you're on. Okay? And then the lie comes from the same source. And then you'll realize what I'm talking about. But you're too young for this. You'll see it later. I mean, unless you can prove curvature to me right now, I'll be happy. I mean, we can do
I
some.
already told you it's 3:20 a.m.
Buddy,
I have class in 3 hours.
Math, yeah, you might as well skip all that garbage. It's all propaganda, anyways. Plus, in Italy, it's communist. It's very bad in Italy right now, bro. Why would you?
Up. Italy is fascist at its highest, my man.
Yeah, it's garbage communists, bro. They all everywhere.
Italy is fascist.
Guys, did you know that fascists are communists? Wow, everybody.
What, in Italy? Now?
Yeah, we had a new government crisis, and apparently we had.
Well, okay, what was fascist about the Italian government? Please enlighten me.
Well, I mean, it's not really fascist, but far right.
Okay, so it's not fascist. Okay, fine.
No, it's not fascist. Far right, but technically.
Oh, well, I mean, all right. How is it far right?
Well, because it's literally far right. Like the people.
What does far right mean, and why is Italy far right?
Italy is far right because the governing party right now is right-leaning with a lot of ministers.
Give me an example.
Well, for example, our Minister of Foreign Affairs is against homosexuality, against immigration, against emigration.
Okay. So how is having decent immigration laws far right?
No, it's not. Dude, they literally say themselves they are the far right. Like, they admitted them.
But that's because that's what left-wing people call anyone who isn't left-wing.
No, right? You don't get it. Like
even centrists are called far right by communists, my guy.
Yeah, in America, like in Italy. Like,
no, I'm in Europe. I'm not affected by America. I'm talking about Europe.
Like, in Italy, I don't know if you're Italian, but like they literally, the party says themselves, we are far right. Or
because that's how they're portrayed by the media.
Propaganda,
don't get this. Like, communists, yeah. Now, 3/4 of our media are Trotskyists, right? Which is a formula.
Where are you from?
Take that to the bank.
Where are you from?
Everyone, even left-wing people, are considered far right by these people.
Where are
Just
you
understand this about communists. Everybody is far right to them.
Yeah, my family owns land, right? Oh, you're far right. You're alt-right. You're a white nationalist. We own land.
Yeah,
so, having reasonable immigration control is not even right-wing, let alone far-right.
Not. I mean, I do support it. I am right-leaning myself. But the thing is that the party, like the party officials, the party themselves they define themselves, like they speak about themselves as far right.
You know what controlled opposition is, Alex? Do you know what controlled opposition is?
Enlighten me.
So they pretend to be far right, but as a matter of fact, they're all communists. They work for the same communist party. It's just they pretend they want to make a show for the people, for the population, that they're quote unquote far right, but they're actually working for the communists.
Yeah, you often find these parties who are like, oh yeah, we're right-leaning, like the Conservative Party in the UK. But then they actually don't do anything conservative. They don't do anything conservative.
To be fair, they are that kind of party that just says, like, imagine if there was a party in America right now that said, fuck the southern states, we're gonna segregate. Yeah, that's what they wanted, like up to 2 years ago, 1.5 years ago. So I would say that they are pretty far right leaning.
That's
communism. That's not far right. That's not.
So they're
dude,
so far right
ditch
that
this
they're left
idea.
again.
Ditch this idea that nationalism has anything to do with left and right. Ditch that idea. It's not
Dude,
true.
I don't know how to explain to you. Like, I don't know how to explain to you that they are far right, but like the whole.
Because they're not.
How do you even define far right? Now you
Well,
have
that's
to
the thing, isn't it? You need to get something more objective. You need to look at something more objective. You might look at something, you might look at it and say, okay, do we define left wing as centralized control, right wing as freedom for the individual? You might look at it in those terms, right? That's a fairly common way of looking at it. So, does this quote unquote far right party allow you to own guns?
Well, in Italy,
It's yes or no question.
No, because but
okay.
you're missing the point. Like in Italy,
I'm
when
not
we
missing
had
the
a
point. I'm
fascist
looking
government-
at objective standards for left and right. So they don't allow you to have guns. Are they looking to lower your taxes?
American right is not right. Like in Italy,
Do I sound American?
Yes, you actually do.
You think I sound American?
Where are you from?
Stop playing stupid.
I'm from England.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But like, okay, when in Italy, when there was the fascist government, fascism was like the far right. People weren't allowed to own guns.
Actually, fascism wasn't far right. This is where you're having a problem.
Okay, Nazism. People during Nazism, I don't think they could
Nazism
own
wasn't far
guns.
right either.
Those are communists, man. Those are all communists.
Yeah, those
bro.
guys are literally, they call themselves socialists. Regardless,
They con you.
we're talking about something more objective than a time in history. Yeah? So, I mean, do you disagree? Do you think that we shouldn't consider left and right to be on a scale of freedoms?
I think that left and right should be defined by a social ideal, the way of governing. Like, it's not about
Sure, I agree.
guns. Like, do you get to own guns or not?
No, but
I think
the point is that you're talking about the freedoms allowed by the government to the people. Yeah? So, that would include guns. It would include centralized healthcare. It would include
Fair enough.
taxes. It would include all sorts of shit.
Okay, so in Italy, basically, the right wants to lower the taxes on everybody.
That is actually right.
While the left wants to tax, like, about taxes speaking, like, the left wants to, like, raise
Increase
wanna
taxes to
steal your
increase
money.
social programs and lower the freedoms for
Yeah, they
everyone.
want to steal
That's
your money,
standard
bro.
left.
That's what the communists do. They come in here and take all your fucking money, bro.
So the next question is are these quote unquote far right people actually doing anything right wing?
Give me like an example of something.
Allowing
right-wing.
the population to own guns.
Okay, apart from that one, because I
Well,
already.
that's
I said-
about the best example I can give you.
Small government.
That's the only
Small
example
government.
we
Literally no government. I don't want. That's the right way. Is no government. Little to no government.
No,
That's what the right. That's what the right is all about. Yes, the right is all about no fucking government. We don't want the fucking
Or as
government.
little as possible.
Yeah, as little as fucking possible. There's no that's not anarchy.
No government at all means
No,
anarchy, man.
Whatever. Get rid of that idea. No one says that anarchy as a pure idea is perfect, right? but it's a good ideal to aim towards. Get the government as small as possible. Get the government out of your life. Get the government out of your neighbors.
Yeah, don't touch my fucking money. Why are you stealing all my fucking money? Yeah. The taxes.
So that's what the right wing is about. And so then you're talking about the responsibility of the individual to defend themselves, the responsibility of the individual to look after the local community, all those kinds of things. How are you going to expect an individual to look after themselves if they can't own a self-defense mechanism, like a gun?
Oh, self-defense. Yeah, actually, we have... Oh, wait, you actually opened the word for me. Yeah, I think... Yeah, they actually do want you to own guns, but, like, only for self-defense. Because in Italy, the whole concept of self-defense is, like, super fucked up. Like,
fantastic, because that is a right-wing virtue, is self-defense.
Yeah, they want you to own weapons, but only in self-defense, at least.
Well, that's good then. That is actually objectively right-wing. There's no arguing with that. Okay, so they're anti-immigration. Do you think that's right-wing?
I think that anti-immigration, okay, depends. So anti-immigration in general...
Well, let's see, yes or no again.
Yeah, it's very... Okay, define immigration. Legal immigration or illegal immigration?
Can left-wing governments have immigration controls?
Left-wing governments really want immigrants. Just anybody come on in. While
No, that's international communist government. I'm talking about socialist government.
The Italian left leaning and leftist parties want everybody from North Africa to come in Italy freely.
Yeah, because they're communists. The 70s British Labour Party were left wing. Do you think they were pro or anti-immigration?
Say that again. The 70s what?
The 70s British Labour Party, so where I'm from,
Dude,
were left wing.
I don't know jack shit about English politics. Yes, I'm sorry.
Well, then maybe at 16 years old, you should learn from people who know more than you. Yeah? So the 70s British Labour Party were anti-immigration, but they were left wing. How do you think that worked?
So they're left wing, but they're against immigration.
Bernie Sanders in the US used to be anti-immigration. He actually described mass immigration as a Koch brothers idea. Right? Do you know who the Koch brothers are?
No.
Okay, they're a massive,
do.
multi-billion. They're two brothers. They own this multi-billion-pound business empire. And he described it as a Koch brothers idea to lower the cost of wages for big business. Right?
Can I interrupt just for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so the Koch brothers are the filthy rich billionaires, right? These guys have very left-wing radical ideas, in my opinion. But you know who they fund? They don't fund the left wing as much as they fund the right wing. Now, why would that be? Why would you give money to the enemy of your party? Oh, so that you can buy them off, so that you can control the opposition. That's right.
Little side note, one of the Koch brothers is partial owner of the Milwaukee Bucks, my local basketball team.
Yeah.
Fuck them guys.
So what you start to realize about these people, is that they're just doing what's best for them. They don't care about you. They don't care about Italians. They don't care about Slavs. They don't care about any flavor of person other than themselves. And regardless, back in the day, back in the 70s, it was quite commonly accepted that the left were anti-immigration and the right were pro-immigration. And the reason for that was that the right wanted lower wages to support big business, and the left wanted to support the workers. Notice how that's flipped? Why is that flipped?
And actually, like in the United States, it was the Democrats or the left that started the KKK.
Yeah. So what they've done a number on all of you younger people, and to be honest, most people in my generation, trying to get you to believe that the left is like pro-immigration. No, what they've done is they've just made sure that the left is controlled into believing that immigration is good for them when it isn't. Right?
And yes, Alex, the left started the KKK, and it was a Republican, a righty, who supposedly freed the slaves, Abraham Lincoln.
So yeah,
Wait,
I mean,
what?
and I'm not gonna say like, oh, the Republicans are just wonderful or like the Conservative Party are just great. I don't really see it like that. But
My
they've
opinion. Abraham Lincoln enslaved them.
Oh, possibly.
He didn't free anybody. If he made you have to register and get an address and get that and get, Social Security and all that other shit, like he enslaved your ass.
So,
that's not
but yeah,
that's not the point here.
I'm just trying to talk to Alex a little bit about like a lot of the things that you've learned in school are objectively untrue, and so you must unlearn this bullshit.
Well, the point is that if I really unlearn this quote unquote bullshit, as you say, it's gonna be kind of a problem for for me in the future. Want it?
I mean, regurgitate the nonsense they tell you to pass tests for sure. Don't actually believe it because it's just propaganda, as Vlad said.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Dude, I came here for the pizza, stayed here for the politics, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Just understand that what the media calls far right is actually not far right at all. There are objective standards for this, and if the quote unquote far right doesn't meet those objective standards, it's not far right. Like, it doesn't matter how many times the media goes, it shows me a picture of a cow and goes, this duck here, gives milk. Like, just because the media calls it duck doesn't make it duck. Yeah.
Fuck.
So yeah, don't listen to communists. They're full of shit. I should really be in bed, so I'm just going to listen now. Shut up.
Does anybody want to say something more?
Yeah, actually, in case anyone was wondering, the Ku Klux Klan actually stands for Cowbell Clan.
Huh? What that?
Because Ku means cow in German, Klux as a noise, bell, chicken noise, Klux, Cowbell Clan.
Why is that?
What do you mean, why is what?
Like, why would you call your clan literally cowbell? Like,
Well, because they originate from the Swiss Alps.
They do?
Yes. And, well, they have cows. And how do you
Who
keep
would've
track of your cows? You put bells on them.
Who would have known?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hi.
Hi. So that was a great conversation about politics, but I was wondering what your thoughts are on the shape of the Earth.
I tried that earlier,
Didn't work.
Sayonara, everybody. If you're gonna talk about the Earth, I'm just gonna put on some classical music and just fall asleep.
What?
And that's why it didn't work.
Wait, you're on a flat Earth server, bro.
I know, but
Yeah, he came
I
in
still
wanting
remember-
to talk about pizza.
Dude, I
That's
still remember when the server was really about the social life of all of us and not about the Earth.
No,
Like,
that's
yeah, it
never
was-
what it was about. I don't know what you're talking about, kid.
I know, but
It's
the
always
bigger
about the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, right. But
So we're looking for
before
curvature. You
you
got
guys-
any?
just speak, please.
Oh,
No.
shit, I know who you are.
Yeah,
He
we.
doesn't want to talk because he doesn't have any evidence.
I remember you, Alex. Sorry, I've just remembered
I've been
who you are.
feeding for
You were-
curvature.
I do remember you, Alex. Sorry, I've just remembered who you are.
Yeah, his nuts dropped. His voice got deeper. He was a squeaky little kid not too long ago.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I remember that when you were like 14.
Jumping for some curvature over here.
What?
Well, I mean, I was just wondering what your thoughts are.
Oh,
You know,
man,
whether you're on
listen,
the globe side or on the flat side.
Listen, I'm just gonna tell you one thing. It's 3:37 a.m. I have class in 3 hours, and I have drank
Well,
3
you
beers,
better
so
get
I'm
to
not even
sleep, bro.
sober. I'm just
You
gonna
better
tell
get
you
to
this
sleep.
much.
Why you in here, bro? You said your parents are flat earthers. You come in here pushing the globe, and now you're too tired to talk about the shape of the earth.
Listen, I don't think that you would like to talk about.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I would love to talk about the shape of the earth and how your parents are flat earthers.
We have somebody new who can talk, I guess. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that yet. Never mind.
Mole? Demole? Jacuz? Demole?
Oh, yeah, you're a mod, so you can do that.
Hello? You have your mic muted. You can speak if you want to. Can someone say that name?
Jacques Demo. You're saying it right?
Malay? Malay?
Jacques Demo.
Jacques. Jacques des Molay? Are you there? Hello?
Jacques Delame.
Jacques
No.
Demolay.
Yeah, wouldn't it just be Jacques?
Jacques. Okay. Jacques.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
I was really hoping he was going to be the one to finally bring the curve.
I was just hoping he was going to make that French sound like.
What do you want to say, Alex?
Well, really nothing. I just wanted to see, I just wanted to understand who muted me. That's it.
So we asked you a question and you just keep rambling on, and we don't want to hear the rambling on. We want you to answer the
Just
question.
say so?
That's all we wanted you
Just
to do,
say,
but you
bro,
just
mute your
keep
mic.
rambling on, dude.
Dude, just say, mute your microphone. We don't
No,
want to
I'm
hear
just
you.
saying we asked you a question and then you just rambled
And then I
on.
told you I don't want to talk about it. That's
Well, then
it.
mute
That's
your
just
mic.
the end of it. Okay, fine.
Bye-bye.
Jesus Christ.
Gosh. This is a flat earth Discord, man. Come on.
We can talk about pizza, but you can't. If you come in here and you're not a flat earther, you can't just join in on our conversation that we're having, right? You got to bring the evidence.
Yeah, apologies for talking about politics. It does wind me up when people describe like left-wing governments as far right.
No,
but
bro,
I shouldn't
like to
allow
listen.
it to wind me up. That is my fault. I apologize.
Yeah, bro, I'd rather listen to you talk about politics any day, bro. And compared to most other people, like 99.9% of other people. Because fuck communists, fuck communism. They all need to take a very short helicopter ride.
Yeah, to say that again. There was a Polish mercenary, I think after the Second World War, they interviewed him. Yeah, what does it feel like to kill someone? And he said, I don't know, I've only ever killed communists. Sorry, did I cut out? Hello?
You're kind of low, Crypto.
I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Well, Jacques said that he just wants to listen. How about Sergeant Nugget? You got a VC? Can you talk? Nugget. Sergeant Nugget. Guess not. Okay. Back to PISA thought or politics.
So I've noticed, like over the years, like living next to Mexicans, there's one thing that they cannot say. One word. They can't say pizza, right? They only can say pizza. They say pizza. So like Peeksa, pizza.
Hey, Miggy is up there. We can, if he's able to say it.
Yeah, Miggy's born here. I'm talking about like Mexicans that come from Mexico. Yeah, if they're born here, they're not Mexicans, they're Texans with Mexican descent, right?
Oh yeah, if they're born here, they can sound like us. They can be like, fucker.
Yo, Vlad, you there? Vlad. Darn it, dude! I can't even freaking tag you.
What's up?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. I'm about to fall asleep.
Oh, sorry. Go back.
What do you need?
No, I wanted to ask you about the new zodiac sign that they added.
Don't even look at that. That's all garbage. The 13th sign.
Yeah.
The sky's divided into 12 and forever will be in 12. That's it. It's always going to be the same. They're adding this new propaganda push to like push people away from flat Earth even more. Because yeah.
All you really got to do is know this: that new sign you're talking about, Lulu. NASA did that.
Yeah. That's the one.
What's the new sign called? Yeah, NASA came up with that. Added the 13th zodiac.
Yeah, and I was looking at it, and it's a guy holding a serpent.
Yeah. They talk a whole bunch of shit about it. But if you look at the sky and how it's divided, it's always been divided into 12. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's
the justification?
I never asked you, Lulu. What's your horoscope?
Take a guess.
Jesus. I don't know. You're calm.
Sagittarius.
Extremely polite. Well, no, Sagittarius are a bit more wild and outspoken. This one's a little bit more docile and shy. How the fuck? I don't know. Libra?
What?
Libra?
Nope.
Virgo?
Nope.
Okay, well then I don't know.
Gemini.
Nope. I'm the same as you.
You're an Aries?
Yep.
No way.
Yes way.
Well,
so whenever I hear you talk about Aries, I'm like, ooh, that's definitely not me.
Yeah, but you're a female Aries. That's different. See, male Aries, yeah, because it goes like male, female also, right? Like, But yeah, you're very calm Aries then. Holy shit. How old are you?
Old enough?
Early 20s?
No.
Late 20s?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. See, that's why I said Libra though, but that's like the opposite of Aries. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. I don't know much about astrology.
Well, the Libra is the opposite of the Aries. That's like the marital match. You know, and like when I said you were docile and calm, that's like completely opposite of me, right? And that's why I said you were a Libra. But then it gets a little bit crazier because it's not just by your sun sign, your moon sign, your ascending sign. There's a whole bunch of shit that's involved in it, right? That really makes who you are, kind of, sort of. And you really have to look at your own birth chart to figure that out. Because even me as an Aries, like I don't really match with a lot of other Aries people. Although we do have one thing in common, is like the combative nature. You know what I mean? We do tend to fight. I don't know if you tend to fight or I don't know like your whole life, but like whenever like you don't like something, you will say it. You know, you will make sure everybody hears you.
No, I actually avoid confrontation.
Confrontation, right? And that's a sign of a Libra. But that's what I'm saying. If you look at it's a circle, right? So let's say the marital matches would be like Taurus, Scorpio, Aries, Libra, Cancer with what's Cancer with Capricorn, right? Cancer, Capricorn. What's the other one? Gemini, Sagittarius, right? The Leo with the Aquarius, the Virgo with the Pisces.
Yeah, that's the outer layer of astrology. There's also a deeper layer in that, like in what house the sun is, the moon, and the
I mentioned that. Yeah. Yes. These are just the sun signs, right? That I just mentioned. But I mean, like you also can have moon signs, right? Where the position of the moon, and then you can get where the position of Mars, Pluto, what house it was in. It gets really complicated. So it's like, just because you're a certain area, like a sun sign, doesn't mean that's how exactly what you're going to be, because the rest of the horoscope kind of affects you in a different way, right? So that's why it's hard to really like. I tried trying to guess. There's certain people that are blatantly obvious. Like I remember this lady. She was talking, and I think I scared her because she never came back. She was talking, and I was listening to her, and then I just stopped the conversation. I'm like, "Hey, are you a Virgo?" And she says, "Yeah." How'd you know that? It's like, I don't know. It's just the way you're talking. I picked up on it because my mom was a Virgo, right? And that's why I kind of guessed it. There's some people I guessed. There was this other guy, ask Get Beget, when he comes back on. Did Vlad guess your horoscope yesterday? Because yesterday I said, are you a Pisces? Before he even said he was a Pisces, I already guessed he was a Pisces. Because he's so calm and slow, right? So there's certain traits that are always going to be there, but some people don't show them as much. Because I'm pretty sure you have fire within. You're an Aries. You must be fiery. And that's why you're here. You're all about the truth. Aries are all about the truth. You know what I mean? We don't like lies. You know, unless you're my sister. My sister's an Aries. She's an evil bitch. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. But the way she acts, like she wouldn't be like, she's kind of quiet. She's more shy around people, I guess, in the beginning. I don't think, but when she gets drunk, she's belligerent and fucking an asshole. You know what I mean? Do you drink? I hope you don't drink. You probably don't drink.
I don't. I stopped.
It's good because when you're drunk, you do stupid shit. Probably.
Maybe. I don't remember when I drink.
See, alcohol is not good for certain people. For some reason, this intoxication chemical, it fucks people up. I mean, mushrooms would be a better thing for some people, like because mushroom kind of like puts you in I don't know. You kind of know yourself after a mushroom trip. Have you ever done mushrooms?
No.
No? Okay. I'm not even going to recommend. I'm not a doctor. But you're in California. If you're in California, God, you got like the best stuff around.
Yeah, I've heard. I was told to do shrooms, but I've never really.
Yeah, your personality will come out more. Like your honest self will come out more. Like hands down. Because I was probably like a little bit more quiet when I was before all my psychedelic trips. Now I'm very much open and I don't give a fuck type of person. You know, but before that I would care. Now I just don't give a shit. You know what I mean? And it's the best. Like once
You know the truth. You see. You know
yeah,
the truth.
exactly. And you don't care, and you don't care how people look at you anymore. Like
No.
that judgment shit, it just goes out the window. You know what I mean? That's like the best part about it. Like you don't care about what other people think of you, and that's like the easiest thing to do.
It's a very worthwhile experience. I agree. I second that.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here that will second that. Trust me, it's just because we're online and we're live streaming and all that shit, and we kind of suppress this kind of information. But me, I'm like, I'll say it in a certain way where it passes, you know. That's why in California, I wish I was in California for like just the one trip. What's up? Who's this? Alex? Are you talking to me?
Where would you go?
Oh no, I would go find some acid. that's why I want to go to California, because you guys still have the orange sunshine. There's the California sunshine that you can still find around in California. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit, that it is so rare to find now. Like it is almost impossible to find. But I've heard that there's shit still flows around in Cali. You know, that's why I want to go there just to find it.
Yeah.
But I don't do that stuff anymore, because once you play around with it, you achieve a certain peak, and there's nothing past it. It's a realization of, okay, you're not God. You'll never be able to understand certain things, and then your mind is at ease. Like you come to like an understanding of, okay, well, it is what it is. Now I just want to live a happy life, and then you're focused more on happiness and stuff. You just want everything to be happy, you know, in your life, and it's more constructive. Like you do more constructive shit. But you're already on that level, anyways. Some people don't even need to go that far, you know. In your case, it might be more like the shy thing. You're a pretty shy person, are you not? Or am I reading you wrong?
I'm not. Well, I'm a quiet person, but if I'm engaged, like if you engage me, then I'll engage back. It's just how I kind of mirror people, you know.
Yeah, I used to do that. It's like it's a reciprocity thing, you know. You reciprocate the emotions back. I know. I understand that too. That's cool.
Hey Vlad.
What's up?
Yeah, now you can hear me.
Yes.
What can you say about liberals? I'm kind of just interested.
Liberals? I want to know whether you know the
liberals,
earth.
Libras.
Libras.
Guys,
Libras are the marital match. Yeah. What are you a Libra?
Yeah.
Oh, see. Jesus Christ! You know you should talk to Perseverance.
You know what?
You and her would have a wicked conversation. No, just
wait. I thought that was like, I'm confused. With when you're matching with, doesn't the signs, the male and the female, don't you have to look at that as well?
Well, yeah, no. If he's a Libra and you're an Aries, right? But it doesn't always work out. That's what, like, every Libra girl I've ever met, I don't really like, especially the last one I remember I couldn't stand this girl. And this is the thing with it, right? Especially Libra dudes are like this. Like they all talk too much shit, but they're pussies. You know, like Alex. You know, I met so much Libra dudes, right? And I had friends as Libra dudes, right? And like they talk big game, but they're pussies, right? They always second guess. See, Alex, you second guess yourself. That's why you're still here. You know the earth is flat, but you're still second guessing everything. You know what I mean? You're not sure. You're trying to make sure, but you don't know. And
how can you be so sure about a character? Like, how can you be so sure about?
Now you're talking shit again. You're not listening to the information. I get it. You just talk.
No, like, serious question. How can you be so sure about a person?
I'm not sure about anything.
Like, living just when they were born, something they're not.
Oh, because the Earth is flat, buddy.
Also, because astrology is knowledge that has been passed down for a long, long time, and actually has some relevance.
Yeah, it's
okay, but like
it's
astrology,
flat, bro.
it
because
depends
it's
when
flat.
your parents fuck.
No, you're fucking retarded.
Hey, Vlad. Vlad, can I poke? Hey, sorry guys, we're doing popcorn. We're starting the movie Ready Player One for anybody interested. Thank you.
Oh, love that movie.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Helio's got it going. It looks like it's high quality stream too. So, all right. Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. Yeah, so Mr. Alex, right? So if this is how I got into astrology, right? I realized the Earth was flat, and I'm like, okay, so if the Earth is flat, then they must be lying about what the fuck is upstairs, right? And if you look closer to what the fuck is upstairs, it's not fucking empty space with all this infinite shit expanding, all the whole fucking universe, all that. It's all garbage. It's all nonsense, right? Now you wonder, okay, so if they're fucking lying, right? What did the people in the past think about this? And then you start looking deeper, and you can go into the ancient Chinese, Aztecs, fucking all of them were looking up into the sky, and all of them have some kind of similarities, right? And they all had the same kind of constellations and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
The funny thing is, this information was considered so valuable that the people who knew it were considered wizards and hired and by royalty and employed by them.
Yes, they were. And because this information is so fucking valid, because we're living in a cyclical system, which is what goes around comes around. They always does full circles. So the longer you study this, the more patterns you see, and the more connections you get to see, right? And they written all that information down into these fucking books, right? And that information was passed down through fucking thousands and thousands of years, and it's kind of stayed more relevant, and it became more precise because more data was accumulated, right?
I just want to say something real fast.
Go ahead.
So, like, when you carve something in stone, right? It's not easy to carve something in granite or andesite or something really, thick. I might have been wrong about that last word, but yeah, if it's important, if it's a message you want to pass on for like thousands of years into the future, you will carve it into the stone, even though it's not an easy task. And you got to wonder, like, why is the scientific method still around? Well, it's still around because it fucking works, right? Because it's pretty old now. It's really gaining some years, right? It's been around for a while, right? And you find out that things that are around for a long time, usually there's something to it, right? There's something going on, like there's, if it works and people keep using it because it works, there's something there. I used to be one of those people that was like, astronomy is like, or astrology, sorry. Astrology is like one of those stupid things. It doesn't make any sense. How could, the sun being in a certain house of stars that are quintillions of miles away, how does that have anything to do with me? Right? But once you realize that they're close and local, they do have an effect on you. And I was like, okay, well, maybe, the moon has an effect on you because it's not really that far away. Right? Because I knew the statistics about people committing violent crimes on a full moon. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's something to it more than just the moon. There really is something to it, and I can't explain it enough. I used to think this was like total bullshit.
Right.
I used to think it was the stupidest shit on the planet.
And it's true what Hank says. Every time you see a full moon, and I did it for a year, I swear to Christ, every time the full moon came around, and I live downtown Toronto, you will see the people will get out of their houses and move, and you will see like a ton of people on a full moon on a Saturday, Friday, even on a Monday. On a full moon, everybody's out. But then when you look at a new moon, when there's no moon at all, everybody, it's the downtown's empty, even on a Friday and a Saturday. It's like, what the fuck is going on, right? And I did it for a year, doing that statistical analysis, right? I did a lot of, once I figured out the Earth was flat, there's a lot of observations you do, right? When how people interact. A lot of people are just fucking mindless sheep, and for some reason they do things and they don't even know why the fuck they're doing them. You know what I mean? So everything upstairs is affecting us because this is an enclosed system, right? And it's going to get into spiritual shit. I know you don't believe in God. That's your problem. But you're 16 years old. You don't know anything yet. And you're a Libra 16. That's why you talk too much shit. Soon you'll realize, though. You will realize, because I know Libras that are older, Libra men that are older that know what I know, and they went through a lot of fucking problems in their life to become like that. You know what I mean? So trust me, your future, it's a bumpy one, guy.
Besides, those scales are off anyway. The scales, they never tally up. Can't trust those scales, man. Libra.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys. My mother's feeling shitty. I gotta go. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice one, Alex.
Okay.
Try and find the truth, though. Yeah.
Hey,
What's up, California?
all right, so Vlad, so I barely did any research into astrology, but I found out that I'm a Libra, right? So like, what do you mean by like that we're gonna have like a tough future, that we went through a lot?
I'm speaking specifically for him because of the way he is.
Yeah, his character at the moment.
His character at the moment. It's because everybody's a little bit different, right?
Yeah.
You already know the truth, right? So you know you're not going to challenge any, like there's no reason to challenge anything because you know the truth. This guy's challenging everything at this point, but he's staying in the mainstream and he wants his side to be right. So he's going to be combating against us, and you can't fight against the truth. You're gonna get fucked up. And there you go. It's gonna spiral you into a bad position.
Life gives you lessons. You either learn from it and grow, or you keep making the same mistakes. He's still making the mistakes. You're growing.
Exactly.
Your scales are balanced at the moment, which is a good thing. Okay.
Yeah.
You start doing bad things, they start to lean down, and it's all going wrong. But then you start to do good, it starts to balance again.
Yeah, because as a Libra, you always second guess yourself. You always overthink shit, right? But once you already know the truth, all that is gone. All that fog is gone. You know exactly what you have to do in the moment.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
There you go.
Very true.
It's that simple. And this is the crazy part about it. Like once you learn this shit, it's like it's invaluable information, man. And it's not like you have to go read books about it. You just have to go live your life. And this is how I did. I ask everybody I know, right? What's your horoscope? And it's just a simple sun sign that gives me enough information because the interaction, our future interactions, I have like this crazy memory. I remember shit, right? So I just keep like a nice little database in my head about what's happening and what, good, bad. Like I had interactions. Like I know that me and Libra people, I'll always have fights with them, and that's why they're my marital match. You know what I mean? For some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like we don't see eye to eye. Like sometimes you listen to me, you're like, oh, this guy's full of shit. But you know what? I'm not. I'm always on point. And with these Libras just, I don't know. It's funny.
You might also not be a pure Libra or something. It depends on exactly the days you are born at. If you're born near the date when it switches, you're a Cuspian and you need to read a different horoscope because you have two star signs at that point.
Yes, that's true too. When you're on the cusp, you have a different. I've met a lot of cuspy people, and they have like different traits from like the main.
I am a cusp of oscillation.
What's your cuspy?
I'm a Lion and a Cancer.
You're a Cancer, Leo? Oh shit! No, that's a good cusp. That's not a bad cusp either. That's a really good cusp. That's a positive cusp. There's negative cusps.
I'm pretty well balanced, but like I can also unbalance myself, so I need to maintain balance.
Yeah, that's interesting. But were you born on the 21st exactly, or
23rd?
23rd. Okay. So you are a Leo, but you're cusping a little bit of Cancer.
Yeah, I started my life out more Leo, and then now in the later parts of my life, I'm more drawing into my shell again. It's weird. I'm a lion with a shell.
Yeah, it's interesting. Cancer, you got to remember, Cancer is a crab, right? And you got the claws. So once when you grab on shit, it's hard for you to let go of shit.
Yeah, I'm a manticore basically.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm an Aries 100%. I was born on April the 6th, right down the fucking middle. And April the 6th is a pretty interesting date too, because it's like, was it 96 days from the beginning of the year and 269 days from the end of the year. You notice the 6-9, and I was born on the 6th. and then that date is like some very ancient holiday. I don't know. That's why like all this shit happens to me, and like the shit I know and blah blah blah. It's just makes me who I am. Like I even when I read my horoscope even says I have psychic abilities. And I laugh at it because it's true. I predict shit that happens, and then it happens, and I'm like, oh well, I knew that shit was gonna happen. You know, it's fucked.
I'd like to tell you a story, a true story that happened back in 1996. I was with an Irish girl, half Irish, half Scottish, name is Sharon, right? And we went to Kefalonia, which is a Greek island of the west coast of Greece. Okay, it was made famous. It became very popular because Princess Diana and Prince Charles honeymooned there. Okay, so I've been there a few times. So I took my girlfriend at the time, Sharon. We went there. Okay, now we had a fantastic time on the holiday. It was 2 weeks, blinding, really good holiday. On the day before the last day, so the day before we left, we went on a tour, and the tour guide was saying, now, some of you are going to be leaving tomorrow, and we've done our best to keep the couples together on the plane. Okay? That's what they said. Okay, so now we're fast forward to that day. I'm getting on the plane, and as we're getting on, me and Sharon are in separate seats. And I lost my temper. So I just sat in any seat that I just sat on any seat that I decided to sit on. That was available. I said this. I said, when I get on a bus, nobody tells me where I need to sit down. So as far as I'm concerned, this plane is a bus. I'm sitting here. That's what I said to the air hostess, the stewardess. So me and Sharon sat down. Now the couple that was supposed to be sitting here in the seat I was in, I said, go and speak to the stewardess and that. They made a mistake. They made a cock up on the seating arrangement. Okay? And I tell you what, they couldn't do enough for me. Yes, sir. No, sir. If I tried that today, I'd be arrested. But back then, this is 1996, they couldn't do enough. Yes, sir, no, sir. Offer me all the streets, you know, cotton wool gloves, red carpet, you name it. And then when I opened the newspaper and looked at my horoscope, because I'm a Scorpio, it said, today you're going to take full control of your situation. Bang on. Now that was bang on my day. Can you believe that? That's what happened.
Yes, Jin. That you got to be careful because now it's different. You can't read those newspapers. It's all lies in the newspapers. But I'm pretty sure
now, of course.
No. I'm talking about like just reading those horoscopes in the newspapers, right?
Yeah.
They're not as accurate as they were in the past. Because in the past they might have been, because that was still more like, how do you say? It was practiced, I guess, more and better. It was more closer to what it is. But now it's all bullshit. They just write whatever nonsense in these papers.
Well,
so I've tried it.
I must admit that I never ever had any faith in those horoscopes anyway, because like you said, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it was all guesswork. And I've seen other horoscope signs where I was having a day of the Pisces, or I'm having a Sagittarius day. That was my day, so they got it wrong. But that one time they got it right, and I kept the newspaper. I kept it because that was the one time.
The horoscopes, like in the newspapers, are mostly generalized and are for like seasons and like the cycles in the sky. So they don't really work for you not specifically, because like there are different stars when you were born, so you have a more specific star sign relating to you. But there are signs in the stars which makes certain things more likely or bad to do. Like it's bad to do some things during some conjunctions of some stars and stuff like that. So it's the newspaper just can't actually calculate all that because it doesn't have your information.
Yeah, but then you go read like multiple different newspapers or multiple different sources on the same day, and they're all saying some different shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. These newspapers are like whatever. I tested the newspapers out very thoroughly, and sometimes it was a hit and sometimes it was a miss. I was literally doing it on a daily basis, right? But then I noticed, okay, if I go to multiple sources, they're all saying some different shit. And yeah, I would say
Generalized good news. It's kind of like when you go to a bad fortune teller, he will just give you generalized information. And
yeah, it's garbage. It's useless. It's useless information. Trust me. It's no point of doing that.
Yeah, for me, I explained to the stewardess and the air hostess. I said the law of averages states this: we're a mixed couple. She's Scottish, I'm an African. How could you split us up when you've got so many other people on there? The law of averages says that you wouldn't be looking to split up. That would be nuts. I said. That's what I said to her. Look at everybody else. And did you check the register, the rostrum, to find out whether there were single people? You didn't even check that. So the law of averages would state that as a couple that is mixed race, you keep them together, looking at everybody else on. Look around you, I said, because I am not moving from this seat. You better believe that, lady. And she went up and got the pilot. She went and got the pilot and that. And he said, well, what's going on here? I said, your people made a mistake on the seating arrangements. This is my girlfriend. And let me tell you something. Her life is in my hands, according to her mum and dad. So as far as you're concerned, you want to be flying the plane, get us back to London ASAP. And he just went off, man, because he knew I was serious. He just knew.
Well, obviously, hey, Jin, every time you talk, it's serious. Every time you talk, 100% you're serious. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
That was 1996. And they couldn't do
I wouldn't mess with you, bro. I would not mess with you.
Yeah, I treat people with the highest respect, so I expect the same back. That's the thing, And I was just absolutely livid that they split us up. That was an attack on me and my girlfriend. That was an attack. Sorry, I wasn't going to wear that at all. Man, you're mad. I'm giving you money. You're making your money from me and my girlfriend. What are you talking about? No, that wasn't happening, man. That wasn't going down at all. And they couldn't do enough, yes, sir, because they knew I was bloody well serious. I articulated the situation perfectly. I apologized to the couple whose seat I was in, of course. I said, they made a mistake, so go and speak to them. You know what I mean? I'm not moving from the chair. As far as I'm concerned, I'm in my right place. I'm in the seat I want to be in. And then, they got the plane going. All through that, it was all nice service. And the girlfriend Sharon goes, bloody hell, John, I don't know this. I said, when they attack my very lifestyle, especially with the money on this, and they promised that they weren't going to split couples up, and they split me and you up, well, what do you expect to happen? What do you expect?
That's right, damn straight. You lay down the fucking law. That's how you do it.
Yeah, but you can't do that now. I would have been arrested.
Hold on, Jin. Hold on. Lulu, were you born in March or in April?
I was born in April.
April, mid-April or late April?
Late. Oh, no, sorry. Mid. April 18th.
Yeah, that's late. That's late.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
late.
That's cusping Taurus. That's interesting.
Oh, I was just asking, what is the criteria for the cusping?
It's like 3 days before, 3 days before, 3 days after, the middle, before the transition. It's about it's not a precise science, but I noticed a lot of people when they swing, right? It's a portion a portion of it's in the beginning. I think how much it's about 30 days, right, for the full zodiac to go through. So the first 10 is so if you were born in March, let's say after the 21st of March, so you're Aries cusping Pisces, right? And then it progressively comes closer to the middle, right? And then you're full-blown Aries. That's what I'm saying. I was born April 6th. That's smack dab in the middle. I'm a pure Aries. That, and that's why a lot of my Aries trait come out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the further you go away from the middle, that goes into Taurus. Then you get more of the Taurus traits. But then what's crazy is then you look at your ascending sign, and my ascending sign's Taurus also. And that's why I have this more of a very slow, but that's I don't make a move on serious things. Let's say my life matters, my business matters or whatever, unless I'm 100% certain. You know what I mean? And just like a Taurus, I have a problem with change. You know what I mean? Like I don't like to change as much. That's one thing about Taurus sign. It's like it's very apprehensive to change. I don't like it when shit gets stirred up. I hate moving. Like I definitely don't want to move, but at a certain point I know I'm gonna have to probably. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? But I'm already feeling like I really don't want to fucking do this. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think I have traits of a Taurus than an Aries?
Well, I mean, no. I mean, like you could. I mean, do you know what your moon sign is? Do you know what your ascending sign is?
I didn't even know there was such a thing as a moon sign. So no.
Well, it's the position of the moon when you were born. The ascending sign is because at the time you were born, there's like the horoscope on the horizon. Because so what you do is you go to like a birth chart, Google birth charts, right? Type in the location, the time, the day, right? Because all that's important, down to like the minute. If you don't know, go ask your mom. Hey, mom, what time was I born? Like I was born at 8:45 in the morning in Kazakhstan. You know what I mean? So the position, the time, everything matters, you know? And then it really gets precise. And then you start reading the horoscope and it's gonna blow your fucking mind away. Because you're like, this is eerily me. Like it's 100% me. I don't know how they got it. You know what I mean? How is it written on the internet that that's me? You know? When I read it, I was losing my mind. I was like, this is so fucking crazy because this is exactly what I am. And it gets really detailed. It's because there's you got was it 12 houses? You got how many planets, where the planets are, plus there's certain other things, and then where the moon is, where the sun is, and it gets very complicated. It's like a DNA strand almost. You can almost think of it like a DNA strand, right? There's all this code involved in it, right? And this is like your soul that is built, like an imprint of your soul. It's pretty crazy. I mean, all of you guys should start doing it, and you guys will all see it, what I'm talking about. And it'd be amazing, because then everybody's going to be like wizards and witches up in this motherfucker. People are going to be afraid of you guys.
So I just looked up, I just did the birth chart thing, and it says Sun is Aries.
Yeah.
Moon is Virgo.
Moon is Virgo.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to?
What about the ascending sign? The ascending sign on the side there
is Gemini.
Gemini ascending.
Ascendant is Gemini, and then I don't know what MC stands for. That's Pisces.
Well, all that extra stuff, yeah, I'm not even too certain about. Like, you have to go like into detail. Like, if you scroll down on that page, it probably will tell you what it is. Like, it gives you like definitions of what that sign is and why it's there and blah blah blah. And then if you're a certain sign while in this, then it gives you more details.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot. That's where every planet is, and it gets very deep. Trust me. This is no joke. This is not a joke. This is real shit.
So, wow, this is very interesting.
Yeah.
But what does that mean? Moon is Sun is Aries, Moon is Virgo.
So I'll give a quick description of what I think. The Sun is like your what you present yourself as to everybody. That's the Sun, right? That's what everybody sees you as, kind of, sort of. The Moon is within, right? And yeah, and the ascending is also kind of like those are the three more important ones, right? So the Moon is the inside, the Sun is kind of like the head, and the ascending is what's shown in front. You got to think of it like the ascending and the Sun sign are kind of similar. That's why the ascending sign is very important. So you said you were a Gemini Aries. This is Gemini people are very smart, by the way. So that's you probably get your intellect from the Gemini. The Virgo is a very calculated person, which is very logical, and that's your inside. You're very calculated. Interesting. This is some interesting horoscope. I don't know what to think, but that's yeah. You got to read it all on your own because there's so much. I only know myself, right? I know certain details about certain signs of how they are and what it could mean, but I can't really tell you everything. You know who can? Ildiko. Ildiko's very good with this.
Oh, okay.
She is like really good. Like she can tell you about like almost everything. I had a conversation with her. She is really, really good. She's a Pisces too, and Pisces are psychic.
My brother is a Pisces, so that's interesting.
Oh yeah? He's slow. Don't you think he's a little slow?
Well, it's.
Well, I mean, by slow, I mean like last in everything. Like it's interesting about Pisces. I have like a lot of Pisces friends. Like in the beginning of their stages, they're kind of wild and reckless, but then as they mature, they become really, really like flow with the flow, like go with the flow, you know, like fish. They just flow with the river, with the stream, you know. But like you know, here's the Pisces on our server. Jimbo, right? He's a Pisces, very smart guy. When he was younger, he liked to explode shit up, blow shit up. Now that shit's out of his system, right? But now he's a very smart dude. He's very calm. The way he talks is very calm, right? Who else is a Pisces? Get Beget, right? He's a Pisces. Slow, calm. You see how he talks? Very fucking slow. The older they get, the slower they get. It's interesting, right? Pisces always last for some reason. Because it's because they're last on the horoscope. As Aries people, we always like to be first in front, you know. But the Pisces, they're cool with being in the back. That's why they're always last on the horoscope. Interesting shit. Plus, again, all the other signs and everything else gets kind of like mixes up and makes the person what the person is, right? Not all Pisces people are the same. Not all Aries people are the same, as you can see, right? So
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Getting into the birth chart is very important, especially if you really want to know some shit.
Wait a minute. What? Hold on. I apparently had the city wrong when I put it in there, and now it's telling me my ascendant is Aries.
Oh shit. You're an Aries.
Yeah.
That's a possibility because the ascending is what the sign is on the horizon at the time of your birth, right? So if your location changes, obviously the horizon changes. You know what I mean?
Interesting. I don't know what that means, but it's interesting.
Well, since
I'm gonna have to look into this into more detail.
Right, and then tell me what you learned, and tell me how precise it was, because that's what I'm curious about. It's like I want everybody to do their horoscopes, their own birth charts, and then come back and give me the information saying whether it's crazy precise or whether it's complete bullshit. Because from what I think it is, it's going to get very precise and very scary for some people. Some people call it magic.
Is there a specific site that you recommend, or just anywhere?
Well, the ones that I know that are working for me, the ones that's good here, it's this one's good. I'm gonna post it. Let's see if this is. I'm gonna have to reset mine. Yeah, calculator. Yeah, this one's very precise. I really like this one. Because the one I used to use, it's fine, but this one's even better. I posted it in live stream too. It's called astroseek.com, free birth chart, and there's different like versions of it, and I don't know, it gets pretty wild.
All right, yeah, I'm going to start studying this a little bit more. Because I the way you guys explained it's I used to just think it's all BS and just a waste of time, but I think the more you study it and why the ancient cultures, the ancient people actually studied it, kind of makes sense.
Right. That's one of the reasons I got in. Plus, if the Earth is flat, the sky must be fucking close and local, etc. All that makes sense later on. You know what I mean? Just because I only went into this after I found out the Earth was flat, right? Because if they're lying about the sky, the only reason I never looked into astrology before all this is because I thought, oh, we're in an ever so expanding universe, and how the fuck is a planet million miles away is going to affect me, right? So that's what they want you to think. But see, they're always inverting it on you. And so what they're saying is a lie. That means the opposite. This is me, poised, intense, and secretive. It seems that you don't need anyone around you, even though they all... Where'd you get this? California Nightmare. Yo, Mr. California, you there?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was doing something. So anyway, I got this off of a website called Astrology. Let me check again. Astrology.com. I believe. No, oh, never mind. Sorry, it's called Tarot.com.
Okay. And you like punched in your birthday and everything, and he gave you this?
He's reading about his cusp right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm both a Libra and a Scorpio.
Yeah, I know. I read that you were. Interesting. You're not a full Libra. Yeah, you're a Scorpio. You're like Jin CBR. Jin CBR is a Scorpio. Secretive. Yeah, that's the one thing about these fucking... My younger sister is a Scorpio, right? Complete liar.
Wow.
Fucking liar. Yeah. No, but she's a girl, right? Jin. She's a girl Scorpio. You're a male Scorpio, so you have nothing to lie about. Women Scorpio, for some reason, they're very sneaky, secretive. All those secrets, man. But I, because she's my sister, I can read right through her, and I'm telling her she's lying to me, and then she's gonna act like she's not lying, and she's gonna fucking to her grave. She's never lied, you know. But she fucking's lying. You know what I mean?
The thing about this, like this server I'm on, yeah. If anybody's listening out there and they hear Jin, because I did have a nice following of friends, and I treated everyone with the highest respect. So they should be coming. If they hear my voice and they say, "That's Jin, I know that guy," they're going to come in. That's why I even give names, dates, because I've got nothing to hide. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you can see my face, and I'm trying to be as direct and live and as honest as I can possibly be. That's going to be my saving grace, because we need integrity in the community. We
100%. 100%. I agree with you, Jin.
Right. So if anybody hears my voice, Jin, and I'm mentioning certain names, they're going to say, "I know that guy. Now, if he's on this server, let's go and check what he's going on about. What's Jin going on about?" You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I give names and dates. I'm not scared of the government. That's the last thing I'm scared of. They're the last on my list. You understand?
Yeah. I'm exactly on the same boat with you, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah. Because certain people think that you shouldn't say certain things, but at the end of the day, it's about integrity. Integrity comes through like the truth. So I speak as loud as I can whilst I'm there, and I mention names and situations that I've been in, and people will back me up if they ever come onto this server. Say, "Yeah, I know Jin. Yeah, what he said is absolutely bang on. He did help people. He was always into that. He was naive in his youth, did some bad things in his youth, but once he wised up, there was no mistaking what he tried to do, and that's the thing. So, like I said, when they try and split me and my girlfriend up on the plane, I mean, how could you split up the only black and white couple on the plane? Where's your averages of law there? The law of averages state that couple you don't split up, do you? Do you now? And I said that to them, and they knew that I was just right on the money. They knew that, so they couldn't do enough.
Right on the motherfucking money. That's right.
Yeah, they couldn't do enough for me because they knew it. And the people that I was on holiday with, other groups, "Jin, are you all right?" Because you know me, I'm always going to be all right because I'm in control. And they laughed. Do you know what I mean? Because by this time, it's only 1996, but I had grown to understand the world wasn't quite balanced. So you've got to do your best for yourself, but it doesn't mean you ignore other people who have helped you. So for me, as a young black boy in England, born in 1961, I was nannied for a couple of years because my mum and dad were busy working. They couldn't look after me. So they sent me off to Sheffield and I mixed in with some white people up there. I learned a lot. And then after leaving that, lots of people helped me. And because of that help that I received from people who are not related to me, I never forgot that. And I ended up becoming a volunteer youth worker, helping others, because I was helped. Because I was helped, I knew that I could help others. And I had to, because people helped me to be where I was at that time. So it was easy for me. I'll never forget that. I will carry that to my death. Those people who helped me that are not related to me, but I remember them from the hippie days of the 70s. Yeah.
You remind me of a friend of mine, right? He's also a black dude. Right? He's a Scorpio, right? I grew up with him, right, in my neighborhood. We always played basketball. There's a group of us always, right? He's the only one that actually came to Toronto to visit me out of all my friends. This guy came, you know.
Yeah. Sentimental.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude. I told him about the flat Earth and everything. You know, I try and teach him all this shit. He was open to it. He was kind of teach me more. But you could see because you know why? He's in the army right now.
I was in the army myself.
Yeah, I know. So he's a tough guy too. He's a fucking monster. He's not just tough. He's a beast right now.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to show him everything, and I don't know if it's his cognitive dissonance or it's too much for him at once, you know. So he doesn't really. He asked for it once or twice, and then after he just doesn't. It's too much, you know. I don't know how to get through it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that not only has he had indoctrination from school, and then there's military indoctrination.
Yeah, I know.
Okay?
That's what's sad. I try to get him out of there. Fuck.
Yeah, that comes on heavy, man.
Yeah. Yo, let me say something real quick. What's he gonna do, dude? Request masked? You know, just tell his superior officer to your flat? Like, what's he gonna do? He has no, there's no.
No, but they know
to this for him.
Military knows that it's flat. But the thing is, the military knows it's flat, right? It's just that he's a grunt. He's not even high up in the ranks. He's a gunner, right?
I was in the military. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Matt was in the military. Iraq, wasn't it? Wasn't it Iraq? Let's start with. Which one was it, Matt?
Yeah, that's right, Jen. I was in Iraq. Yeah, I was in there 2004 and 2005.
Well, my buddy went to Afghanistan. Yeah, my buddy was in Afghanistan. And you know what's crazy about it? They stationed him next to some batteries that started leaking. Right?
Wow.
And then he got poisoned by their fucking chemicals, right? Or God knows what happened. And now he has to eat a fucking pill every morning or else he gets sick. Imagine that. They fucked him up, right? But he signed those, and this is what the military's fucked up. You sign those papers, and then they're not responsible for your health. They literally fucking absolve, right? And I told him, get the fuck out of there. Why are you still there? But to this day, he's still in the military.
Yeah. The reason I left was promoted. I was the best there, excelling. I came from the cadets, so that gave me leagues ahead of any new recruits. I was well in the lead. Okay. But the people behind me were getting promoted, and I wasn't getting promoted. Me and my brother, we was going, what's going on here, man? You know? My brother stayed. I left. I said, I'm leaving because I know I'm better than you guys. That's what I said to them. I know I'm better. If you can promote somebody less than me before me, and I gave 120%, then I know that this is racism. And whenever you see me on the street, you will never be able to look me in the eye because I know what you're about. I know you now. And I dropped the kit bag on the table and I left. That was because I was in the TA. Okay, so when you're in the part-time army, you can leave if you want. But when you go into full-time, you can't leave. You got to serve your term. But in the part-time, you can leave when you're ready. And I left. I left disappointed because I wasn't getting my promotion. I'm glad as well because I didn't want to get involved in any queen that wasn't my queen. I'm going to go and kill somebody. For who? For when? Why? No. I'm glad I left. But I used the training. The training that they gave me was very valuable. And I used that in my life. I gave it to my children. I downloaded that training to my children so they know what it's about. You know, some of the pictures I took, they didn't look happy. but it was lessons to be learned, you know, about life. Life is not that easy, yeah? I said to my kids, I don't want to hear you're bored when children are being blown up in other. And I sat them down here in the room, sat them down and showed them the videos of Iraq, Pakistan, Africa, and how rough the world is. And I said, you've got these Game Boys, all these games. You've been around the world, even in Japan here. Your friends haven't traveled. So I don't want to ever hear you say you are bored. You hear me? Don't ever let me hear you say you are bored. Okay? Okay. Because I wasn't bored when I was. I used my imagination. So start thinking.
You know, you're a good dad, eh, Jin? You're a good dad, eh? You're a good dad. You're a very good dad.
I'm a real dad. I'm just a real dad.
Yeah, no, you're on point. Listen, hey, I give you so much props. You talk a little bit too much shit sometimes, but I give you props.
Really?
No, I mean, you just a motor mouth guy. You could just keep going and going. No, it's all right. No, sometimes it's quiet, and we need somebody like that. It's funny.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. If I'm a motor mouth, I do apologize for that.
Well, you remember I come in here, everybody's fucking sleeping. I'm like, Jin, what the fuck? You just keep talking to yourself this whole fucking time.
Yeah, but I wasn't really talking to myself.
I know you're talking to the people. I know. You explained the whole thing.
Talking to those in the chat.
I remember. Yes.
I was holding the fort, towing the line, holding the fort. That's what I was doing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. You know?
You're a funny guy. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that's
you're just like that. You keep it live. It's good.
Funny like a clown.
Oh hell yeah! Just like you, Rodwin.
Yeah, like a clown, Rodwin.
Sagittarius Rodwin comes in here, always stirring up some shit.
I've learned a lot from Radwin.
Don't trust the Sagittarius people, man.
Yeah, but I love Radwin.
They don't have 2 faces. They have 7 faces.
Yeah.
You ever heard of that one?
Nope.
You never heard that Sagittariuses have 7 faces?
Nope.
Okay, I guess
I'm good at 7 jobs though.
Well, see, there you go. That's your 7th faces.
Yeah. Yeah, but Radwin. Whenever
I know Radwin's cool. Don't worry, man. I know Radwin's cool. He's a really good guy.
Yeah, now who's talking shit?
I don't have no 7 fucking faces. I'm a Sagittarius.
I know.
I'm like Jin. I'm real, man.
No, I know. No, there's some. No, okay. So I have my buddy that's really close to me, right? In Toronto, the army guy that you always talk about. He's a Sagittarius, right? So he'll act a certain way around me, but when he goes to the fucking other people, right? He can't be honest. He has to be like them, right? He adapts to the situation, right? So that's where his and he has to lie to himself to be like them. It's fucked up. It's a weird situation.
Yeah, that's not living. That's not living.
I know. But but the Sagittarius are good like that. They can do it. It's weird. You know? Don't you think?
What about Virgos?
Oh, you guys are rock solid. You guys are rock solid. Don't worry.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to die a liar, a wanker, no legacy. No, I've got to show my best and give my best, especially to my children. They've got to see that even when the cards are turned against me, and maybe I'm not making as much money as I was making a couple of years ago, the good thing is you hold on to your dignity when you know they're devaluing you. You'll never see me wearing the mask. You know that, boys. You're never going to see Daddy wearing the mask. Right. And that's what I told them. That's what living real means. I wasn't to be manipulated by any system. I'm above that. You better believe that, man. I'll break the system. I'll break your laws. You fucking better believe that. I'll break them when necessary.
Okay, Jin.
Hey,
hold on.
Hey, is there a new person here called Jacques de Molay? Is he new or?
Well, yeah. That's
he can't
Jacques
talk.
de Molay. Okay.
Anyways, you guys have this guy named Alec, Big Flyer, and Bot. These
yes, those two are really interesting. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So you guys can start talking with them. I'm just gonna go on mute and I'm gonna try and fall asleep while listening to you guys.
Yeah. Sorry, Vlad. Thanks for the information.
Oh, don't worry, man. It's my pleasure.
Nice one, Vlad. Have a good rest and listen to the entertainment. Where the upstarts?
Well, yeah, you guys gotta start smashing the globe on these kids right now. Come on.
Yeah. They need a smack on their backsides just to wake them up a little bit.
Which one of you guys want? Alec, Big Flyer, or Bot? Which one of you wants to go first?
Yes.
Speak up, don't be shy.
I think Alec wants to go first.
Alec, you want the globe? I already smashed the globe.
Ooh, let me at him
already. Alec is cool. I already smashed the globe.
Alex is a brave boy.
I'm just being funny, like Scrappy. Like, let me at him. FE power.
Wait, can I send you a link?
No.
Vlad, so you can check this out. I'm just curious how you think about this.
Send it to Vlad.
Fuck, man. What do you send me?
Just anybody send anything you can to Vlad.
Just look over that, and I'm just curious what you think.
Okay, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take this link from Metabunk, and you guys can discuss this with the chat. Okay, Alec, explain to the chat what you've learned from what they say. What have you learned from?
Oh, my friend just sent me that. I've only looked over a little bit, but I just.
Hold on. I pasted the wrong thing here. Give me a second. I know you didn't even look at this, and you expect us to.
I did.
He's an upstart. He's a young upstart. What do you expect? Come on.
Yeah. Okay. Here.
He already knows it at only 16 years of being on the flat Earth, and he doesn't even realize the Earth is flat. But
okay,
he
listen.
knows everything already.
So he posted this Metabunk debunked the flat Earth theory 14 ways the Earth theory is false. Right? I guess that's what it says.
Yeah.
Title lock moon.
So please explain to Alex why this is garbage. Let's do this. I'm gonna go back.
Garbage. Hogwash, Vlad.
Or Metabunk attack.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, he can't even prove it. The Earth is the globe himself.
Well,
still waiting.
Still waiting for that.
And it's Metabunk.
Still waiting for you to prove that globe.
I'm still waiting for that crazy ass shape I got right here of a vase that's never going to fill up and see a curve because of the shape I have it. It's an artistic vase and it has a certain design. You know what I mean? So in physics, these things do not work.
There you go. You know, we take all your numbers and your maps, we put them through the curvature calculator, and it comes out level.
Right. If you take a dip out of the side of your vase or the thing that you like your cup, you take like a piece out of the side, like a porn piece, but just a loop, no porn piece, just take like a U out of the side. Right?
All right.
What's that water gonna do?
That water is just gonna roll up as far as I'm concerned.
Is it gonna make a bubble in the center of that U?
Yeah, isn't it?
I mean, it should. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like right in that design that you take out of your cup, between those two pieces of glass or those two pieces should be a bubble of water supporting itself across.
That's right.
I mean, you can never see anything physically ever happen like water is supposed to react like the word gravity says.
It never will, man. It never will. It violates nature's laws, not man's laws. It violates the creator, the nature's laws. For gravity, an abomination on this earth.
I just can't believe that no scientist. Oh, sorry, Jim.
No, go ahead.
I just can't believe no scientist has ever sat down and looked at snow versus water. Snow does what the idea that they explain conforming to an object is, while water doesn't. And they can lay right next to each other, and you can see a flat lake next to all the snow conforming to everything, and then the flat water not conforming to the bottom of the lake.
Not conforming at all.
At all, ever. So when and you can see the dimples I can see the dimples in my backyard, the rocks, the dimples, everything, the valleys, the dips, the hills.
You can see everything.
Exactly.
Through that snow.
It goes over it like a fingerprint.
Yeah, just like a carpet or a blanket.
Yeah. And that's how water is supposed to react. Isn't that funny?
Exactly. But it doesn't. Water lies level, and if you put it on a curved surface, a board, it rolls off. And
it reacts the opposite of gravity.
The point is,
it finds the shape of the bottom of the container, not the top, not the. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Guess when we learned that? Guess when we learned that water rolls off a spherical ball? When did we learn that? When we were playing in the bath with our rubber duckies. That's when we learned that. Yeah? In the bathroom, you had the rubber duck, you had the balls, and whenever you pushed the ball under the water, it came up dry as a bone. Did it not? Did it not?
Oh, sure did.
Yeah, sure did. That's right. That's when we learned that. So any of you guys are in touch with your childhood memories, you would know that. You would know that if you're in touch with...
You would also know that rain and air and sleet and snow and wind and fog are not in lockstep with the earth.
That's right.
If things were in lockstep with the earth, you'd always be able to line up anything with the wind and it would sit there with it.
Yep. No, it's definitely not a... That ball debunks itself. I've often said that, and I'll say that to the day I die. The globe ball debunks itself. It screams out, you can't live on me. Even if I'm not spinning, you can't live on me. But I'm spinning, and I'm supposed to be holding all this water on. But yet the butterflies and the helium balloon and birds fly. How can that be?
I would really like to point out waterfalls, too. We have certain waterfalls in certain areas, somewhere north, south, east, or west. There would have to be a waterfall going the opposite direction of another waterfall.
Absolutely. In the southern hemisphere, of course.
Or like the total, like sideways waterfall. At that, too. We're on a fucking ball. Let's get it. I mean, come on now, supposedly. You know what I mean.
On the spin.
Man.
On the spin as well. You know? Nah, man. It's an insult. It's an insult to anyone's intelligence.
And
once you look into it.
Why didn't any physicist or any person of physics ever ask, or why didn't anybody in the class say, well, they probably did, but you know how that works. But so when they brought it to the attention, why didn't water roll up something? If you're on a ball and stuff has to continue its cycle into a circle, clearly water has to go up something to get back around to go down it in the first place.
Exactly. So, when I was a kid, I didn't even think about the water flowing upwards. I just said, why didn't people fall off Australia? How come they're not falling off Antarctica? What's happening there?
They put a waterfall right in the book. They were like, look, if the earth is flat, there'd be a waterfall. And I was like, well, hold on. Don't we have waterfalls? Everybody was like, ha.
There you go. Yeah, I didn't get that far. With my cognitive processing.
Well, think about this. What shape do you make with the waterfall? How many circles do you make with waterfalls?
You don't make any circles. It just goes off the
a stair step. The water will push off a little bit extra, because it has the velocity and everything. But the actual land, it would be flat, like flat forward, then flat down. Like how's that stair step? Where's that on a ball? Where do you find that design?
No, exactly. But you see, you don't think about that. You just don't think about that as a kid. You don't. Anyway, I didn't. My intellect wasn't that high at the age of 7, 8. I wasn't on that wavelength at all. Nowhere near that. I knew something was odd, though, that they were upside down. But that took a few weeks, maybe in a month or so, to formulate that question. I was mesmerized by the globe because the teacher said this is where we lived. Even though I'd seen it on my dad's TV, I still never connected that globe was where we lived. I didn't even have that connection.
I didn't even care to pay attention to it that much. Certain things I did, if they said like the sun's 93 million miles away, I was like, huh? How long does it take you to count that many dollars? There's no way. I just couldn't even fathom the idea of that fucking distance. I just know.
Yeah, I never heard that distance until I was a flat earther, by the way. That's what.
I heard that. I heard all kinds of crazy shit about the globe. You know what I mean? I did learn a lot of stuff about it, but it's still like certain things just didn't make sense. I've always thought the sun and the moon were close and the same size, regardless of what anybody told me.
Yeah. Even if I learned it at school, I'd forgotten the number. So, when I heard 93 million miles away, I went, that it's not 93 million miles away. And I know that because I traveled the breadth of England and I'm now in Japan. I've traveled the world. So I have a good idea of distances. I have it in my head. There's no way that sun is 93 million miles away. I knew that instantly. and I didn't have to be a flat earther. But it was because I was a flat earther when I heard that I knew instantly. Had I not heard that, had I not been a flat earther and I heard it's 93 million miles away, I probably wouldn't have paid it any attention. You see what I mean? How the mind, how the psychology works. Because I was a flat earther, and then I heard the sun is said to be 93 million. What? 93 million miles away? No, it is not. I've got pictures of the sun closer than that. Then I'm hearing from, who is it? Samuel Rothbottom. He reckoned it was 3,000 miles. I said, now that's more feasible. Yeah, 3,000 miles. That's believable. 93 million.
Yeah, I'd even go for 33 miles or 33,000 or 3,000. Anything, feasible. Yeah.
Yeah. But
anything within the distance that, see, if we can outrun the sun or you can chase it down, like how can it be as big in the distance? I mean, to me, none of that makes any sense.
Yeah. Well, the latest news is this. Astronomers around the world have noticed Betelgeuse, the star, is losing its brightness. And they reckon in about 100,000 years, it will go supernova. And now the Betelgeuse, listen to this, is 751 times the size of the radius of the sun.
Right. That's why I keep asking them when they say, you have to have this much mass for this and this and this. So it takes a certain amount of mass for gravity to work? No. Well, then what the fuck are you saying to me? What are you telling me? So if the Earth is a piece of sand in space, where's the mass at there? If something is 8 billion trillion times bigger than the Earth in space, then the Earth ain't too big, right?
Right.
So, I mean, basically, like you're telling me we're on a piece of pepper, but we got to have some kind of crazy mass that's an imaginary number that never exists and you can never show. Get the fuck out.
Right, exactly. Stupidness. This is how silly it's getting with their numbers.
It's got to be so big, but it's only 24,000 miles, 3959. Come on, man. And you can only dig 8 miles? So big. I asked them, draw 8 miles out. Draw me an 8 mile globe.
Yeah. Everybody knows how far 8 miles is. And from your neighborhood, just plot out the nearest place at 8 miles. That's as far as the Earth can be. Silly.
And they act like they don't understand how putting in a baby in a crib works. You know what I mean? Like you have the crib, the pinned-in area. That's our area. That's our little area of existence. That's our area of lands. That's our little orientation that we get to fucking reside in. Now, whether it's right or they're 100% accurate for what they, portray them as, I don't know. But they put you in a little pin, and that's the place we can go. Beyond that, it's like super cold temperatures and everything else, and gases can start turning solid and everything else. So the idea it couldn't be a solid air dome, or come on.
Well, now they're on Mars, 125 million miles away, and they're sending images. Now, usually they take 20 minutes, and that's when the Curiosity or the Perseverance is in line with the Earth.
Well, think about this.
The planet supposedly takes 12 hours. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't believe it, because the temperature in the depth of the North Pole where nobody's been, right, where the hole supposedly exists, or the temperature in Antarctica beyond points where no one's been, or just what they report. It could be super warm past that point. It could be like 10 times colder, right?
Minus 80 degrees Celsius minus to that tune. But
right. Now think about this though.
Mars, on Mars.
No. On Earth. I'm saying on Earth in Antarctica. Now listen, if you go to fly a plane, right, and it's super, super cold, 200 below, 250 below zero, what happens to certain materials and gases and things at that temperature?
They just freeze up. Things don't work at that temperature usually.
They solidify.
Exactly. Freeze up. They freeze up, become immobile.
Yep. Things that normally were gas can turn to a solid. Things that were air can turn to a solid.
Mechanical stuff, usually like cameras and that, don't work at those temperatures.
And then you add a vacuum to the temperature. Now you have compression and the freezing. Come on.
Who are you kidding? Yeah, Mars at the poles. minus 155 degrees Celsius at the poles, at the equator.
And if we had a vacuum, pulling, or like the idea of compressing everything in a way, right? Why the fuck would everything be so cold?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you think that would squeeze everything and make like an energy?
That's what I'm thinking.
Because if you put diamonds or coal or something under the earth and you exert all the pressure of the earth onto it, right? The same thing as the pressure going towards it or resisting, pull or push, right? Regardless, you're going to get an effect.
We get heat.
Right.
And in a vacuum, that should be building up because there's nothing to cool it down. It's just vector. It just follows the empty medium, so it should increase.
I would think true technology would be using the vacuum. Just the vacuum would be not the transmitter, the cipher, the decoder, the thing that the thing that gives it the reaction. Like if you were smart, you know what I mean, you could use the idea of a vacuum for a type of energy production.
Dissipation of the heat.
Yeah, production of energy. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, a producer.
That's it. You got it. So yeah, man. You know, at the end of the day, you can't believe nothing they can.
Converter is what I was looking for. Converter.
Yeah, convert. Yeah, sorry. I did say convect, but convert.
But I think it's dense.
Doesn't water also just boil in a vacuum?
It certainly does. It just boils. So would your blood, and all your bodily fluids would just boil.
Right. But our nice atmosphere just magically protects us, right?
We're in the Goldilocks zone, you know, that sweet zone. Everything just right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Not too hot, not too cold. Just right.
And someday the Earth decided the first time the Earth decided to collect matter to a certain point where it stopped collecting matter and create a perfect gravity, and then it decided to spin in a certain direction and at a certain time to have a perfect clock made. Yeah, it's just things that happen automatically, right? Pure logic. I mean, everything just happens randomly. Why not just have a whole world created perfectly, just randomly? You know?
Yeah. How comes it's just the Earth? Everything's too perfect with that heliocentric model and the solar system. It's just too perfect.
But I mean, I just asked Globy on their Discord last time, when actually did matter decide to, let's say, build up a family, come together and make more matter come together and create a certain kind of gravity force, you know? When did the matter decide to have that kind of knowledge? And then suddenly it stopped to collect more matter and just formed around Earth. Isn't that somehow strange? And how did it actually, how did it actually got round in the first place? If you just collect certain rocks on Earth, you would never come out in a round shape. So it's pretty interesting. With all that meteoroids that supposedly have hit Earth, why is it still round completely? Just really interesting. How many things don't make sense?
Well, it is, yeah. It's just, when you look into it, it's just one hideous joke at the end of the day, the heliocentric model. The only reason why it exists is because we were taught it as children, and we carry that belief through all the indoctrination and the continuous bombardment of advertising, moon landings, space age.
Fantasy.
Yeah, it's just continuous. Doesn't matter where you look, it's there. And in recent years, and when I say recent years, in the last 5 years, they can't get enough rockets and rockets to space and landing on moons and Mars. They can't do it quick enough now because of the flat Earth.
I mean, that's why they say it's an American dream, right? If you go to America and you want to be something, for example, an astronaut, I think you need to be asleep to live the dream.
That's correct. You got to be a retard to live the dream.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's just so stupid to believe that everything is made out of random coincidences,
Yeah. It's only stupid after the individual has been after the individual has been introduced to the reality that the earth as a ball doesn't exist. When they continue to believe, that's when it's stupid, because up until that point you can't blame them for believing, because they learnt it at their childhood age, at elementary school age, and they never checked it. So you can forgive them for believing. You can forgive anyone for believing. But when you actually bring the information to them, show them and lay down the facts, clear like glass, and if they carry on, that's when they're stupid. Yeah.
Isn't it somehow also interesting how the supposed size of matter that Earth represents is also the value of what the force of gravity is, and when you have a sun that is that huge, 93 million miles away, why didn't it yet already drawn the Earth to it? Why are we not already burned? Just
my brother said that yesterday. And how comes the moon? How come the sun doesn't take the moon away from the Earth? Smaller, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, come on. It's not even you don't even need to it's just common sense to just think about it once. It doesn't make sense. It makes me crazy. It makes me go crazy how people think something perfected like this is just made out of it's just created out of randomness. Like try to put a frame, a plain white painting, paint and a brush into a room, and then wait 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 years, and after that you come back and you will have a picture. No, you ain't gonna have anything. It will stay at the same position.
They expect to have a masterpiece,
Yeah. Nothing will change out of randomness.
Nothing's gonna change, not out of randomness. No. So this is it, you see. But the thing is,
I mean,
the people have what I'm looking for there. The people have kind of like what I'm looking for is, hang on a second. What the people have. What's the word? I'm looking for. I can't believe it. The people have resided themselves to the fact that the people with the white coats have all the knowledge. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
That's it. They resided on that one, and they've let the people with the white jackets, they have all the knowledge. Who am I to question that?
Right.
I don't have the certificates. That's it.
I mean, who am I in the first place, right? That's the thing that most people don't really know. They don't really know who they are. They just they have no clue about what they are. That's why there's so many young people in the state of depression, also consuming things that makes you even more depressed. And it's just sad in some way, because normally if they would understand how high value their life is and their existence, they would differently, And what makes me drive crazy is that if you try to have a conversation about things, especially philosophical things that really matters, most of my generation is completely, close to it. And they don't want to even speak about anything that comes near to something that maybe makes you think, that maybe feels a little bit unpleasant. Because the truth, is unpleasant. I see it as Jesus did, the thing how he intercept or how he bring the truth into the world was not nice for many religious people to this at this time. That's why they also killed him, because many people wanted to still believe the imaginary stuff, also about God. And that's what made them kill him. They killed God because they couldn't live with the fact that God was so real and raw, towards truth and towards life. They couldn't handle it. That's all. That's why I love the way he was doing his stuff on Earth, when he was in the flesh. And that's what I love about my God. He is just, sometimes it's rough, but if you fight it and if you keep going, he will give you glory for it, for your life. Your life will improve. That's it.
Yes, I mean, the Creator's wonder is all around us, really, at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, try to improve your hands, okay? Try to build a machine that actually improves your hands or anything in your body. Try to improve anything of it, okay? You can't, because it's already made perfectly.
Yeah.
And if you try to make you stronger with an exoskeleton, you will also have some, because you will bring the balance out of the whole
synchronization, out of sync.
Yeah, it will also come up. There will also be a deficit of it,
Yeah,
there is nothing to make better. Yeah,
the body is synchronized. When you start to mess with it, you start to bring it out of synchronization.
Right.
And there's a price to pay.
That's why I think so many people. It's the same with vaccination. Vaccinations are there to make your body go out of sync. They give you they give you certain chromosomes that you also the Y chromosome, and that's why so many people think they're now a woman or a man, because they are under a spell of witchcraft. The whole balance in their bloodline is out of balance. I mean. Yeah. Don't mess with the blood. If you just read a little bit of the Bible, you understand blood is a really important thing that God made. In your blood there's everything, and if you put something in your blood, then you have a problem, because it will mess up your whole system.
Yes, if you're putting something foreign in your blood and you're okay, then you may have a problem. There are times when the doctor's medicine can work. If they're going to repair your bone that's broken, they might have to put you under what's the word I'm looking for, where they put you to sleep almost under local anesthetic. Okay, they put you under local anesthetic so they can do an operation. That there, okay, fine. Right. Things like bacteria that's in the air that can get you, come and take your medicine. No, thank you very much. Mm-hmm. That's something I disagree with, and that's all I'm going to say on the subject. We can't talk too much about that because it can endanger the server. Okay.
Right. Yeah. The only thing is, what I can give people as something they should dig deep into is where the word pharmacy actually comes from.
Where does that come from? Where does that come from?
Pharmacy comes from the Greek word pharmakia, and pharmakia is also means witchcraft or magic and all that stuff.
Well, there you have it.
It has something to do with alchemy, and it's also something really important to the elite.
Now, there are two schools of medicine out there: homeopathic medicine and allopathic. Now, those who are in the allopathic look at homeopathic medicine as quackery. They call it quackery. Now, really, it's the homeopathic medicine that is quackery, really.
Right.
That's all I'm going to say on that for now.
Right. I mean, I can just say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. That's why when I have certain pain, I will just say there's a reason. There's a reason, Fabian. Just relax. It will go away, but it doesn't. There's no help if you just use drugs to, make the symptom feel better. You need to get behind the reason why it's there. You know, everything has a reason in your body. If your body is turning, if your hair is turning white, then there's a reason for it. You know, so to say.
Yeah,
it's a perfect organism.
Dedicate my life not to go to the doctors, and I'm going to be on
same.
On that road.
And I also dedicated my life to not say I'm going to get older. That's why I think I'm still looking pretty young for my age. I just don't. I don't believe in aging.
No,
I ain't gonna age.
We're all going to get old.
Yeah, I know, but I just don't.
I don't want to die quickly.
Right.
For my children, so they understand that Daddy's getting older. Okay, so I drew a graph on the whiteboard here in my classroom with my children. I said, look, this is somebody who smokes, does drugs, doesn't eat healthy. This is how quick he dies. Okay, and I showed them the line where he's dropping dramatically. Okay, and I said, Daddy, on the other hand, because he exercises, he eats well, plus he doesn't want to die. I'm dying like this, and then my anger was very shallow, just dropping slightly over the years, slightly. That's how I want to die. I don't want to die like this. Okay, that's how you got to remember. So if you don't eat healthy and you do all the wrong things, you're killing you are killing yourself.
True.
Okay?
Yeah.
And not only that, you're wasting your money at the same time.
Right.
So, that's what I taught them. Yeah.
But I also think a huge percentage regarding your health is also the way you think and how you influence your mind. If you watch things that are brutal, and if you watch death and all that stuff every day, and your head is full of it, there's a slight chance that you might get sick, or that you may open doors towards certain things that harm you in the future.
When I watch things that are death and that, I tend to think that, why is it happening? I don't want to happen in my life. So it just motivates me more focused in living when I see that stuff.
Right.
I understand what's going on, So that's basically what happens there.
It also depends on the person, right? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not one of those guys that gets affected by all that negativity. No, because I try to be positive. You see, because I want to do things. I still want to do things. You see.
Actually, I understand that. Actually, I mean, I can openly say that I was extremely addicted to weed and also extremely addicted to cigarettes. And now I'm free of that for almost already 1 year. But I can tell you the only thing that I'm also free of, but just for 3 months now, and that was the worst. I tell you, the worst habit and addiction is masturbation and pornography. For 3 months, I'm free of it now, and I couldn't get over it. I couldn't get over it because it kept coming back. That last, and I also talked with my dad about it for some reason, and he said, "Oh, that's normal. You can't get rid of it. It's a human thing to do, and blah blah." And I said, "No, it's not normal. I know that I can overcome the flesh." And what happened in the new year? That stuff didn't came out anymore, and I just praise God.
Basically, what you needed to do, really, and for me, is that my addiction was I'd like to talk to women all the time and meet women. So that was I wouldn't call it an addiction. That was my desire to meet women, treat them nice, and have a good time with women. Because with the men that I was hanging around with and the boys, it was rather negative. They were speaking about women in a negative way, which I didn't enjoy. They had problems. They were cheating on their girlfriend, and they're complaining about they're cheating on their girlfriends, and then they're having problems with that. And that was just a horrible atmosphere. Whereas me, I wanted to have a good time with the women. So I used to go and meet the women and talk to them. And most of the time, they were talking to me about the problems they're having with their boyfriend. And then I explained to them, well, if I was your boyfriend, I wouldn't treat you like that, because I actually understand that I was born from a woman by my mother. So obviously, women are important in my life, and with that, I gained more women friends. So it wasn't an addiction, but I loved talking to women and treating them nice. And I never had a problem meeting a woman. I never had a problem ever. I never will, because I understand that I was born from a woman, and I understand how women have been treated over the years, and it's been a hard time. They're still having a hard time of it. and I'll always be there to help them, you know, when they're in their time of need, like my mother and that. So that's why I never had trouble. Yeah, I never had a trouble meeting women. I had a lot of women. One time I went to a club, and I think there was about 13 girls, and I was the only boy there with them. Everyone thought I was a pimp, you know, because I was going in with these women to the nightclub. Me and 13 girls. Brilliant. And sometimes there were times when the girls that I hung around with, their mum would call me up and said, look, my daughter's going to this club. Would you mind going? And they'd give me the money to pay for the ticket to get in, just so that I could chaperone their daughter. I said, yeah, no problem, man. You know, their mums would ask me. There you go. I felt honored that they would ask me to do that. Yeah, and I had a good time.
I mean, literally, the thing that makes me sad the most these days is the fact that women are getting so objectified, and the same way around. Also, women also objectify men. Especially the main, also one of the main programs that causes this is especially porn. You know, porn makes everything so unsensible. You know, everything is just like if you're a man. If I can differ the way how I looked at women before when I was used to, you know, doing all that stuff, watching porn, masturbating. And I now see the difference when you look at a woman, especially in your brain and in your heart, you know. And it just drives me crazy to see how many girlfriends or girls that I know in my surrounding, how they present themselves, especially on Instagram or online. The only thing they apparently think they are is their outer shell, which is completely untrue, you know. But that's what this generation is taught. Oh, you need to look pretty, you need to show a little bit of that and show a little bit of that. And it's so sad, because if you would understand what great relationship could exist between a woman and a man, which is not based on objectifying things.
Right.
What is more based on marriage and all that stuff, it's something we don't know anymore. Because we don't have any good picture of it being lived in front of us. You know, we only know what the TV tells us about love. We only know what the movie says, and every time when I watch a series or a movie, love is already equal to sex. Love is always sex. You know, when they say, I love you, and then after that, the scene comes with kissing and then having sex. That's love today. You know, and that makes me so angry, you know, because it's not about always putting your thingy in, you know, it's just retarded. It's just another way to make people put people on a low frequency, put people into a program. Because if they just waste their time with having sex the whole time and wasting their energy, and they really don't know the spiritual thing behind it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to slow down there a second.
Yeah.
Just for a second. Yeah. When you're with your partner, the one that you may want to marry in the future, having sex is okay. It's part of being together. It's a connection, a beautiful connection, a necessary connection, connection of reassurance, good, intimate communication. You can't stop that ever.
Amen.
Okay? Right. Okay. So if you're following the TV on the other, if you're looking at the movies, then you're going to get conflicting, confusing information. But if you're somebody who can stand up for your own way, your own man or woman, then you're going to make those decisions by yourself. That's the problem there. Now, I had I had women who are my friends, and then they used to tell me how they used to get men coming up to them that they didn't desire, but they'd be coming up. But I said to them, yeah, but you're wearing clothing that's going to attract all men because of the way you're dressed. So you're going to attract everyone, even the ones you don't desire. So who's at fault? Is it you who are wearing very revealing clothing? And when you look at the designer, they weren't designed by women; they were designed by men.
Right.
So you're in a trap.
Especially gay men in the fashion industry.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I know that some of the clothing that these women were wearing were designed by men. I said, okay.
Yeah.
So when you buy this clothing, you're actually selling yourself short, and you are devaluing yourself. You see? Because if you want to meet a man, use your mouth, not your clothing. Use your mouth.
Right.
That's all you got to do. Your clothing is sending a message that's going to attract all kinds of people. So you're going to be in trouble there. You know, and this is why I had so many women friends, because I was live and direct. That's all I said. Why am I telling you this? Because I am a man. I know what I like. I know what I want.
Right.
That's right. I don't want to see any woman of mine dressing up in clothing that's revealing, especially if she's my woman. No, I don't want you advertising. So then I end up having to wear a pair of boxing gloves when we go out to the pub. Do you know what I mean? We're going to the pub and I've got a pair of boxing gloves on to beat up the men that are coming. You see what I mean?
Yes. But I wouldn't even go as far as just saying it's because it's my woman. I would just say, I mean, it is just a normal human thing to protect yourself from certain parts that should not be exposed to public, because it's just if you look at women 50 years ago, okay, how they dressed, and now at the fashion industry today, it is not something that is normal. It was put onto you. And if I have this discussion with some girlfriends, and some agree and some are just, oh, what you say, blah, 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 it's totally normal to show some of this and that. Yeah. And I'm like, no, have some self-respect for you. You're something beautifully, perfectly made, but you don't need to get attention by exposing certain parts, you know. And the same goes for men, you know. Yeah. I mean, for men, it's a little bit different. And when I read something like this, my 16-year-old daughter's listening with me, and she's like, "Oh my God, Dad, shut him up." Then I don't understand the word anymore. You know, it just I don't understand. I mean, no offense towards you, but I don't understand.
Well, you're talking about pornography and jerking off, guy.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
So what part of that do you not understand? I can clarify it for you if you want.
What?
I can clarify it for you if you want.
Yeah, is it a lie?
Words? I didn't say it was a lie. Where's your tact, dude? We have 13-year-olds in the server. We have young people that listen to us. We try to consider that when we're talking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I understand and I respect that.
Yeah, we need to keep it as conservative as we possibly can. Okay.
Sure, I understand.
But if I can just say one thing to, you know, maybe also give a different perspective. We have also many grown men here who say the F word, say many insulting and cursing words.
A lot of fathers curse, but they don't talk in front of their children about pornography and jacking off, man. My kids hear cursing every day. What they don't hear is sexual content.
Yeah. You got to keep it.
I'm not being critical of you, but if I let you keep on talking. But if you're going to be critical of me, you're going to run into a brick wall. Right. I'm firm in my belief. I'm steadfast.
Yeah. I try to keep it as conservative as possible. I mean, I know that.
You know what I'm saying, Jen.
Thanks. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Let's just keep it.
I am trying to help him in that. You know, you've got to remember that. Remember, a woman out there could be your auntie, your mother, your grandmother, your sister. So these women have to have respect. Okay, your sister is going to make you an uncle. Okay, you marry a woman, to make you a father. Okay.
Amen.
So that's what's happening out there. That's why I had a lot of women friends out there. I mean, I'd be at home, 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, a girl's banging on my door, comes in tears, sit down. I'm making them a cup of tea, of course, because I can make a good cup of tea. Here's the tea. What's up? What's happened? He fucking done it again, didn't he? Blah, 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 etc., etc. Okay, I'm really sorry to hear that. What do you want to happen? What do you want to happen? I want to know what she wants as a result. Yeah, well, I want him to treat me good and all that. Okay, what we do tomorrow, you stay here. Tomorrow, we're going to go over there. We're going to sort it out. And then tomorrow, I go over there and I sit down and I say to the geezer, you're out of line. Shut up or I'll fucking hit you. You're out of line. And then I run the line that every woman on this earth has the possibility to bring people onto this earth. You came from your mother. So have some respect. When you devalue a woman out there, you're devaluing your mother who breastfeed you for 9 months. It's time for you to grow up. Stop following the 1950s, 60s movies of devaluing women. That's what you're showing. That's what you're exhibiting. If you love this girl, start treating her respect and don't follow peer pressure. Your woman that you're going to marry for your reasons. Not because we all like your woman, because you like the woman. Doesn't matter what we think, it's what you think. That's what's important. And whatever you do it because you want to do it, not because the TV showed you or because we said something. No, you've got to know, okay? Stop all this beating your girlfriend up, going out meeting other women. You're an idiot, man. That's silly. I told him off. Every time I tell the man off. Look after the woman, man. That's what you've got to do. That's what you've got to do. Otherwise, you're going to have a headache banging on my door at 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay? Why? Because I'm wise in that sense. I do understand. So what are you going to do now? Exactly. Apologize, exactly. And that's what they do. They apologize and they get back together, you know? I mean, I was once in a club, right? And my girlfriend Sharon's on my arm. And there was a lot of beautiful women there, models. And then this guy, you know, my friend, he goes, Jin, look at those women. Wouldn't you like to get it with them? I goes, what? And my Sharon here knocks 20 of them to smithereens. I've got Sharon here. This is the number one. They can't even come close. And then I walked off. And then later on I said, don't ever put me in that situation ever again in your life. When you see my girlfriend there, you start looking at other women, don't ever do that. Because you'll always come last. Stupid. Right. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. And my Sharon, she felt good. She was floating like a feather, you know, like a helium balloon. Because she knew that no matter what went on, she was my girl and no one would split us up. Only she could do that. I'm not prepared to split. She would have to do that. And in the end, she did. She said I was too perfect. There you go. I was too perfect. I laughed because that's what she said, you know, and, you know, but I had to accept it. That's it, you know. But that's life. But I'll always stick by my guns, even when I'm being called too perfect. I'm not going to change that at all. I never treated a woman badly. And I never will. So that's what you want to do. Go and meet some women. Stop meeting women. Stop meeting men. Go and meet the women out there. The flowers. Communicate with the flowers. Read the women's magazines like I do. Go and read the women's magazines. Pick up the cooking magazines, how they cook. Pick it up. Read it. It's an education. Then you'll understand a bit more. And then the last thing you want to do, don't be watching those movies about with the tobacco in there, with the cigarette hanging out the mouth, slapping the woman to pieces. That's not the image. Okay? Right. That macho stuff is shit.
And also the movies on the internet that, you know, you can see through a smartphone these days, and many kids have smartphones.
Shit. Yeah. Basically, what I'm saying to you is that you've got to be yourself. That's the only way it's going to work. Don't copy something that is not you. Be you. You want to meet a woman? Go meet a woman. It'll only take, you know, you could meet 200 women, and then the 201 is the one for you. That's how it can be. Or it can be you meet 5, and it was the 5th one. That was the one. Go out and meet the women. But be sincere. Be real. Okay? Be real. That's all you got to be. That's it. And you'll meet the woman of your desire. Simple enough. Yeah, that's how it's got to be, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. I don't mind talking to women. I love talking to women out there and, you know, dealing with their problems and strife. And then, you know, I've always been an instrumental help. And I'm glad that I can be like that. I've stopped fights in the middle of the street. Man and woman beating each other up. I said, hang on. Yeah, come on, man. It doesn't look good. You're beating up a woman here. I'm saying, yeah, doesn't matter what she did. Does she deserve this? All right, come on now. Sake. going to get nicked, going to get arrested. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, don't forget about ladies on the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, usually on a Friday, American time, ladies' nights. So any of those ladies who are, we have a ladies' night where you can speak to your heart's content, whatever the subject. Obviously, it's Flat Earth, but if it's quiet, you can speak about whatever you need to talk about, whatever tickles your fancy, as I usually say. Ladies' night. Great time. We get the most viewers on ladies' nights, by the way. Everybody likes the flowers, eh? Everybody likes the smell of the flowers. Yes. Yes, lovely aroma. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. We're easy. Some of us.
I'll be talking in a minute as well, mate.
Yeah, well done, Crack.
I'll be talking in a sec to you. I'm not ignoring you. Or, like, people are listening. Don't worry.
yeah, whatever, man. Feel free, mate. I was just going to say, you know, some of us are easily influenced by what we watch on TV, but that's not real at the end of the day. You are special. You know what you want. Control, and you'll get there.
Especially control yourself, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you can control yourself and you understand.
Every part of your body you should glorify. But in the way that you respect it. I'm not saying glorify it in a way or show everyone how you are, you know. Glorify yourself. So watch what you're saying, watch what you're doing, watch what you're consuming.
Yeah, exactly. I don't mean spend thousands of dollars on it. No. Just live your life and just try and be respectful to yourself and others. You'll get there. At the end of the day. You know?
Right, Swede, we're gonna fucking deal with this right now. Okay.
Go on.
Why are you unmuted?
Who?
Swag. I muted you for a minute, and I didn't unmute you. I forgot to. But why are you unmuted? If the moderator mutes you, what are you doing? Are you messaging other members to unmute you that aren't even in the chat?
No.
Hey, Craig Velen, that was my fault, bro. I didn't realise until... Yeah, my apologies. I didn't realise... I wasn't following the chat. I just came in late to what Battlemod was saying. I didn't realise it was Swag. Then when he put the message up, I unmuted him, but Battlemod sent me a message, obviously. That's only when I realised it was him, but it was already done then. I didn't hear what was getting said previous. My apologies.
That's all right.
Yeah, we tried to control. I did try to control it. I did my best as a damage control. Because at the end of the day, I don't know who he is, but there you go.
Why did I get muted?
Yeah.
Well, someone was telling you something, you know.
What?
Someone was telling you something. Battlemod, the moderator, was telling you something, and you were arguing back about something. So
no, I said I respect that, but I also want to say that many people are swearing and cursing, which is also not a good example for small little children.
That's not
okay. See, see, either we talk about truth or not. That's the problem these days.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about truth.
Yeah,
hold on.
So
most of the 13-year-olds excuse me, most of the 13-year-olds that come in here curse worse than us. And your point is?
Okay.
You keep walking around sexually explicit content. You keep walking around that for cursing.
You must remember.
Because I say...
Hang on a second.
I'm trying.
You must...
Listen, I really don't want to do this in live stream.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
You're just going to frustrate me and you're going to be gone, man. I just asked you to... Yeah, I just asked you to chill it out. It's not a debate. Either you chill it out or you'll end up not here. It's that simple. It doesn't have to be covered again. Just watch the sexually explicit content, please.
Yeah.
And I said, yes, I respect that. That's why I didn't repeat the word. But is it wrong to mention that also today cursing is a bad thing?
No.
Well, most of these kids that come on here curse worse than us, dude. It's just not the same thing. They're not equal.
Right.
It's not. It's as if you're making an excuse for doing it. And I'm not.
We should give them a good example, at least, right?
You know what? I have to make an excuse. Just please not. Oh my God, fucking dude! Listen. Just try not to do it no more, please. If it goes further than this, then it's over.
Yes. I said yes. I respect it. The first time
thank you.
I respect it.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're good then.
So what?
Doesn't need to be revisited.
That's right. So what you got to do is remember that the service not yours. 2, be respectful. That's all you got to do. That's it. And then you go a long way.
I totally agree. I love everyone here. I would never be disrespectful towards any human being.
Yeah. So whatever you have to talk about, remember that there are people younger than us. The youngsters are listening. So some things are not, X-rated, let's say. So we have to hold that back. Got to hold that back. Yeah. Or at least, try and cotton wool it rather than just let it come out raw. Because I'm not into that. What is your username anyway? What's your username?
My username. Swig.
Yeah. Can you say that again?
Swig. But you can just, you can also say Fabian.
Swede, yeah? Swede.
Swig, yeah.
Was that SW, whatever that, 3G?
Yeah. Okay. You can also call me Fabian. That's my real name.
These names that you people choose, make it difficult for anyone to even pronounce. I don't understand all that.
Right,
but good luck anyway with that. Good luck with that. You're fighting the system somehow, some way. Don't make it easy. Make it difficult. It's cool. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes, the way we live our life brings problems just because we're living that lifestyle. You understand? Do you get it? Do you get it?
I don't know what you mean with that.
And what I mean is sometimes, even in the name, we can read a character just in the name. Okay.
Okay. What character do you read in my name?
Well, looking at the way you are and the way you're describing your life, you sound like you're having a lot of difficulties. And I'm thinking, maybe your approach is all wrong. For example, your approach to life is all wrong. Now that could be because you may have had some traumatic experiences in your life and you haven't had any counseling for that to bring an understanding which is coherent that can set you up on a good foot to the future. Who knows? Okay? Just by what you've said and your name, that's what I did use.
So from what I said, you came up with that conclusion?
It's possible, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Right. Just by listening to what you said, the way you carry yourself so far, it's the first time I'm talking to you, and I'm looking at you now and I'm thinking, well, that's a hard name to pronounce. Sometimes, what do you want out of life? You understand? That's what I mean.
I want truth, man. I want definite truth. No jiggling around.
Okay. Well, then maybe you need to be truthful to yourself. Project truth.
Yes, sir. I am. Always.
Well, okay. Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah. But control it as well, though.
How do you mean that? Sugarcoat?
Like Battlemod said, certain sexually explicit information should be held back. So sometimes you're a bit too truthful, let's say. Yeah?
Right.
So control. That's all. That can bring problems in itself.
Right. And the thing is, what just makes me drive crazy when it comes to truth in my head is if then I try to explain that also in our generation, or often when we have conversations in the world, that many people can also not control their words that they choose, but which somehow is a little bit strange compared to what I have said.
Yeah. How old are you now, anyway? How old are you?
I'm 20, sir.
Yeah. So you're young. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So your life is just starting for you. Yeah. So you need to. I can tell you've been influenced by what you've learned out there, and some of it hasn't been good. So if you want to have an easy time of it, you need to be self-centered and stick to the purity of the goodness of life. And there's a lot of crap in that TV, in the games and all that nonsense. You need to step out of that. Look at natural. Be as natural as you can be.
I know that was always what I've explained in the last couple of minutes we were talking.
Yeah.
Right. So the thing is, I served a lot of my flesh, and I know what things can make you go down the big highway. You know, that's the thing.
Yeah, you just got to be real to yourself.
Right. That's the realness, you know, that I talk about personal things because I know everyone else is doing it. You know.
Yeah. But choose your moment wisely. That's all. And yeah.
True. Yes, totally understand.
And then at the end of the day, go and meet as many women and girls as you can. Go and meet them. Read the magazines, and you're going to have an easier time. You're going to read the women's magazines, meet the women.
I had a lot of fun with women before I knew how to control my flesh, and I still want to have enough conversations, but it's sometimes really hard if certain things are not based on what I prefer, especially when it comes to just having a conversation.
It's easy enough. Mind if I say, can I have a moment of your time? My name is so and so, and I'd like to discuss with you, etc., etc., etc. Would you mind to discuss that with me? And just be straightforward, man. It's easy enough.
I am always straightforward, man. 100%.
And if they say no, fine. Thank you very much. Have your tea or coffee and then move on. Simple.
Right.
Sit. Don't dwell on it. It's easy enough. It's not a problem. That's how I've done it. That's how I've always done it. Sit down.
But the thing is, I'm not searching for a certain desire, you know, especially towards what my body says that it wants. I'm trying to gain something within myself, you know. Because I already skipped that part. I know how it feels to just.
Well, don't skip it too fast, because at the end of the day, that's where the real happiness is. By the way, so don't just skip it.
You
can skip, yeah.
No, that's not what I have realized lately.
Yeah,
to be honest,
I don't know, yeah. You don't want to be skipping that.
I know that's something that also my friends taught me. You know, that I should go back to certain habits, but
not habits in the way of sexual liaison. I don't mean that. I mean just meeting women and talking to them to try and understand their psychology.
Right, man.
What makes them tick.
I totally understand what you mean. I totally understand that.
Just for a different type of conversation. Okay?
Right. I totally agree. I would never close myself up towards people, you know, never.
Right.
I mean, I would not be on this Discord if that was the case, you know.
Well, yeah, you made it here. That's true. You made it here. Amazing, but you made it here. So that's what you need to do, you know. That's one avenue that you can explore. It's okay to explore.
True. Yeah. I mean, if you would close yourself up and then you wouldn't allow anything to have a certain input, especially conversations, then you're also ignorant. And I wouldn't do that, you know. And I also wouldn't judge anyone if there was a girl exposing herself, but she's still capable of having a normal talk without forcing me to do anything. I would have a normal talk with her. No problem. I'm not like someone who says, go away, look at you, or whatever. No. I would be a liar if I would do that, because I had also lived a certain lifestyle, which was, when I now review it, not the right way to go. And I would be just a hypocrite if I would ignore other people in that case.
Right. So how did you come into the get here?
What? How I came into this Discord?
Yeah, are you a flat earther?
Yes, sir. I'm a flat earther.
Right. So how did you get into the flat earth? How did you come to the realization?
So I was 14. I mean, I think I was on the way of being 15, but I was someone of the people that stumble upon certain things in their mind where they also seen things that didn't just quite lined up with what we have been told. So it all began with 9/11 when I was 12, but I just keep on digging, and like around 2014 I stumbled upon Bubbles Space, and then I looked at these videos and I've realized, okay, these bubbles always go the same direction as when you're in the pool. I was like, okay, that's strange. I mean, how can you have bubbles in space? And I dig deeper and deeper and deeper, and that you know how the rabbit hole goes. And finally came to realization with 14 that the Earth is flat. And I told my brother, I told my sister, and they told, how can you be so crazy? And especially other people around, but I mean, no one really ignored me because of that. They just thought that I'm, stupid or whatever. But I always knew in my heart that there's a reason why I figured it out, and especially why I came to Christ 2020. And it just all adds up, everything that I've understood about this fake world that we live in just adds up with the fact that he revealed himself to me and how he transformed myself in a certain way. That's why I also, love the flat earth, because it just shows the perfection and that we're born in too,
Okay. Let me just go back to when you were 14.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And you said you 13. You're talking about 9/11. How did you feel about that?
Okay, I think that was around the time I was 12. And
12. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, and I figured out that 9/11 was an inside job, completely fake, that it didn't make any sense. That especially what made me angry, because I like to have righteousness in this world. I think that's also the main reason why so many people are seeking truth, especially here, because everyone has a certain inner feeling of righteousness. And the thing is, why is there no commission report about Building 7? That was one of the main things. I was like, man, how can you just leave one thing completely aside? And then I just dig deeper, and I found out there's so many other things that don't, line up with the whole story. And 9/11 was just like this gate into Wonderland, into the rabbit hole.
Okay. Now I understand. Right.
Yeah.
So 9/11 woke you up to the cruel world and how corrupt it was. People are innocent. People died. It was an inside job.
Yes.
And did it scare you?
I think, to be honest, it scared me, and maybe I can't really remember. But what I liked about it was already sharing it with other people. But I can still remember the first day I figured it out. I was there on the dinner table. My brother was still living in our house, and I tried to reveal it to my mom and dad and to my brother, and they were like, "That's crazy, blah blah blah. No, it can't be true. Definitely two planes and all that stuff." But the funny thing is, today, not today, but 1 or 2 years ago, they also already woke up somehow. They figured certain things out about the world. And everything that I was telling them when I was 12, especially about what we're living now, is just coming to pass, and it just somehow I find it funny, because the same people or adults that I was trying to talk about flat earth, about how everything is a lie that we're living is, just we're mocking like not mocking, but laughing at me when we were like in a restaurant or whatever. And now the same people are now posting things on Facebook and whatever, and you know, saying what I have already known 3-4 years ago. Smiling at me, you know.
Where are you from on the flat Earth? Where?
I'm from Germania, Germany.
Germany. Okay, yeah. I thought you were near like Scandinavia, but okay. So you're German. I wasn't too far away. All right. Right. So you came into the flat Earth when you were 14, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How did you do that? How?
So you mean how I actually got my mind?
How did you find out? How did you find out?
Oh yeah, it was the bubble thing that made me curious. You know, I saw I think it was Russia Today videos.
Oh, Russian vids Today. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, about the spacewalk with GoPros, I think, or maybe it was later. But I'm sure it was the bubbles, the first entry point where it was like curious to search up more was bubbles. And at this time, I think YouTube was pretty liberal towards flat Earth videos. I mean, you could find many good sources and many things that made a lot of sense, especially from people that made their own observations. And it just, you know, blew my mind, and it just made a lot of more sense, because when I then realized that all the pictures that was showing to me as a child are just purely CGI and everything else is just based upon Hollywood movies and indoctrination, I was like, that makes perfect sense, you know. It's just there to hide the fact that there is a creator, you know, or that there's something higher who made it, you know.
Okay.
Just
good.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And how long did it take you to realize that it was indeed a flat plane? How long? Before you fully accepted it properly?
I think I would say not even 1 month. You know, it just clicked suddenly.
Well done.
But,
okay, that's amazing.
But I can also say, which is not a lie, the first year or so. No, not the first year, but the first time it just clicked. It was also something as a feeling that was coming, something negatively also came above me. I don't know what it was, but it was like something strange happened. Maybe because something changed in my mindset, and that's why I felt uncomfortable, but something felt uncomfortable. And if I wouldn't mention that, I would be lying. So it was kind of strange because it just changed the whole perception, how you see the world. But yeah.
Okay.
Nowadays I'm happy about it.
Well, you're speaking very good English. Someone wants to know, how old are you? I think you said you were how old? 19?
20. I'm turning 21 on the 3rd March of 2021.
Okay, so next month you're going to have a 20th birthday. 21 today. Yeah, nice. Woohoo. Okay, that's a turning point. Yeah, so you're 21. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, you know, you've obviously got some intelligence there, because you picked up on a lot of the misfortunes of humanity, and you've come through that, and you ended up on the server here. Yeah. So what percentage do you believe that the Earth is a level plane?
What percentage?
Yeah, what percentage?
Oh, 100%. If I could go higher with that percentage, which were unlogical, but yeah, 100%.
Wow. I often say 1,000, so people know there's no doubt. But
right.
What shape is the Earth?
The Earth is the shape of a plane, which is not a literal plane, because you still have so-called mountains. But there's also another topic, because I don't truly believe in every mountain that I see, because I think the Earth changed a lot throughout history and time.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't think that the Earth is extremely old. I think the Earth is almost 6,000 years old.
Okay, that would be a supposition on. I know, that's fine. Yeah, we the flat Earth community, we don't have a shape. We don't know the shape. Okay, we do not know the shape. All we know is the topography from a high vantage point is level, and water at close to your eyeballs is a level, always level. So 71% of this Earth is level, cannot be a ball. We don't see it spinning. Okay, good. Okay, never forget that.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you came into the flat Earth the same time as most of us in the server, but you came in young. So you're at a good advantage, and your parents and the elders are now believing. Maybe now, yeah.
The thing is, it's really hard to, the thing is, I always not. I when I was younger, I had the problem that I was not really knowing how to present certain things to people. But now I just realize it's better to just give a little seed, and they are the ones that need to grow the seed, because it doesn't make sense to just flood it in and hope that they will understand it. Because the process, how I understood it, was by just really having the desire to understand it, right? But if there's just a force, but if you just force someone to believe something, then I'm just afraid that he might, jump off it, or if someone else is going to ask him, he doesn't really know how to pursue it or have an own argument for it.
Yeah. I think my approach to the server is that I just try to explain to the heliocentrists, as innocent as they are, we're going to lay down the facts. And now they should understand which they're the facts. It's not my interpretation. It's the facts as they are. That's it. Then it's up to you whether you decide to take those facts on board and change your lifestyle or carry on living in the fantasy. That's it.
Right.
What I do use is the word fantasy. They need to know that if you believe in the heliocentric, you're believing in the fantasy. That's what it is. And then the facts are the Earth is a level plane, motionless, beautiful, fantastic. That's what it is.
Yes, sir.
That's the Earth. The system that's on the Earth, the government,
you're chopping up
slavery, that's indoctrination, and we need to unite together and stop that. Okay? But the Earth, with all the leaves and rivers and insects and the animals, that's beautiful, level, lovely. Okay? Men who have gone to private schools and belong to cults controlling us, that's not good.
No.
That has to stop. And we are, as D. Marble used to say, we are the resistance. So we're the ones that are going to stop that. Yeah.
Right.
Without a doubt.
But I think but I think there's a certain sacrifice we need to take, because these so-called elites made us pretty comfortable in the state that we're living in, right?
I wouldn't say that. I'm not comfortable. Not everyone is comfortable. Sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, certain things are just really necessary for us today, I mean, not because we choose to have it this way, but because it somehow happened this way, I mean, we need to go to the supermarket to buy food. Many people are living in cities, they can't grow their own stuff and so on, if you understand, if you know what I mean. So somehow we're still dependent on certain parts of the system, and if we don't change that, we can destroy everything, but in the end we have destroyed everything. So
yeah, I see what you mean, but
and
what's on offer, you have to decide to take up the offer or not. You see,
true.
Right,
but the thing is, sorry,
you could go directly to the farmer in that case. In some cases, if you're that local, you don't have to buy it from the supermarket. You can go to the farmer and he cuts up the meat there, and you can take it from his farm. If you're that fortunate, yeah.
The thing is, what I find quite hard is to get as many people out of the programming that they're living in.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, you need to have a certain majority of people to, get rid of that 1% of so-called elite people.
Yeah, and that's where we are. We're on. That's where we are. We're on the same road. We are trying to awaken those who are sleeping at the moment, those who are not indoctrinated. You're right.
And
excuse me.
And bless you.
Carry on, thank you.
And the thing is, when we look at certain people that believe in the globe and they come here, I mean, you can literally show them things like harnesses and wires being transparent, but still, because it is so deeply burned, they are still like a soldier for defending this occult system. Some people will do everything with their body to defend the lie that they live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people just rage instantly. Some people just get so angry if to tell them something, and that makes me also a little bit scared, because if there's going to be a future with a high percentage of people just following what the rich elite people say, and there's going to be a high percentage of people that are woke, I hope that doesn't lead to something way worse. I just hope that the people that are woke understand that the only thing to change things is through peace and love.
That's correct. Yeah. So
you can't change things through the same way they do it. With wars and.
Yeah, I agree with that. And part of that, when everyone unites, the governments of the world always use their military forces. So we need to educate them as well in that.
Right.
You can't be using your bullets against the people who pay for those bullets.
Right.
I mean, that's just doesn't make sense, does it? You're going to kill me.
Right.
And when you kill us all, then everybody's dead. Then where are you?
Right.
Where are you? What's going to happen next? Where do you go from there?
You also need to get the military, right? That's also a point.
Automation.
Say that again, please.
Automation is where they go from there, probably. Isn't
That's correct. That's where they're heading now. They can't get the robots quick enough. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. They can't. That's why. That's where they're moving now. They're soon going to get rid of it. So the military, in the end of the day, I was on the wrong side. Yes, exactly.
I just watched on YouTube today a news broadcast here in Germany, and they said that they now officially released a study that the vaccination is actually safe. Like people who got vaccinated from the BioNTech vaccination cannot spread the coronavirus anymore. And they also said that now leads up on to private segments to...
We're not talking about that on air.
Yeah, I was going to say that because he was on his way anyway. But
Sorry,
I understand what you're saying, but unfortunately, we can only discuss this in another part of the server, not live, okay?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So if you want to talk about that, we can go into another room and really
No, I agree. All good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a welcome.
What you said,
There's a welcome.
I agree with what you were
message.
saying anyway, so that's fair enough. I understand. But
Yeah, no, we all are probably on the same accord of that one, mate. No, it's just nothing personal. We just try not to fucking speak about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But trying to wake everybody, that's what it's all about. And we're doing a very good job. I was listening to, is it Martin Leakey? Remember him, Crack?
Is it Martin Leakey? Might be.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's a flat earther. He was Globebusters live stream earlier on today, and he was talking about how YouTube was really censoring and that, the same old. But he was saying that we all need to keep together, unite, but keep the community together because we're growing exponentially. He knows that. He said that. YouTube's suppressing all the numbers. Everywhere you look, the numbers are being suppressed. We're growing quite well. So whilst we're here talking now on this server, flat earth numbers are growing exponentially, is what he said. Okay? And that's good news. That's good news.
Good,
yeah. Just in case anyone who's listening didn't realize, we're not going away anytime soon. We're in fact growing. Lovely. We've taken root. We're now spreading. And that's something that needs to be heard. Yeah. Look out, you heliocentric, because you're going to be in a minority in the very near future.
Right.
Regardless of your green screen, blue screen, and fake Mars landing, all the way from 125 million away, and they can send a signal that can control a stupid Perseverance. It wouldn't persevere with my sledgehammer, believe you me, but at the moment it's persevering in a studio somewhere. Perseverance. Ingenuity is the name of the helicopter. Another insult. Ingenuity. Curiosity. Give me a sledgehammer, it'll kill it. But yeah, they reckon they can send all this data across that distance. Yet here on Earth, it breaks down, and we're roboting. Do you know what I mean? And then we lost the signal. Oh, Jin's gone. He'll come back in a minute. But yet we can get deep data from 125 million miles. Really? Takes 7 months to get there, folks.
Right.
And the route they take, 300 million miles it took them to get there. And you can't get a signal in your house with your Wi-Fi. Yeah, right. Oh, they got the best technology. No, they haven't.
Where's the video from when the rover was like landing and shit as well?
Yeah, it was all CGI, wasn't it?
Yeah, but they said they took an image when it landed, but it was like a black and
that's
white
right.
image.
Yeah, they did. Black and white. Black and white. In today's HD, why are we getting... What's wrong there? Isn't that strange?
Yeah, someone said it's the lens caps that they can only do it in that color, and because of the dust when it lands and all this to not damage the cameras. I'm just like, that's such bullshit. Mate, you can take photos with cameras in dust storms. It doesn't matter what the dust is. It doesn't affect the camera unless it's like a really shit camera with gaps in the framework and stuff. But it's not going to affect it. If it's a proper camera, it's not going to affect it. And then even so, what does it matter anyway? Because in the picture, there's no dust anywhere.
That's right. It's landed. It's still. Why are they giving us black and white? That's the question there, taxpayers. Why are they giving you black and white, grainy black and white images? It's an insult to the $22 billion budget that they get per year. Plus, they're going to be sending us the sound of Mars is coming, apparently. The reason why they haven't been before, although they have tried, is that they get the sound of the rover or whatever coming through. But this time they're going to try and work it out and get the sound of Mars. What do you expect it to sound like, folks? 1% of Earth's atmosphere, remember?
I don't know what that will sound like.
I don't expect to hear anything, to be quite honest. Shouldn't be any sound. 1% of Earth's atmosphere, less than 1%, I don't expect to hear a thing.
Innit?
Yeah. So whatever you're going to tell me is a lie immediately. The sound of Mars. Like Mars has got something going on where we can hear it. Please. This is the kind of lunacy we're doing, folks. At $22 billion. That's just the NASA. ESA, I used to call it ESA, ESA and RASA, or is it RUSA, Russian Space Agency, and then the Chinese, and then the Indian, and now the Japanese, JAXA. They're all lying. I'm telling you, man. Crazy world we live.
Yep. Crazy.
Meanwhile, Elon Musk is still crashing rockets.
That's right. Yep. And Biden has grounded Starlight or the Starship, whatever, because of that last incident. That stopped. Put that on hold for a while, which is all part of the plan. It's not Biden. That's the script. Of course, they're going to put it on hold to delay everything. That's the delay tactics. Delay tactics are in play now. And Elon Musk after the crash. Well, we learned a lot of stuff from that crash. It was an important crash, that one. We learned a lot of data. We needed
you should
that
go
crash.
back to the 1960s and learn from them. They went all the way to the moon and back, right?
Right. But they lost all the data and everything, and it's going to be a painful problem, or is it? It's going to be painstakingly painful to get it all back. So no, they lost all that shit. That's a dream now.
It's all gone. Yeah, $50 million a day. It's all gone.
And then they lost all the tape, but they found some of it in a disused McDonald's in the middle of the desert somewhere. And they're actually retouching it now as we speak. So yeah, there you are, folks. They lost all that data that was in a sealed, hermetically sealed safe, where the Constitution, which was written on hemp paper, resides, and somehow they lost all that tape. So many tons of it. Joke. Who are they kidding?
I mean, survived the radiation belt, but somehow got destroyed.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of lie a child tells you. Only a child can lie like that, and you forgive the child because he's a child. When a grown-up lies like that, that's unforgivable.
Right. But I mean, if you have a generation of, childs that believe everything that is being taught, then it's easy for a child to lie to another child.
Yeah, and they lock on. Oh, really? But how would you lose it? Oh, we accidentally recorded. Oh, really? Oh, plus we didn't have enough money to get tapes, so we used those. And that's a liberty because the tapes belong to the taxpayer. You don't have the right to do that as such.
Right.
NASA.
I'm just wondering. Someone deleted two of my roles. One was valued, and the other one was putting pictures into the chat.
Okay, maybe because of your sexual explicit conversations, maybe they think.
Right.
And recently we've been porn bombed, so some new rules come into play.
Yeah, they weren't removed for that reason. It wasn't because of his talk. He's not even been here for a week, and he's got a flat Earth tag already. You're not even meant to be able to get that tag into a week. I don't know who gave the tags out to you, but you weren't meant to get them. We've got to wait at least a week before we can give them out to anyone. All right, mate?
Yeah, I'm just asking, man. There's no emotion behind it.
That's right, yeah. So the technology I was talking about, they were real, apparently. Yeah, real to real. And that's right, they were. My dad had a reel to reel. In fact, I really would love to have a reel to reel tape, because I think they were really good. Not the projector, but that would be good. A projector and the sound system. I think they look really cool. A nice technology that's gone that really would still be I think, kind of cool today to see it working, listening to your music through a reel to reel. My dad had one. They were brilliant. He had a Sony one. So he really did splash out back in the 60s, 70s. All came in a nice case and everything. He'd open the case, unclip the clips to open the case up. And that case doubled up as a speaker. Okay, plug the speaker in and get the reel of the music that you put it on. Feed it through, loop it through the loop in the middle of the center of the reel. And then switch on and then fast forward. Music starts. Brilliant, man. My dad had one of those. And I used to love looking at it. Oh, yeah. And I'm listening to some good jazz music or African music and that. Yeah, my dad had one. Reel to reel, man. I'd love to own one of those today. I think they're really cool. Bit of technology. You know?
Yeah, I also like the old technology, especially you know, the I don't know the English word. One second. The is it record player? The thing where you put the vinyls on it. I don't know.
What do you put on it?
Yeah, the old CD players. I don't know the English word.
Cassette recorders, you mean?
No, not cassette recorders. The one with the big black vinyls that you put on there.
Oh, the record. See, the record players. Records.
Yeah.
LPs. LPs.
Yeah. They make the best sound, man.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing. We still have one.
Yeah. I had a Bang & Olufsen system in my house with the diamond head stylus. Wicked, man.
Yeah.
Orion diamond head stylus on my Bang & Olufsen system. I used to love it, man. Yeah. I know what you mean. They were brilliant.
Because there's like no... What I like about the vinyls is that every little crisp of the sound is, you know, forever imprinted on these, because the MP3 data that you get today is just, you know, a dumbed down version of what tones and music is, you know.
Yeah, no, the LPs have the best quality. Yeah, I agree. I've done so many tapes that I recorded off LP, right? And I'm playing it in my car, which is 25 years old, okay? And the first thing the Japanese people say is, "Wow, the sound sounds good." I said, "Yeah, that's a cassette tape, okay, from the 1980s." And they're listening to Japanese jazz from the 1980s, Hiroshi Fukumura. And I said, "What?" Yeah, exactly. I said, "You see, technology is a wonderful thing when you understand it," I said.
True.
You know? Yeah. And the first thing they said was the sound quality is good. Yeah, I was using a TDK cassettes. TDK, Japanese brand, again.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you know, I said it's a tape, Japanese 1980s, Japanese jazz that I recorded off the radio. They were like, fuck me. And then I bought the albums, recorded it off the album. And they were just saying the sound is good. I said, yeah, man. Cassettes. Can't beat them, man. When you have, you know, turntable, it's good enough. But yeah, CDs came along. Then MDs. And then MP3s. And then iPods. Yeah.
I'm just glad I still know what, you know, all these things are. All these older things.
Yeah. Exactly. And now the situation is well in control. You buy an iPhone today, 3-4 years later, no apps are supported. You got to get up to the new model. It's just a joke.
Right.
But yet the phone can work perfectly. Just the apps won't be supported.
Right.
Prime in itself. Yeah. Can't wait for that revolution to begin, because that'd be the first thing if I was in the lead. If I was in the lead, I said, right, you guys, reactivate all these models that are still alive. Reactivate all of them. Otherwise, you're going to be shut down. Yeah, you'll be shut down. Right? Yeah. So I want to hear someone's got an iPhone 4 that still works, still running, because the apps are still available. Reactivate them all. You don't have the right to switch them off.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. And when you make something, you make it to last. Otherwise, it won't be sold. And it will be made of hemp, by the way. That's for sure. Where it needs to be, it will be hemp. Or else it won't be on the market. It's got to be something that can biodegrade. Otherwise, we don't want it. Yeah, man, we can control that, even down to the solar panels. That's what I'd like to see happening. You know, free energy. No one should be paying. No man or woman, family on this earth should be paying for any electric when you got the beautiful sun that the Creator created for us, that we can harness in an environmental friendly way that doesn't harm the earth. We shouldn't be paying for that.
True.
And that's what's going to happen. If I was in control of that, no one would be paying. It would be literally free energy.
I mean, imagine a world where you had like the free energy technology that especially Tesla made.
Yeah. Right. Free energy.
I mean, the most perverted thing would be if they actually use all the technology, just to put the money system on it. So they actually earn money out of thin air.
Yeah. That's right. It's all about helping ways to coexist with nature.
Right.
And that in itself is easy to do. Not difficult at all. It's just not difficult. There's so many nice people out there who know exactly what needs to be done. They're just waiting in the wings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're just living in a system that's trying to usher in a technological prison is what they're bringing in with their technology. Technological enslavement and imprisonment all in one with the taxation on top. We pay for it as well.
Right.
Yeah. Don't forget to get your jab whilst you're there so you can survive the next 2 months whilst the bacteria is doing its best to transform into something really, really ugly.
Yep.
Where you're going to need 4 jabs. That's where we're living in now, folks. Okay, folks? The beautiful earth that was created for us has been hijacked, and now we're all having to do the dance. The dance of the slaves.
Yep.
Some of us don't want to do the dance.
That's how it is.
Now you're a terrorist. Oh, it's funny, isn't it?
And a Nazi.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, literally. We're there. We've come full circle.
Flat Earth Nazi.
Yeah.
I mean, they will come up with everything that they can find to, make a category out of certain groups.
Yeah. This morning, it's Monday morning. Monday morning, it was my turn to be the lollipop man. Now, the lollipop man, or woman for that matter, that helps the children to cross the zebra crossing early in the morning whilst they're going to school. All parents who have elementary school kids have to participate in that. Now, in Britain, people are employed to do that. But in Japan, families volunteer to do that, okay? So I've been doing this thing for like how many years? 10 years? Yeah, 10 years. Maybe even longer. Hang on a second, maybe even 20. Okay? And it was my turn to do so I'm making sure that, kids are coming along. And I'm saying good morning to them. They're not even talking. I said, are you sleepwalking? In Japanese. Neteru de aruku no? Yeah. No. Good morning. Okay. Right. Glad to see you awake. Sleepwalking, weren't they? Zoned out. What time was it? 7:45. They get to school about 8 o'clock. Can you believe that? They're at school at about 8:15. They're at school. School starts at 8:30. Yeah.
They are totally different when it comes to living, right?
Yeah, this is in Japan, by the way. Japanese system here, because they're at school. Yeah. So I was saying to them, good morning, and then have a nice day, okay? But some of them weren't responsive. So I said, are you sleepwalking, are you? No. They said, no. I go, good morning, it's Monday, isn't it? Yeah, okay, right. Have a nice day, yeah? There you go. So very, very, try to motivate them to have a nice time anyway. But they're just, you know, you can see that they're in that kind of like sleepy state. And then they get to school sleepy and they get indoctrinated just as easy. Yeah?
Right.
They're going to school half asleep.
I really don't want to change the topic here, but it just came to my mind. Maybe you can answer it. How is the Mars rover that is apparently, you know, on the planet? How is that thing moving?
Remember, we're not on a planet here.
No, I'm saying on their planet Mars, the imagination that they are creating. But I'm just saying, what are they telling us? How it is, you know, moving from what energy source?
Well, I don't know that. Temperatures are very, very cold, and it's surprising that the equipment could work, because at the north and south pole of Mars, supposedly, remember, we haven't got any technology can go there, but their story is it's minus 155 degrees Celsius at the poles.
Yeah.
And the average temperature all over them, okay, is 55 degrees Celsius. And then at the equator, it gets as warm as 20 degrees Celsius at its highest. And then it's minus 73 degrees Celsius at its coldest on the equator of that Mars. So the Curiosity, the Perseverance, the Viking lunar, what are stationary, I forgot what they call that, Viking lunar lander, the lander, yeah, they're there on an average of 55 degrees, minus 55 degrees Celsius. Okay?
Right.
And the atmosphere is less than 1% of Earth's atmosphere. So it's very, very thin indeed. And they're expecting a helicopter to fly in that environment. Bearing in mind, they're not there yet. That's the best I can do for you with us at this point.
Right.
It's 125 million miles. It took them 7 months, and the United Emirates, Saudi Arabia, UAE, they're there orbiting at the moment, gathering data that they're going to bring back. I think China is on its way there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, India, Israel want to got their projects lined up to go to Mars.
If
there you have it.
If you watch it, if you watch the video that I posted, what I find strange, I mean, that's the twin of that Mars rover. You know, maybe it's just the original, but that's what I think. But the thing is, look at how huge and big the cable is, or the cables that they need to actually make that thing moving or do anything.
Okay, so, you posted the video, yeah?
Yeah, it's the link. I mean,
which one? Was it in live stream 1 or live stream 2?
It is in live stream 2 voice.
Voice text.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
If you scroll down, it's the.
I've seen it. Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking in the wrong place there.
And I'm just asking myself if they need such a huge cable, to move that thing around on Earth. Why are they not, able to already, use it remotely on Earth? Because that would be the right circumstances for it on, as it would be on their so-called Mars.
Yeah,
so
I don't even know. Send a signal at those distances. How would they be able to do this?
Where is the antenna on it? Where is the device that can actually send?
Hold on, you trying to tell me a cockroach can't send a signal to Mars? It's got 2 good antennas. I'm telling you what.
Yeah, they keep talking about those antennas, don't they? And then the camera,
Yeah.
one of them.
Well, I'd just like to know where that idea came from.
Yeah.
Just funny to
Antennas.
look at it. Just so funny.
I think with technological advancements, you know what I mean. They should have just put a cockroach on the front of the bumper of that car they sent out too.
Right.
It came from that stupid movie Contact. Remember how in the beginning they got radio signals all the way out in space? They put it out in the movies, you know, predictive programming to make people think that shit is real.
I mean,
yeah. Thank you. That's correct.
I mean, look at the last 2 seconds of the video where they show a time lapse of them trying it out. It just moves forwards and backwards, left and right. That's it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Well, you seen Sputnik? It's just a circle ball with 4 antennas. Yeah, it's just a circle little metal ball with 4 antenna like cockroach antennas sticking off.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering why they couldn't tell. Right, I'm just wondering how they couldn't tell the difference between, how the hell does it fly? Yeah, a ball with 4 antennas. You tell me. But
no propulsion system at all, nothing. And it's supposed to be orbiting the globe that doesn't exist. So how do they get that?
Well, I'm just wondering, like, at what point did they think that their things are so great that, I mean, they didn't think about a cockroach having antennas and ants and bees and other things, and
Exactly, they got it from nature. Of course they did. Yeah. Yeah, I watched it. I'm going to watch it again now.
So what I'm saying is, why hasn't anybody said, hey, man, everything we use is just like this, so if our shit's so whatever, then how come this thing, it's a living thing with this thing built in?
Yeah.
And the thing is, the way they build these things all the time, I think most of the cables that you see that they put on there, they don't even have any function. Just looks like a movie prop, you know? So it can just move it around a bit, but there's no real functionality to it.
Yeah, and the Perseverance looks very similar to the Curiosity, actually.
Right.
Very similar.
I mean,
very curious.
Right.
There you go.
Where's even the suspension on that thing, you know? How is it even able to climb any hill, you know? I mean, literally, it looks like they did it on. It really looks like they forced it to look extremely stupid, you know, makes no sense. It looks like it needs to look science fictional.
Do you know?
Be science fiction.
Yeah.
Do you know how many things would be up there floating around? There'd be bowls of Cheerios, fucking all kinds of stuff floating around, and stuff could just sit right there and just stay there in orbit.
Yeah. I mean, they could have made this cheaper by using the SHERP. They could have used the SHERP technology, and it could have worked on Mars quite easily enough, weighing less. They could have employed some of that technology.
I mean, what is this kind of video? So much camera angles, so much things that they try to do there in the video, but in the end, when it comes to the actual thing of the testing, you just see it move forward, move backwards, and twist the wheels. That's it.
Yeah, that's all they're doing.
It's just such a
such a rip-off.
Yeah.
Such a rip-off.
And people paying for this millions of dollars. No.
I mean, at least they could have done with showing it going over some rough terrain, drilling the hole. Show us the drill that's supposed to be working. It's supposed to drill down, okay, and collect collect data and collect the material, somehow process it. Let's see that. Let's see that on Earth. At least give us that.
No, they will show you with CGI.
Yeah, they don't give us that, do they? Looking for ancient microlight. Microscopic light.
I mean, you need to actually look at the first version that they made, and that said testing Curiosity. Oh yeah, no way, that's Curiosity. But oh man, it just looks like just looks like crap.
Yeah, true.
Total crap. I mean, why do you even actually need this kind of wheel setup? You know.
Yeah, I agree.
Why is everything that NASA, really is discovering also reminds me extremely of Star Wars all the time. Also the things that they build, or I mean, it always needs to add up with this imaginary space Hollywood movies.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's just hard. I mean, there are videos where, oh yeah, here's a drilling test for you.
If everything is what it seems to be, like why would the guy who supposedly was the first guy that went to the moon to the moon say that there's great things that are yet to be discovered?
Right.
The guy that went, Neil Armstrong, he had a speech, and he said, "It is to you." And he was talking to like a whole big group of children that got picked from some like magnet class or some shit. But he said, "It's to you, the future, things that are left."
Yeah. To be discovered, he was saying basically.
Great things to be discovered.
Yeah.
They don't even show you how it drills. Oh man, that's so stupid.
Yeah, that's right. He was looking back shoulder. I won't be too long. To you, there was lots that have been on. There's things that have been left for you to prove. Something like that, he said. If you can just lift the truths, the veil or something. What did he say? Something to do with the veil.
Just so retarded. Every video that I look at is just so childish, like completely retarded. Like it looks like it is progress, but it isn't. It's just nonsense. I don't understand people how they can follow this kind of trash.
Oh yeah, truth protective layer. Neil Armstrong. There's still undiscovered. There are some things that are undiscovered. If you can just remove truth's protective layer, that's what he said. Yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Neil Armstrong. Yeah, I think that was on the 40-something anniversary of the moon, and it was talking to the next generation of wannabe astronauts and want to work for NASA personnel. Yeah.
Dude, this is crazy. On this video of the Curiosity rover, you can actually see the observation tray with the checkboard symbolism from the Freemasons.
Where did you post it?
In the chat. Last link.
Okay, let me have a look, see if I can find it.
Yeah, it's at minute 0:49.
Yeah, I should be able to find it. Yeah, I'm just getting in there now. Hang on a sec.
A sample tray, sorry.
Oh yeah, I remember that. As soon as you said sample tray, yeah. The Curiosity looks like the Perseverance slightly.
Yeah.
Or should I say the Perseverance looks like the Curiosity? Chris White, system engineer.
I don't understand why you always need to put this kind of aluminium foil around everything. Like,
yeah.
So it looks spacey, It's just so retarded.
It's kind of weird to me that Neil Armstrong didn't have much interviews in his life.
That's right. He became a recluse, didn't he? Came back. He actually got divorced from his first wife and got remarried as well. Obviously, his wife couldn't carry on keeping the lie.
Yeah, and I've been thinking about it, and their quietness, the way they were acting when they came back, and they were doing that interview, and they were all like looking down and
looking dejected, didn't they? Dejected is the word I look.
It could be construed as two ways. For us, we know they're obviously bullshitting, but for the Globies, it looks like they might be trying to. Yeah. For the Globies, it might look like they're trying to hide something, which they're going to play that alien card later, and it's going to be like, I think this is what's going to happen. Around the time those fake aliens come, they're going to have a lot of news reports about Neil Armstrong and them going out into space and actually encountering something. They're already having stuff like this in the shows right now. Like, oh yeah, they saw something on the way there. It's really a hush hush. It's already out there in some of the shows. They're gonna play that card.
Yeah. They keep alluding to that, don't they? That they saw something, but it was all hush hush. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then it's all gonna come out. That's why they were all like, all like looking down. They couldn't tell America about what they saw. Bullshit. They're so deep in their bullshit, man. Ugh.
Yeah.
I really don't understand how people cannot see that these Mars 8K images are completely CGI. Made by Rover Spirit.
Yeah. CGI image.
They look so fake.
They got to be real.
Yeah, right. I mean, they say they are AI upscaled, but come on. Still looks fake. Looks like a meshed up scenery. Hey. This drives me crazy. Like watching these pictures and actually thinking that there are people out there that like, wow, look at this. Look at this outer world. Maybe there's ET around the corner in his little house.
Devon Island, that's where it is. Devon Island. Easy name to remember.
If the government had a tooth fairy in a bag, or like a genie or magic wishes, do you think they would tell the public about it?
Say it again. Do you think they would tell the public? No.
Right. If they had something super special and awesome, like the particle, like I don't know, a box you could put dust in and make bananas come out. I don't know. Just talking out of my ass. But if they had that, they wouldn't tell us a damn thing. So, like anything the government has, they don't want. I mean, they're not going to tell anybody. They're only going to give you bits of information they want you to go by.
Yeah.
Like the first thing when I type in Devon Island, the first things you also get is Mars rovers and pictures showing that everything that's claimed to be from Mars is from that island.
And people buy into this now,
Yeah. Did you ever like confronted some Globies on here with these kind of things, like where they actually make the pictures?
Yeah.
What did they say?
We confronted them with lemmings on Mars.
What did they say?
They have their way, twisting it round to mean something else.
Right.
But I'm going to go back into that server. I'm going to go back into Gem Pandas, and I'm going to hit them with the Lemmings. I'm going to hit them with Rich Planet TV and the Mars Conspiracy, where they look into the Curiosity, the Viking, Mars Lander 1 and 2,
Hit him with snow.
Viking Lander, and all the rest of it. Yeah,
Hit him with that snow.
yeah, snow.
Yeah. They kicked me out.
Did they?
Yeah.
What, from Gem Pandas?
Yeah.
Why?
You got proof?
Because of Brenda.
Oh, we're silly asses.
I'm Brenda.
They'll let you back in. They'll let you back in sooner or later.
Yeah.
They ban who's on the
He's weird.
You're breaking it up.
Oh, he's
You're roboting.
Says he knows how to like.
No, he's roboting. He's roboting.
Is it Demark?
Yeah.
Yeah. I disconnected him. See if he joins back. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Demark, you were roboting like fuck. I didn't even know if you could hear me, so I just disconnected you quick. I was about to DM you. Obviously.
Hear me?
Ah, you're still roboting a bit, dude.
He needs to disconnect and come back. That's what he needs to do, basically.
I did disconnect him. And then
can't he do it himself?
Oh no, he did do it himself that time. But I mean, the first time someone does it. Oh, right, let's see. Let's check. Yeah.
I said he's he's an earthquake guy.
Earthquake guy. I think they banned him as well.
He says he predicts earthquakes.
Nah, that's crap. Yeah.
But what he does is he says, an earthquake happened yesterday. I told you about it. You didn't hear me?
I predicted 2 earthquakes, though. I'll be honest.
I mean, even Google Earth says Mars on Earth, a visit to Devon Island. I mean, come on.
There you are.
He predicts earthquakes by asteroids going around space.
I mean, how would you be able to predict that? That's stupid.
I don't know. I don't know, but everybody argues with him.
What about with the shoe story?
His shoe story, what's that?
He said something about a shoe. And Nathan Oakley was going to throw him off the show.
Oh, you're talking about Brenda.
Brenda, yeah.
Oh, dog bones are clocks.
Yeah.
And shoes are experiments or some shit. Something goofy. Something goofy about a shoe. You're right, yeah. Oh, no, I just told him that he reminded me of a pope or a I don't know, somebody in a kilt or a Spartan or Leonardo da Vinci type or hermaphrodite. I don't know.
A hermaphrodite. Nah, hermaphrodites are too loyal, mate. Wait, hermaphrodite. Wait, what is a hermaphrodite? I'm thinking of someone else, maybe.
Sexes.
Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't thinking of it. I wasn't thinking of a hermaphrodite or intersex. I was thinking of someone about the people that have been castrated.
Oh, damn.
I said to him, when are you going to have children, Brenda? Don't you want to have children, your own kids? Yeah.
He said he's going to have them off his cheek.
He ain't got a clue, has he?
Said he's going to rub his cheek and then put it in his butt and have a baby. I said, I don't think that's going to work.
He's talking about cloning himself in some way. Or DNA infusion and then cultivation.
That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? taking your own swab of your own cheek and having a baby with yourself. What the hell?
Incest. Gone awry.
I'd call that
Technically not
incest.
incest.
Yeah.
When was Rig made a moderator?
Who?
I was talking to Demek. Rig.
Oh.
The Rig.
Oh, Rig. What about him?
When was he made a moderator?
Oh, he's been in there for a long time.
Yeah.
He's been in there for a long. Yeah, he's been in there for a minute.
This pisses him right off, Demek, because it looks like I'm a moderator in there. I'm not, obviously. It just looks like I am.
That's cool. That's funny.
Have you seen it? Like my name in there. Wait there a sec. I'll show you one. Every fucking time they try and like take it away, it just gets put back by someone else.
What? What do you mean take it away?
The role that makes me look yeah, that's it, Globus Trollens, eunuch, yeah. That's what I thought Demek said when he said hermaphrodite. Yeah, Demek, that's what I meant in live stream voice text.
Oh, a eunuch. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, yeah.
Eunuch. All right.
That's what my name is over at Gem. What the name looks like. But that's like the colour they have for their moderators.
Oh, okay. I see.
Who posted that? The pigeons,
No,
Yeah,
but
they keep,
Brenda was like, I'm gonna get you kicked off for hate crimes and this and this. I said, what are you talking about? Calling you a goofy bitch is a hate crime.
Do you want me to get you unbanned?
Oh, they'll unban me. They like me. Listen, when Brenda was going off saying she wanted me kicked out, Curb came on and said half the show likes it and tells Brenda to shut the fuck up, and then the other half the people like don't like me to say.
Yeah. Man, they're gonna get bored if they start banning people over there because there's only a few flat earthers that will sit in there for the amount of time that people like you and I can't sit in there for that long, mate. It's too. I don't know. It starts to affect my spirit a bit, mate.
No, it never respects my spirit.
I do it.
I kill it. I kill them in there.
Yeah, it's like rubbing poop in their face.
Yeah, I kill them in there, man.
No, I mean I can't be around that negativity all the time, man.
Right,
Like, they're
right.
Not my type of people, bro. Mate, I'd prefer to be punching people up, and like, I'd prefer to physically fight people than have to
Yeah,
deal with.
so that's the closest I can get is verbal.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like that too. That's why I get mad at them sometimes.
But that's what I mean. I prefer to have physical altercations with people than the sort of psychological warfare shit that they try.
No, I love it all. I love it all. I love it all, even the psychological, because it's another edge to one's character, you know?
Yeah, it is.
You can affect somebody without even actually being there. That's great.
Mate, dude, I'll get banned if I involve myself in that game. They've banned me before. They say they haven't, but they banned my old account. Two accounts.
No,
banned on there.
they've never
And
banned me,
won't
but they always
unban
mute me. They just mute me instantly.
Jim hates
Then
my
I'm going-
evidence.
2 hours on the mute. When are you going to let me go? 2 hours on the mute?
Yeah, they always
2
mute
hours. Yeah, I move out. I go somewhere else and come back. Like a couple of hours later, I'm still on mute. Still on mute here.
Yeah, if I want to get unmuted, I have to like message Chemo or Becky every time. And like, yeah.
I think it's funny when I talk to the physicist or biologist or whoever, they couldn't even just shut the fuck up and repeat. I was like, mass. Is it mass? That's all I asked them. And they would not answer that question.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
No,
And we're supposed to be insane.
I can go over there. I just mean I don't like being in there for the amount of time I've seen some. But I suppose you're sat in the demic. You're not talking the whole time you're there, are you? So, like,
No,
I mean,
I listen a lot. And if something comes up crazy or something, then I'll chime in on that subject. If not, then
yeah,
I'm
that makes sense. I mean, I can't, because every time I go there, That's what I'm trying to say. I've got people DMing me and shit left, right, and center. I've got like, do you know what I mean? And I just can't be bothered with it. I'm just like,
Right.
fuck.
Yeah, I don't even. If they DM me, I don't even listen. It'd be pointless for them. They'd never get a fucking reply.
Yeah, fair enough. Just like, oh, fuck this. You know what I mean? But yeah, so like, if I'm over there, obviously I go in and then I start talking when I go in. But then it's like, I can't sit there and listen to them chat shit. I have to end up saying something. Like, I don't mind going over there if there's like other people in there talking that are on our side, because then I can actually just listen. Why is like, what? What's the bot typing?
I've called them all out. Kosho, Scott, all of them. Any one of them. And then they were telling me that day, the whole day, they were like, oh, Democ, I know why you came in here today. I was like, came in here today? I saw them in here a good amount of time, most of the time. And then they were like, we know you came in here today because somebody went over to 24/7 and destroyed all of them. I was like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, you came over here because somebody went over there and raised havoc and like destroyed your flat earther. So you came over here to get us back, didn't you, or something? I was like, what?
Whoa.
I was like, I was like, I've never heard of the person that's ever went over there and done even quite the such, not even an inkling of. And I said, matter of fact, put the person on my list and get him over here right now.
Yeah.
And I didn't see a shit. I didn't see anyone show up. I said, get him over here. I'm waiting.
I would love to have one of them come over here. I'd love to have any of them come over here and debate them, because I can't debate them in there because they just use tactics that are stupid.
Right.
You know,
I don't give a fuck. I told him, bring him over here. Anybody you want on any side. I don't give a fuck what they want to debate on. Listen, I'll tell you what. Truthfully, to not even be funny, I didn't even graduate. I don't even have a GED. And I'll fucking debate any one of those motherfuckers on anything they've got, and I guarantee you I'll make them look fucking stupid. Is that not odd?
Yeah, it is.
I've done this for a long time.
Guys, I really don't want to interrupt you there, but I just wanted to wish you all a really good night. I'm going to go to sleep. See you later.
Okay. Have a good rest.
You too, guys.
Recharge, man. Recharge.
Later,
All right.
Swag Way. Later, Swag Way.
Flat.
Bye.
Bye, mate. Yes, Roger.